Bottle boys, up with the lot. Who cares if it's raining? Who cares if it's dark? There's a whole lot of bottle boys taking a pride in making sure each customer is satisfied. Milk, eggs and butter, got 'em all on the float. Anything you're short of, darling, leave us a note. Oh, you'll be glad you wrote it when you hear the noise of the rattle of the bottles of the bottle boys.
One of my crazy ideas. Today they're going to train in the background with You Never Walk Alone.
That's a good idea. It's an interesting idea. I'm looking forward to this.
Boys, mentally we start to play the game now, okay? We are at Anfield. Let's go!
Viva la raza!
If I say what I think, I'm suspended 6 months. So I cannot say. I'm allowed to give my interpretation of what happened in the game, but I don't know how to lie, and I don't like lying, so I prefer not to say what I think. I can't change that my hair is perfecto. It's embarrassing. It's a disgrace. That's what it is, a disgrace.
That was a foul score and kicked him, and he's looking for that.
If I say what I think, I'm suspended 6 months.
I've never been to Anfield and seen Arsenal in complete control of the game. You're normally suffering a
we would agree, but what I'm saying is that when people are saying he's fit, safe and all that, don't forget he won FA Cup in his first season when he was the first manager to catch COVID. So let's not forget that.
You have future here. You don't have future. You can never make it. You're supposed to be a dinner man, serving dinner to the students in the secondary school. Because you cannot do basic 1+1. You are here breathing heavy like a dog. Think about your life. You are a failure. You are a failure. You can never make it. You know you cannot make it. You need to be cutting grass, making this place fresh for the actual footballers that want to use this place. You are tired. You are here. What have you done? Useless. Me with my pregnancy, I'm better than you. Idiot.
Un movimiento sensual, un movimiento muy sexy, un movimiento muy sexy. Y aquí se viene azul como este baile que es una bomba para bailar, es una bomba para gozar.
One of my crazy ideas. Today they're going to train in the background with You Never Walk Alone.
That's a good idea. It's an interesting idea. I'm looking forward to this.
Boys, mentally we start to play the game now, okay? We are at Anfield. Let's go!
Underway through yet.
The first manager's mentioned the ball in this competition. I know it's not an excuse, but what is the issue with it?
No, it's just different. It's just different, very different to a Premier League ball, and you have to adapt to that because it flies different. When you touch it, the grip is very different as well. So you adapt to that.
The first manager.
Why? Arsenal have absolutely messed up the transfer window. You were doing all right. You were doing well. You were saving money to get the best players available. And now what do we do? included. This deal does not make no goddamn sense unless those add-ons are 10 million. Unless the add-ons are 10 million and they're like goal bonuses, Champions League bonuses, Premier League winning bonuses. That's the only goddamn way this makes sense. And if they think Elanga is the benchmark, they're joking. They have to be joking. Arsenal have a good relationship with Chelsea. What the hell? Listen carefully. What the hell do Chelsea have on the owners? What the hell do Chelsea's owners have on the Cronkies? What the hell do Chelsea's board have on our board members? What do they have on us? Why? Why? Get me Eze. Get me Rodrigo. Those are the guys that are going to make a difference.
Especially when the ball player.
But when you see 60 minutes and we're not playing well, like take off a defender and put on a attacking player. These are the things that fans like us go through. These are the things that fans like us go through. We sit down there and take off a defender. Take off. We know that Timber before even Timber get that knock. I'm not saying Kibia this wasn't.
Welcome back, familia, to the most electrifying YouTuber and all the YouTube finished that boot down. We are back for the press conference. Big up to everybody locked in the building. Damzaki. Man like Big North in the Gaza. Damzaki, big up to Lee for the raid. Big up to everyone locked in. And we're going to get into this press. I don't even know why I'm pumped for the press conference because I know it's going to be a load of merda. I know it's going to be a load of bucaria. But we are here. Do you know what I'm saying? We are here. Big up to everyone locked in. We are going to get into it. You know what I'm saying? And let's load the thing, bro. Man are asking me where do I get the clips, bro. We got to do what we got to do, baby. We got to do what we got to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Before we get into the clip, do you know what? Before we get into the clips, let me run this one.
Fuck Arteta, this man ain't a legend. Said he made us challenge, but we challenged for second. 5 years, no trophies, get sacked in a second. Drop me out, this trophy job's coming like bangers. And yo, owners, what you saying? 800 mil on these players who are not creating. No trophies in phase 5, look how we're playing. January did it with Leicester, what phase was staying? Liverpool just picked up a title. We don't stop to be humble, you're dismissing the rival. That you catch a bullet, dismiss this rival. He's dead on the rival. Ain't shot, he can hardly breathe. Dying outside the Emirates in this armory. Hell of real gunner shooting on the wing like I'm a reed. I'ma catch Miguel Arteta in an artery.
Big up. Welcome to everyone back to the channel. Let's go. Oh, I see Liverpool pick up another win. Liverpool's picked up another win. Oh, don't worry. They're not looking convincing. They're not looking convincing. Okay, then. Because we're looking very convincing, aren't we? We're looking very convincing. Let's get straight into this press conference. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Big up to everyone. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. And let's get into this press conference. Let's go.
Miguel, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Another injury for another player.
Yeah.
What's the update on Nani?
Yeah, looks like he's going to be out for a few weeks. We don't really know yet. Probably we're going to have to scan him next week again. He felt something at the beginning of the match. He tried to carry on, and at halftime was too sore. So let's see.
Right. You don't know. You never know. You never know when Saka was going to be back. You never know when Odegaard's going to be back. You never know when flipping Hincapié is going to be back. It's funny how you never know. You never know. You got a whole medical team, a whole medical stuff, but you never know. I don't know who you're fooling because you're trying to catch these teams out with not really revealing what's going on with the injury. Why not just be honest about it? Why not just be honest? Do you know what I'm saying? Once again, another injury and you don't know what's going on. You never know what's going on. That's the thing with this manager. He never knows what's going on. It's convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I'm saying this club makes millions and millions and millions of pounds, pays millions of pounds to the staff, medical team, everyone, professional. But we don't know what's going on. We need another scan. Every injury is the same pukaria. Same pukaria. Make sure you remember this, because I'm telling you right now, watch him rush him back, rush Madueke back, and then he's going to get re-injured, and he's never given you a timeline, so you can't hold him accountable. That's what it is with this manager. You know what I mean? He won't give you a timeline, so if he rushes him back, you never knew the timeline. Yeah, I'm saying, man thinks he can gaslight us. We'll see, innit? We will see. It's funny because we saw reports saying that he's out for 2 months. Watch him rush him back after probably 3 weeks. Madueke will be back in the team.
Weeks, more than months. We hope so. We hope so. As I said, we need to scan him again to see the real extent of the injury, but it doesn't look too bad.
And how disappointing is that for a player that's come in?
Yeah.
Had such a positive impact.
Yeah, he was gutted, obviously. Very disappointing to see him because he was in such a good state. He looked a real threat. He was getting some consistency, some flow now into the team, and it looked like a real threat. So it's a big miss for us.
I wouldn't really say he's a big miss. Yeah, he's looked bad. He looked good out of a bad bunch. I wouldn't say he was great. What did he do against Man City? I didn't see him create anything. Let's just keep it honest. Let's just be real. Has he got us any goals, any assists, anything? No, he hasn't. So really with this, he's getting in the flow of the team. No, what's he done? Let's be real. What's he actually done? He ain't done anything. So man saying he's getting into the flow of the team. Can we get Eze getting into the flow of the team? Can we get Gyökeres getting into the flow of the team? These are the guys that we wanted to come to the team. Can we get them, performing in a team? Can we get them consistently being selected and actually playing a lineup that actually caters to them, playing them in their right positions? Can we do that? Can we do that? Okay, but let's continue. Let's continue.
So unfortunately, stick with the injury theme. Hincapié, what's the update on him?
Move yourself. Come on, we want to listen to the tactical god, man like Super Mikel. We want to listen to the tactical god.
Yeah, he picked a little groin injury. We have to again assess him in the next few days how he goes. Obviously, it's been a change of load, and he didn't really have a preseason after the surgery that he had. And we have to see in the next week or so how he's.
Hincapié had a change of load. What load, bro? What load? We ain't even seen him play. Like, what load? Man literally just got on a plane, come to London, got on a taxi, come down here. Do you know what I'm saying? Sign the thing, boom. Like, what load? What are we talking about here? What's the load? Man just put out there like, yo, Hincapié just had a change of load. What load of what? What did he do? He didn't even play a game. What the fuck are we talking about? I swear down, this guy is a barefaced liar, bro. What's the load that's made him have this injury? Oh, he didn't have a preseason. Okay, he didn't have the preseason, but he also ain't played no games. So how is he injured? Can we get an explanation? The explanation is he had a change of load. Wow. Bro, I don't even know, bro. Yeah, I'm saying I didn't even want to say that. I just wanted to understand what you meant by the load, because you know what I'm saying? I don't even understand, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Let's continue.
Is there a time frame you think he could be? Is that weeks? Is it months?
No. I think that would be a short-term injury.
Oh, okay. So when you're asked about Hincapié, is it going to be weeks or months? No. It's going to be short term. But you don't know how long Madueke is going to be out. You didn't know how long Saka was going to be out. You didn't know how long Odegaard was going to be out. Ben White. All these players, you didn't know how long they were going to be out. But when it comes to Hincapié, no. It's not going to be weeks. It's not going to be months. So how come you know the injury situation with Hincapié, but you don't know the injury situation with Madueke? Make that make sense to me. Because I swear he went for a scan. So you should get some sort of an estimate of time. How do you know that it's not weeks and months when it's Hincapié, but when it's Madueke, you have no information. You don't know. He's just going to be out. We don't know. You have nothing to tell us. This don't make sense, bro. This don't make sense to me, bro. Either the medical team are giving you an estimate for each player, or you just don't know. Like, but I don't know. Maybe they're the problem. I just don't understand it. Every time you're asked about an injury, you never know the amount of time they're going to be out. But when it's Hincapié, no. You don't want to cause panic. It's like that one you don't want to cause. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it when it's with this manager, bro. you know what I'm saying? All I know is I just don't believe anything he's saying.
Is there any more update on him? We'll ask you all the time.
Okay. Well, with Kai, we know that it will be months. With him, I don't know if he can be with. You never know, because this is Kai, and he's a different specimen. And yeah, really miss him. Hopefully, he will be back and back for the long term as well, which is very important to look after that knee. And so far, it's progressing really well.
So you want Kai back for the long term? Okay, well, let me give you some advice, Arteta. How about don't rush players back? How about stop playing players with injections to try and bear the pain? Your words. We see how they can manage the pain. How about don't ask the players to manage the pain? Don't rush players back. Don't play players injured. Do not start players injured. And that way, like you just said, you want Kai Havertz is out for the next couple of months. Cool. Then you'll have them for the long term. Then they won't have the chance of re-injury. You put them in the best position to not get re-injured. How about that? How about you try that, bro? And we'll be all good. You know what I'm saying? How about learn from your past mistakes? How about that? Because as much as I'm not a big Kai Havertz fan, I don't want players injured, innit? An injured player can't offer absolutely anything to the team. So how about you improve, innit? In the way that you bring back players back into the team. And then we can actually have them for the long term. Let's continue.
With all these injuries, we saw it last season, so many that affected the season. Started the year, every single Premier League game, you picked up a new injury. Is it just bad luck, or is there more to it? Is there anything that you as a club, as the medical department, are doing to try and understand why over the last 12 months nearly you're picking up so many injuries?
Yeah, well, we looked at obviously everything. The one with Noni, it is bad luck. It's a very unfortunate incident. With Kai, something similar. With Ben White, it was similar. With Martin Odegaard, that has been out, very similar because he...
No, filho da puta, para aí. Você não vai mentir na minha cara. Filho da puta. No, where's the chinelo? Don't even fucking try to lie in our face about it's been unlucky. You started Ben White injured, bro. He was carrying an injury and you played him until he physically couldn't play again. Do not tell me about luck. Do not tell me about luck. Saka, you ran into the ground. Declan Rice had a broken toe. You continued to play him. Timber was carrying an injury in the game. You told him to carry on. Partey, when he was here, you was injured. You pushed him back onto the pitch. Don't even try com essa merda. Eu não quero saber. Eu não quero ouvir. Don't even try essa... Não me menta. Não começa a mentir, seu filho da puta. You have been playing players, rushing them back, playing them with injections, playing them with injury. When they got injured, continuing them. You played Saliba. You started Saliba after you knew he was injured. Do not tell us that is not unlucky. That is not unlucky, bro. That is you playing players into the ground. You're trying to tell us that Kai Havertz is unlucky. Kai Havertz is unlucky. You played him every game until he got injured. You only rotated in that position once Kai got injured, and then you played Moreno in that position. That's not called being unlucky, bro. Saka, you've been running into the ground. Do not tell us about this pukaria about it's been unlucky. Odegaard, I'm not the biggest fan. You played him into the ground, starting every game. Never wanted to rotate Ethan, and now you don't want to rotate Dalman. Não vem aqui que essa merda, a falar merda, a mentir. Queres me desmentir? Queres mentir na minha cara? Mas eu sou palhaço ou sou quê? No. This manager's getting me hot already, bro. Hold on, let me take the hold on. I'm getting hot up in this bitch. Não vem aqui, yeah, a falar merda, yeah? Vamos falar a verdade. Let's talk about the truth. That's his bullshit. You have been running these guys into the ground and playing them with injuries. That's not called being unlucky, bro. Let's VAR that. Let's VAR how much this manager lies through his teeth, bro. Let's continue.
We looked at obviously everything. The one with Noni, it is bad luck. It's a very unfortunate incident. With Kai, something similar. With Ben White, it was similar. With Martin.
Oh, so all the injuries, similar. Very unlucky, very unlucky. We looked into everything. You looked into everything. How about resting players, yeah, and respecting the time they need to recover instead of playing them injured? How about that? Because that's not looking into everything then, is it? Filho da puta.
Odegaard has been out, very similar because he damaged his shoulder twice doing the same action on the floor, which is very unlikely to happen. With Bukayo was more a muscular injury with the hamstring.
Oh, so Odegaard was unlucky. It was unlucky, yeah? Everything is unlucky, yo. All these injuries, unlucky. All of them. All the injuries unlucky. Nah, filho da puta. Huh? Tá cheirando malaki. Tá cheirando catinga. Tá cheirando vômito. Tá cheirando peido. Huh? Something is smelling rotten here. And you know what's smelling rotten here? Is you. You're the constant here. You. Players keep getting injured under your watch. Under your management. Don't tell us it's unlucky, bro. Don't tell us it's unlucky. How's Odegaard get a shoulder injury? Within 2 weeks, he gets another shoulder injury. And you're telling me that's unlucky? No, it's bad man management, bro. Once again from you. How is it bad? How many times does the same thing need to repeat until you tell us it's unlucky? Huh? Va tomar un de esos mentirosos da merda. I'm not hearing it. No, nenhum pio, huh? Nenhum pio. Cala essa boquinha, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. Every injury is unlucky. Every injury. Tu estás a gozar com a minha cara. Tu estás a gozar com a minha... Eu nasci ontem. I must have been born yesterday. I must have been born yesterday, bro. About unlucky. Let's re-IR that, bro. This guy's... Look at his face. Bare-faced liar, bro.
Twice doing the same action on the floor, which is very unlikely to happen. With Bukayo was more a muscular injury with the hamstring, maybe something to look more in depth, and we absolutely.
With Bukayo, it was a muscular injury, something to look more in depth. But you just said that you've looked at everything. You just said you started responding the question about the injuries that you have looked into everything. Now, when it came to Saka, oh, it's a muscular injury, something more to look in depth. I thought you've just looked into everything. Which one is it? Either you've looked into everything, or there's still more that you could do as a manager and as a coaching staff and as a medical team to prevent Saka getting injured. Do you know what it's called, filo da puta? It's called running the guy into the ground. He's not Kunta Kinte, bro. He's not Kunta Kinte. Yeah? How about give him a rest, bro? How about that? How about rotation? Estúpido da merda. How about not playing him in every game and then letting him go out for England as well? So the guy doesn't get even any break. How about that? This guy's a liar, bro. How can you just sit there and tell us you looked into everything and with Saka something to look into? Something. So you ain't looked into everything then. How can this be something to look into if you looked into everything? This guy's a liar, bro. This guy's a liar. Mentiroso da merda. Filho da puta marica da merda. That's what you are. That's what you are, bro. I don't care no more. Nah, bro, I've had enough. Nah, I've had enough, bro. It's true. You know, bro, none of us here are actually surprised that Saka got injured, bro. How about rest the guy, bro? How about rest him? The guy is not iRobot. He's not Will Smith iRobot. Yeah? He's a human being. Rest him. This guy want to play him all the time, bro. But enough. When he gets sacked, we're all commenting unlucky. Yeah, unlucky, guys. Unlucky. Come on, bro. Honestly, just sack him on Christmas Day. He's doing something in that training camp, bro. Look at the other players that left the club. They aren't injury prone. Bro, what's Tomiyasu all of a sudden be available, bro? Watch him. Do you know what I'm saying? A man said the flash interview that doesn't have to like, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. This is the difference between Klopp and Arteta. Bro hasn't even let Isak play a full 90 versus Southampton, while Arteta seems to love playing injured players. I'd rather have a coach start right back as striker. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. Yeah, I'm saying if you're 55% healed to Arteta, you're ready to play. Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you could just stand up here, you're ready to play. If you can stand up and tie your shoelaces under this manager, you're ready to play, bro. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Playing 3 DMs, unlucky. Everything's unlucky, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, man. He's setting up excuses for the future. When he fails to win the Premier League, yeah, unlucky with the injuries. Just been very unlucky, bro. He's been very unlucky. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. Big up Macy, bro. Big up to everyone in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? He's lying to your face. He is lying to our face. He is lying to our face as if we don't analyze everything that's going on. Do you know what I'm saying? I've had enough of this, man. I've had enough of this. I've had enough. The slipper is out. Yeah, the slipper is out. I mean, let's continue.
Totally did that and try to keep that as low as possible. That's what we are trying to do.
Right, let's move on to tomorrow night. A cold Wednesday night in Stoke. Look, how much of an opportunity do you see the Carabao Cup as, certainly for you as a manager, to be able to give minutes to squad players, maybe a debut for Kepa tomorrow?
Yes, it's a lot of players, obviously, that they're going to take part of that they fully deserve the minutes. Kepa, for sure, it's one of them that he's been with us, his attitude, the way he supports every aspect of his role in the best possible manner, and others as well that probably they deserve more minutes than what they're getting.
So they deserve more minutes. So why are you not giving them more minutes? Why is Ethan not getting given more minutes? Why is Dalman not being given more minutes than what you're giving them at the moment? If they're so deserving of the minutes, if these players are so deserving of the minutes, why are they not starting? Why am I seeing Eze on the bench? I shouldn't see Eze against Port Vale. I should see Eze versus Liverpool. I should see Eze versus Man City starting. That's what I should see. Not Eze being rotated in the cup games against Port Vale, bro. Is that what we brought him in for? Is that what we paid all the money for? For Eze to be performing against Port Vale? I'm not saying that certain players don't deserve minutes. What I'm saying is, why are some of these players only going to be rotated, like this manager says, against Port Vale? Esse filho da puta, ele tá a gozar com a minha cara. Tu deves estar a gozar com a minha cara. Tem que ser, não pode ser outra coisa. Estás a gozar com a minha cara. Tem que ser. Tem que ser. É impossível haver treinador assim que é mesmo merda. I've never seen a manager so shit like this manager, bro. Oh, there's players that need to rotate. Anyhow, I swear to God, this filho da puta plays 3 defensive midfielders here against Port Vale. O chinelo vai dançar. The slipper is going to dance, bro. The slipper is going to dance. I don't want to see. No, let's keep the slipper. Vamos deixar o chinelo aqui. We're going to keep the slipper here. Let's continue.
Final for me. Look, it feels like there's been so much noise after the game against Manchester City, despite getting that late equaliser, having a positive end to the game. The noise afterwards has been fixated on this apparent cautious approach that you've had to certain games.
Did you see the way did you see that arrogant look to the side? Man just asked you, the questions have been to your defensive approach to the games, and he went, who the fuck? Bro, I would have got this slipper, yeah, and happy slapped you so hard with this chinelo across your face. Trust me, the back of this pattern would have been imprinted at the back of your face. Yeah? Who the fuck do you think you are to go, oof? You've had 6 years and £1 billion, estúpido da merda. Tá brincar comigo, porra? Huh? Are you want to turn your head? I can't believe that fucking smirk. The other day, you didn't want to answer the question. I saw filho da puta. Now you want to do that fucking smirk. Ia te dar uma bofa, e te dar esticar uma bofa, me ias ver, pá. Filho da puta. Tá brincando com a minha cara? Tá gozando com a minha cara, é? Estúpido da merda. That fucking smirk pissed me off, bro. I swear down, every press conference on this guy is pissing me off, bro. Let me just VAR that. Look at that. A valid question, and this filho da puta guy. Ia te esticar uma bofa aí nessa cara e ias ver. Essa cara ia ficar bem torta, pá. Filho da puta.
His role in the best possible manner, and others as well that probably they deserve more minutes than what they're getting.
Final for me. Look, it feels like there's been so much noise after the game against Manchester City, despite getting that late equaliser, having a positive end to the game. The noise afterwards has been fixated on this apparent cautious approach that.
Watch it.
You've had to certain games.
You see that? I swear down, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. You see that Wilder punch, that lock-in load, bro? Straight on that Spanish chin, spin it around like fucking Kylie Minogue with like a fucking blade. I swear down, make his face plunge straight on the fucking press conference table. I am done with this filho da puta. How fucking dare you? Shut up and look at the fucking reporter, you fucking waste man. I am tired of your fucking arrogance. I'm not delivering anything. You want to be smug? Let me just calm down if I move some furniture up in this bitch. Oh, here it goes. Had to be an advert now. Fucking waste man. Absolute waste man.
Approach that you've had to certain games. Are you surprised by the noise?
In football, surprise. I don't get surprised by anything. No.
Oh, you don't get surprised by anything, Arteta? Well, you were surprised about PSG because they resorted your dead tactics to long throw-ins. You were surprised when it was Eddie Howe because he slapped you up 3 times last season. You were surprised, last season by 10-man Man United because they kicked us out the cup. You were surprised by West Ham because we dropped points, didn't they? You're surprised by Chelsea because we dropped points against that game as well. You're surprised by Fulham because we dropped points there as well. Do you know what I'm saying? You were surprised by Bournemouth last season because they slapped you up 3-1 last season. So don't talk to me about bullshit about I'm never surprised, guys. Yeah? Was you not surprised about Liverpool? You thought you were slick, you stupid da merda. This filo da puta thought he was slick to play 3 DMs against Liverpool. And guess what? A magical moment, guys. And we dropped 3 points, so filo da puta. You thought you were slick playing the same midfield against Man City that you played against Athletic Bilbao. And guess what? We dropped 2 points, so stupid da merda. So don't sit there and tell us I'm never surprised, guys. Never surprised. Kinder surprised, guys. Never surprised. Cala a boca, filo da puta. Huh? Cala a boca, você combate. Yo, you're a fucking coward, bro. You're a coward. I can't wait. I'm celebrating. I'm doing the Bobby Schmurder on your fucking grave when you get sacked. We are fucking celebrating. We're going to put the video up by Sky Sports exclusive when you get sacked, and we are celebrating, bro. We're going to do a Mikel Arteta drink-a-thon, bro. Fucking drink-a-thon. Drink champs just on your fucking demise. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
Surprised where you've got so many ex-players coming out. Does it frustrate you, or is it people just not looking at the approach you're actually setting the team up in terms of how you want them to play rather than the specific individual players that want to be there?
No, because I don't read it, but he does tell me a little bit what the narrative is around it. If you tell me that this is the main one, if I'm surprised, I would be extremely surprised with my knowledge and my know-how and how I analyze a football game. Because it was impossible for somebody to predict such a dominance from Arsenal throughout 96 minutes because it never happened in 17 years of Pep as a manager. So if the narrative goes somewhere else and we talk about
the narrative, what the fuck are you chatting about? It's never been done in 17 years of Pep. Has Pep been in the Prem 17 years? So have we been facing Pep for 17 years? What the fuck are you chatting about, bro? What are you chatting about? A man saying, oh, the narrative. Fuck off with the narrative, bro. You're Spanish. Like my mum, she's Portuguese. You never had the vocabulary about fucking narrative. They taught you that at Arsenal because you lot are some bitches. You never had the word of narrative. I never heard my mum say narrative. I was fresh just like you. You know what I'm saying? Good evening, Samburis, Deshku, you know what I mean? Or Asda, or Woolworth, or Blockbuster. You're fresh. Don't come out with fucking narrative. You were taught that shit. I am foreign. I know. You didn't learn that shit. You learned that shit because they told you to learn that because it's a word to get out of the fucking truth. Filho da puta, listen to me, of Bane. Of Bane. We've never dominated. Guess what? Guess what? We never spent £1 billion on a team and not win a major honor. You've done that shit in the last 6 years. Wenger wasn't given £1 billion in 6 years to spend and not win the league. So if you want to talk about stats, let's talk about fucking stats. Because Wenger was losing his best players and still actually producing FA Cups. How many FA Cups have you won, Filho da puta? All your best players are still here. Yeah? Saliba's here, Gabriel's here, Saka's here. All your best players are here, and you're getting more players on top. Wenger was losing his best players. Adebayor, Nasri, Haleb, Rosicky, Podolski, whoever, Alexis Sanchez, and still winning FA Cup. So Filho da puta, don't try and fucking disrespect our intelligence. Yeah? About nobody ever thought that we could do this against Man City. No, we do have that expectation because we spend the money and they're at the end of a cycle after winning the treble and dominating the Premier League. Yeah, and you're still losing to them. This is a team in a fucking rebuild and you still can't get at them. It's a defense that can get got at and you still can't fucking get at them. What are you talking about? So stupid, mate. Don't fucking disrespect my intelligence. So stupido, viado, panleiro, carichimba, filho da puta. Yeah? Win a fucking league. How about that, you fucking prick? Let's stop with the fucking arrogance, innit? Fucking waste, man. Fucking Pep's fucking coneboy, fucking bitch. Bobby Boucher. Oh, mama said, Pep said, mama said that I can win the Premier League. Cala a boca, filho da puta. Fucking win it then. Then you can show me some fucking arrogance. You're the water boy. Bobby Boucher. Hold that, you stupid da merda. Win me some fucking trophies instead of being fucking arrogant in the press conference. Fucking waste, man. Tired of this guy, bro. I'm tired of the fucking arrogance, bro. What the fuck have you achieved? What the fuck have you achieved for this arrogance, bro? It's getting me angry right now. I swear down, bro. It's getting me, it's become personal now. It's become, eu já tô por aqui, huh? Já tô aqui with this manager, bro. Aqui. Já chegou o limite. I'm sick and tired of the arrogance, the way he answers questions. I'm sick and tired of the smugness. I'm sick and tired of the way this guy tries to say 17 years, guys. Fuck you. You're the same pussy or say we didn't win in Old Trafford in 21 years. We won there twice, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Before I came, we don't win in Old Trafford. Vai tomar desse, filho da puta, yeah?
About dominance, no? About something else.
I paused the video. I don't even know what's going on. Even my laptop's going mad. Vai tomar desse, yeah? Vai tomar desse, seu viado, yeah? Toma mesmo aí dentro do cu, seu filho da puta. I'm fucking tired of your arrogance, bro. Every year, arrogance, this, that. Where's my fucking trophy? How about that? I got Tottenham fans talking to me crazy. And you're there sitting there, but people don't think that we can control the ball. We have to control. Cala boca, filho da puta. Get me a fucking trophy. How about that? Shut the fuck up until you do. How about that? Fucking tired of this guy, bro. Fucking I'm sick to death with this guy's arrogance, bro. I swear down. Let me have a sip of the Maggie because I'm getting hot right now. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever changes. Let's go back. Let's VAR this. Let's VAR this bullshit.
Tell me a little bit what the narrative is around it. If you tell me that this is the main one, if I'm surprised, I would be extremely surprised with my knowledge and my know-how and how I analyze a football game. Because it was impossible for somebody to predict such a dominance from Arsenal throughout 96 minutes because it never happened in 17 years of Pep as a manager. So if the narrative goes somewhere else and we talk about dominance, no, about something else, how can you be dominant against such a team if you have, what was the word that was used? Handbrake. Dominance and handbrake. I mean, there are two different worlds, but I accept it.
Dominance, we're not talking about dominance, filho da puta. We're talking about winning the game, estúpido da merda. Where the fuck did your dominance get? We dropped 2 points. Are you stupid? Are you spasticated? Are you retarded? Are you fucking retarded? Because if you're retarded, let us know right now. And I'll stop cussing you. Because you can't help that you was born retarded. You can't help that you're born spasticated. Because I tell you what, if I'm seeing Spurs and Brighton getting points there, two teams that don't spend the money that we do, two managers that ain't had the same amount of time that you have, why the fuck are they getting the results and why the fuck can't you? Oh, but the dominance. Fuck the dominance. Get the points. Points win you games, not the fucking dominance. What do even dominance mean? Having possession. Having possession. I'm done with this guy, bro. I am done with this guy, bro. I am done with this guy, this fucking Bobby Boucher looking prick. I'm done with this fucking Zorro, fucking Enrique Iglesias looking pussyo. Get the fuck out the club, innit? Pack your shit, get the fuck out the club. I don't even want to see you again, bro. Matter, but where is the shit? Pack your man down and get out the club. I'm sick to death of your fucking press conferences talking shit about the ball and control and the pressure and the pushing, and we push it and we spread it and we try to do the combination together with the cintura, with the hips and the combining, and we bumping and grinding. Cala boca. Get the fuck out the club, bro. Get the fuck out the club. Josh Kroenke, suck this filo da puta. Get this marica out the club today. I am done hearing his shit, bro. I'm done. I swear to God, his press conferences actually fucking piss me off even more than the games, bro. It pisses me off more than the games, bro. Get this panleiro viado da merda na rua. Arruma tuas malas Arruma tudo. Rua. Acabou. Já chegou ao limite. Acabou. I wipe my hands. I don't have more time for this shit. Fuck your dominance, bro. Dominate your wife in the bedroom. I don't give a shit. When it comes to football, get me my fucking 3 points. Get me my trophy and shut the fuck up. Yeah? I want to be parading. I want to be open bus parade. That's what I want. Open bus parade. That is what I want. Everything else, shut the fuck up. Fucking done with this guy, bro.
Everything. So I will learn more to have a different vision.
Look. He's waiting for what are you waiting for? A round of applause. A round of applause, ô viado. Estúpido da merda. Imbecile. Filho da puta. Uma diarrhea. Every time I see your fucking lineup, uma diarrhea. Uma diarrhea. Diarrhea, bro. That shit, constipation FC. All I'm seeing, attackers playing within themselves, midfielders playing with, and you're talking, we're gonna do another outset because going up against Pep. You almost lost to fucking Amarim, bro. And his job is on the fucking line. And this feel that put going to be talking about, but we have to analyze. We're playing against Pep. What can we do? We have to trust and combine, and we have to structure and combine and try to dominate. Cala boca, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Just on the players who need minutes, can I just ask you about Miles, who also played a lot last season at the start of the game this year? What sort of reasons behind that? Is that a thing where young players have these peaks and troughs where they're going to play?
Yes, and sometimes performances of other players as well. You can be at a really good level, but somebody can be in a different level, or just I have the perception at the moment it's better to play or start somebody else in the team. Not because
Stop right there. Stop right there. Agora vamos falar. Agora nós. Where's my chinelo? Agora vamos falar. Agora vamos falar. Thank you very much. You just walked into my trap like Yu-Gi-Oh. You just walked into my trap, filho da puta. Sometimes Miles Lewis Skelly's not playing because sometimes other players are on another level. This. Okay. So tell me something, filho da puta. Why doesn't Ethan get games when Odegaard's dropping stinkers? Why doesn't Diamond get games when Martinelli or Trossard is dropping stinkers? Huh? I want to understand, because they're playing better than the players ahead of them. Huh? Why is Skelly not starting games when Calafiori is the one that's costing us points? Part of the reason that's costing us points against Man City. So you want to sit there in the press conference and talk about, certain players are playing of a certain level. Well, let me tell you something, filho da puta. Let me tell you something. What's going on here on my phone? Hold on. I'm on a roll right now. I'm on a roll right now. Hold on. I'm on a roll right now. Hold on, everybody. Stand down. You're talking about Lewis Skelly not getting into the team based on performances. So I'm expecting one of the centre-backs to get dropped because Saliba and Gabriel were shit against Man City. So Mascara should be getting back into the team because he ain't put a foot wrong. I'm expecting Calafiori to be held accountable for his performance against Man City because he was shit. So I'm expecting Lewis Skelly to get back into the team. I'm expecting Moreno in number 10 not performing. I'm expecting him to get dropped for either Ethan or Eze, because Eze came on and had an assist. Eze had an assist against Nottingham Forest. How do you reward him? Put him back on the fucking bench. That's how you reward him. That is how you reward him. Trossard had a shit game, so I'm expecting Diamond to be at least starting the game, the majority of the game, against flipping Newcastle, because Trossard didn't have a good performance against Man City. So I'm expecting him to start the game as well. So it's all good you talking about accountability, but I'm not seeing this accountability across the pitch. But when it's Lewis Skelly, the certain players playing to a certain level. Cool. Lewis Skelly didn't have a good preseason. But neither did Trossard. Neither did Martinelli. Neither did a lot of these players that are getting game time. So why are they starting? Why is Odegaard, when available, starting? Why is he starting? This guy is this guy is the Spanish hush puppy, bro. He is a scammer. He is a scammer, bro. This is the Spanish Eddie Guerrero, lying, cheating, and stealing. This guy is a fraud. He is an absolute fraud. Absolute fraud, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Get this guy out of here, bro. Get this guy out of here, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm not hearing the excuses, bro. I'm not hearing the excuses, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chinelo always, bro. Chinelo to the end. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the Chinelo of Disciplina. I've had enough, bro. I've had enough now. I've had enough now. Do you know what I mean? Let's go.
He's done something wrong at all, completely the opposite. So when he has the chance, just to try to show the level that he's at, elevate it, and make it the decision even harder.
Just on his development, do you still sort of see him in that left-back role, or do you think going forward you're still thinking about midfield? Is it quite a fluid situation?
Yeah, fluid. Well, especially because if you look at the amount of time that Mice defends and attack in certain space, is much more a midfielder than a fullback. But there are moments that he needs to be in that position. He can absolutely.
Oh my God, but this guy is exposing himself. Man just said Lewis Skelly's more of a midfielder than a left back. Why the fuck you playing him left back then? Why the fuck you playing left back? We've been telling you he's more of a midfielder than a left back. Why the fuck you playing him as a left back? He did this pucaria when it came to Zinchenko. Did it work? No, it didn't. So when you want to talk about Lewis Skelly's performances, you just admitted yourself he's not a defender. He's a midfielder. So why don't you give him minutes in a midfield? Because that midfielder is looking fucking shit anyway. Moreno ain't looking good there. Zubimendi ain't looking good there. Rice ain't looking good there. So you're telling me he can't get into the midfield? You just admitted that he's not a fucking defender, which we knew. So why don't you actually play him in his prime position to get the most out of him? The same bullshit you're doing with Eze, and you're not getting the most out of him. When is this guy gonna learn? When is this stupid Udameda gonna learn? When? You're fucking retarded, bro. Try this guy, bro. Fucking stupid dickhead, bro. Fuck's sakes. Fucking idiot, bro. Oh, he's not performing. He's not performing. Calaboca, you're not fucking performing either. Fucking prick. Try this guy, bro. Fucking performing. When the fuck are you performing? Fucking getting me hot up in this bitch. Swear down. Fucking retarded pussy, yo. Take him back to fucking Ibiza, bro. I'm tired of this. Play players in their fucking positions. How about that then? Fucking had enough, man. Swear that another fucking year wasted by this guy, bro. Fucking had enough. If you know he's not a defender, don't fucking play him there. Fuck's sakes. Had enough, man. Fucking, I sweat. Let me get a sip of the Maggie, bro. I'm getting hot now. Fuck's sakes, man. I had enough of this, man. I had enough of repeating myself. Sempre a mesma coisa. Repetir a mesma puca de repetir. I'm tired, bro. Do the right thing. Play players in their fucking strongest positions. It's not hard. Fuck's sakes. Tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this fucking manager fucking it up every year, bro. Lewis Skelly's not a defender. No shit, Sherlock. Fucking dickhead, bro. It's annoying, bro. It's annoying. It's fucking frustrating. Fuck's sakes, man. Swear down. VAR this shit, man. VAR this. Fucking VAR.
Going forward, you're still thinking about midfield. Is it quite a fluid situation?
Yeah, fluid. Well, especially because if you look at the amount of time that Mice defends and attack in certain space, is much more a midfielder than a fullback. But there are moments that he needs to be in that position. He can absolutely do it. He's shown it. He's done it at the highest level in the Champions League. So there's no question about that.
Check quickly quickly on the injuries on Martin.
Yeah.
I'm assuming tomorrow's too soon, but do you know when he might be back? Does he need surgery on that shoulder?
No surgery. He's totally fine. He's already been training, and it will be a matter of days, I think.
A matter of days and Odegaard's back. Watch this guy walk into. Watch this flipping Ellen DeGeneres looking lesbian walk straight into this. Watch this fucking Norwegian Paris Hilton fucking hexagon jaw walk straight back into the team, bro. Like he ain't been shit for the last 2 years. Watch him just walk in, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This fucking lesbian Cameron Diaz, Charlie's Angels looking pussy, yo. Odegaard's gonna walk straight back into the team. I bet you any money, bro. I bet you any money. And this fucking fraud, and I'm sick and tired of this guy, bro. This fucking Victoria Beckham looking bitch, yeah? With the fucking this dickhead, this Spanish Victoria Beckham looking bitch. What's this guy got? Guys, we need some more creativity, guy. Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't give a shit about this guy. I'm tired of Arteta and this fucking unibrow, bro. Get this pussy, get this fucking Spanish quagmire at the fucking club. Yeah, I'm saying, because your fucking head looks like fucking quagmire. Get the fuck out the club, bro. Get the fuck out the fucking club, bro. I'm tired of this guy, bro. Fucking quagmire bitch. Get him out the club, bro. Tired of this guy, bro. It's kind of this fucking guy, bro. It's fucking Thunderbirds looking bitch. Get the fuck out the club. My head is, I don't give a shit no more. Get the fuck out of the club. Tired of this guy. There's no fucking nice way to, I don't give a shit. I don't care if man don't like the way I'm swearing, I'm talking, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a shit. I have had enough of this bullshit.
Okay,
Hi.
Just want to ask you a quick one on Max, because you're in a unique position, I think, as a manager, to manage and coach a player of such a young age. And there's this perception that players of that age need to be playing so regularly to build up that development. And when you progress into the senior team at such a young age, and you might necessarily be on the bench and not exposed to as many minutes as players that age usually would.
What are you doing, man? Let me get through this press conference, man. I ain't got patience for this, man. Fucking adverts, man. Just get to it, man. Let's get to it. Putting me out my misery, man. Fucking longing out my life. I ain't got time for this, man. Let's get through this now. For this. Let's get through. For fuck's sake, another fucking advert. Swear to God. I swear to God, bruv. I don't even know how to get an ad blocker, bro. I don't even know how to get an. I don't know all them things, bro. I ain't technical like that, bro. You're gonna have to explain to me how to do that, bro. The phases and the processes of getting an ad blocker, bro. I don't even know how to do that, bro.
At such a young age, and you might necessarily be on the bench and not exposed to as many minutes as players that age usually would. How do you have to cope and find that balance for players?
Well, learning from it, probably. First of all, preparing, have a very good understanding of his new situation and all the things that are different in his life. So we need to change his times. We need to change his education, probably his allocation and where he's with his family. His diet is different. His sleep patterns become different. The training load is different. The amount of information, pressure, exposure is different. So we have to manage a lot of factors. Into that, a lot of factors, you add a lot of minutes with very different teams as well. We need to be cautious and very, very careful. And that's what we are trying to do in the best possible way, to find that balance, to keep Max as connected as possible with the first team, because he's undoubtedly a player that can help the first team. But as well, we need the right mixture of minutes, like he did the other day with the under-23s and with England, to have that exposure when he needs to play with us. He's ready to do that.
What the fuck are you chatting about, bro? You just said that Max Diamond can impact the first team. Well, how about play him, stupido da merda, huh? How about play him, stupido? Huh? I got an idea. Play him! Either play him or keep him with the under-23s. One or the other, bro. What are you talking about, bro? We need to look at the diet. Has he got enough veg? Has he got enough chicken, the ribs, the rice, the pasta, the ribs? What the fuck are you chatting about? Either you're gonna play him, he ain't gonna play. If you're not gonna play him, let him be with the under-21s or under-23s, bro. What the fuck are you chatting about? Oh, we need to maximize the potential. We need to make sure he's okay if he's ready. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You sound like P. Diddy, bro. Grooming the guys to get with Cassie. They're either ready or they're not ready. If they're not ready, then don't do it. I don't know what you're talking about. Either you're going to play him or you're not going to play him. I don't understand, bro. What are you talking about? Man, that sounds like Michael Schofield, bro. Michael Schofield with the fucking little... What are you talking about? What are you doing, bro? I just don't understand it. There's always a fucking excuse. Play the kid or don't fucking play the kid. We didn't ask you to promote the kid. You promoted him. So you accepted the promotion for him to be in the starting lineup. Either you're going to play him or you ain't going to fucking play him. Pick one. Fucking gets me angry, bro. I swear down, bro. This guy's a fucking dickhead, bro. Oh, we need to see. We need to combine. We need to see if he's ready. We have to look at the sleep time, the nap time, the lunch time, the dinner time, the breakfast time. We need to see if he has... Do you want the scrambled egg or you want omelette? You want the scramble or you want hamon? Do you want hamon or do you want scramble? What do you want with the egg? How do you like the egg? How do you like it? Do you like it toasty? Do you like a bagel or you like it toasty? Cala boca, po. Cala boca. Play the kid, don't fucking play the kid. But you pick as fucking struggle, bro. Stop with this fucking lunchtime, the breakfast, the lunchtime, the dinner, the breakfast, the lunch, the dinner. What the fuck are you talking about? It's too much information. Too much information. Too much information. What player have you fucking developed about too much information, bro? What player have you developed here? They are regressing under your watch. You're talking about too much information, guys. They're too much. They cannot consume the information. The information is impacting la big bag of theory, guys. Cala boca so filo da puta, the fucking Spanish fucking Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. Shut the fuck up, bro. At least Sheldon from Big Bang Theory is actually a genius. You're a fucking retard. Eu tô cansado. Estou cansadíssimo de ouvir essas porcarias. Of these fucking excuses, bro. Either you're going to utilize Max Dowman or you send him back down, bro. You send him back down to the under 23s, under 21s. Do what the fuck you want to do. Let the kid fucking play. Let the kid fucking play. I'm done with this lunchtime. We need to look at the breakfast. We need to look at the lunchtime. We need to look at the dinner time. We need to look at the afternoon lunch snack time. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What are you talking about? His fucking diet, bro. Leave that to his fucking dietitian. What the fuck are you chatting about? I'm tired of this guy, bro. It's a fucking retard, bro. I'm done, bro. I swear my head is fucking hot. Now I'm talking about fucking lunchtime. Fuck the lunchtime. Play the fucking kid, bro. Fucking retard, man. I swear that today I ain't got... Today I can't do it, bro. Today I can't do it, bro. Today the patience are fucking run thin. And don't cansado, bro. I swear down. Fucking lunchtime. Fucking pussy, yo. Fucking lunchtime. Fucking lunchtime. Fucking pussy. Fucking done with this guy. I swear I'm fucking getting hot, bro. Man sitting there fucking lunchtime. Shut the fuck up and play the kid, bro. Fucking hell. Fucking lunchtime. My patience has gone. I swear to God, I need to go back to being a gas engineer because I can't do this full-time YouTube thing, bro. I swear that not supporting this club. I can't do it. Maybe another club, I could do it. This club is killing me. It's killing me. Doing this full-time is killing me now. It's killing me. Man, talk about lunchtime. Lunch! Cala boca, stupido. About fucking lunch. Fucking retard, man. I swear down. Fucking this guy. Man, talk about lunchtime, bedtime. We need to do nap time. Fucking bro. What are you talking about? Fucking, I swear down. I swear down. I swear down. Why the fuck did I chip? Why did I choose this club? Why did I fall in love with this club, bro? Or to fall out of this fucking club, bro? Why? Nothing changes. Nothing fucking changes. Nothing changes, bro.
Nothing changes with this fucking club. I swear down. Oh my god. Let's continue this press conference because I swear down. I don't even know right now. Let's go back to the fucking lunchtime.
And all the things that are different in his life. So we need to change his times. We need to change his education, probably his allocation and where he's with his family. His diet is different. His sleep patterns become different. The training load is different. The amount of information, pressure, exposure is different. So we have to manage a lot of factors. Into that, a lot of factors, you add a lot of minutes with very different teams as well. We need to be cautious and very, very careful. And that's what we are trying to do in the best possible way to find that balance, to keep Max as connected as possible with the first team, because he's undoubtedly a player that can help the first team. But as well, we need the right mixture of minutes, like he did the other day with the under-23s and with England, to have that exposure when he needs to play with us. He's ready to do that.
Can I just ask also about how, when you see him on the training ground, interacting with the players who can be, in some cases, twice his age, how do they react when, say, they get a nutmegs by someone so young and take it past him? How do they respond to those when they're seeing someone so young?
At the beginning, they responded immediately, kick him. That was the first one. And Max, to be fair, he was excellent, stood up and get into the next one. You can really take it personal. Someone, he was 14 last year at some point when he was doing certain things to players. And now, everybody loves him. You just want to hug him, help him. He's such a...
You just want to hug him. I'm not gay. I don't want to hug him. Do you know what I want to do? I want to play the kid. Because like you just said, in training, all they could do was kick him. That is a sign of a fucking baller. That is a sign of a player that you can't stop. That's why you're resorting to kicking him. Because you can't stop him. Do you know why? He has the ability, he has the potential to become a special player. He has the ability, whether he gets to that ability is one thing or another, but he has the ability, he has the quality. And guess who's holding him back? The same manager that's holding back Eze. Same manager that's holding back Gyökeres. Same manager that's holding back Skelly. That's who's holding him back. You're a fucking wanker. That is what you are. And I swear down, if I ever meet Arteta, if I ever meet you, I'll say it to your fucking face, bruv. I'll say it to your fucking face. You're a fucking waste, man. Get the fuck out of my club. You're a fucking loser. You don't deserve to be at this club. You deserve to be at Everton. And big up to Everton, because I ain't trying to cuss Everton, but that's your level, bro. That's not actually, do you know what? That ain't you fucking level. You should be at QPR. Sorry, QPR fans, but you should be at QPR. You should be at Barnet. You're a fucking waste, man. And I swear down, I will be so happy today if I ever see this fucking waste man of a manager in central London. Oh my days. The abuse. Because you fucking deserve it. You fucking wanker. To be telling all of us how well Max Diamond doesn't train. We saw it in pre-season. What do? Hold him back. But your star boy, he wasn't held back by Unai Emery when he showed the talent. He wasn't held back, was he? No, he was given more minutes due to good performances. What do you do with Diamond? Good performances will help. You can hold bench. Ethan, good performances, you can hold bench. Fucking spasticated prick. Fuck you. Fucking dickhead. Fucking had enough of this manager holding back not only my club, but holding back players, bro. Fuck you. Because you have not learned in 6 fucking years. There's one thing me not liking the manager. There's another thing that you hold up my fucking club, bro. By making the wrong decisions when it's clear as fucking day what you need to do. I am done with this guy. And someone telling me calm down, I ain't fucking calming down. It's my fucking channel. I'll say what the fuck I want to say on my fucking channel. How about that? I ain't fucking calming down.
If you type calm down one more time, I'll fucking block you from the channel. Don't tell me to fucking calm down. I'll say what the fuck I want. Fucking calm down. Fucking get this manager out of my fucking club. How about that? But fucking calm down.
Nice boy as well, and he's very much liked by everybody here, and just looking after us. It brings responsibility to look after somebody with that talent and make sure we just do what we have to do to make sure we give him the best chance to exploit his talent. That's all.
Last couple in the last section. Hi, Mikel. I was just going to ask about Bukayo and what kind of he's ready for in terms of minutes and exposure. Because I was wondering, does he need to be eased back in at the minute after about a month out, or is he kind of just ready?
Yeah, he needs minutes, and he's demanding that as well. Obviously, when he's been out for a while, you just need to get in the rhythm. You need to get that confidence on the pitch and repeat actions and exposure, and we will do that obviously gradually because he's been out for a while. But I like what I saw.
Oh, he's been out for a while. So when players are out for a while, you need to introduce them gradually. But when Timber's limping on the pitch, you don't need to take him off and bring him back into the team when he's fully healed gradually. When Saliba twists his ankle before the game, you ain't got to introduce him back into the team gradually. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. You chat absolute bollocks, bro. Absolute bollocks. You have that for Saka, but when everybody else, oh no, you can play on. Shut up, you dickhead. Shut the fuck up, bro. Now when it's Saka, introduce him gradually. Why don't you have the same energy for the rest of the players that are holding injury, come back from injury? How about that? How about that? Because you're not consistent, bro. You're not consistent. I swear down, bro. Swear down. I've had enough of this. If this laptop didn't cost me so much, if that monitor didn't cost me so much, I swear down, I would have punched it. If this fucking camera didn't cost me so much, I swear down, punch. I swear down, I've had enough of this. I've had enough. I need to get a punching bag. I need to get a fucking punching. I need to get a punching bag right there every time for the press conference. Just bang, 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 bang. Just punching it. I need to punch something, bro. I need a punching bag, bro. I need to install a punching bag. But then again, I'm moving to Spain, so I don't know if I can take it with me. I'll keep it at my mom's house when I come back. I'm getting a punching bag. I need a punching bag, bro. I need a punching bag. That's what I need, bro. Because I'm getting vexed now. I'm getting real vexed now. I swear down. I've had enough of this. Let's continue.
When he came on.
And with Gabriel, when he came on, his goal came from coming off the right-hand side. So is that kind of flexibility something you're still looking at in terms of maybe using both of them a bit differently?
Yeah, he can, and a lot of the runs that he makes sometimes as well are coming from central position in relation to what phase of plays we are playing and what his starting position. But undoubtedly his impact has been really good for the team.
It's not about what phase of play. This is why you are a retard. This is why you're a spastic. This is why you are special. Because it's not about what phase of fucking play. Martinelli cannot play as a left fucking winger. It's not about the phase of play, you spastic. Whoever gave this guy the coaching badges, yeah, you need to be fired, bro. You know when you drive down the road and you see these people that can't drive, who the fuck gave you a license? Who gave you a license? Move! Move your car, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Move the fuck out my way, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This is this guy, bro. This is this guy, bro. Move the fuck out the way. You are not good enough. Whoever gave you a fucking coaching badge needs to be sacked. They need to be sacked. You're talking about the phases of play. Phases of play. No, player in his main position so he knows where he needs to receive the ball, what areas of the pitch that he's comfortable in, and let him play to his strengths. It's not about phases of play. It's not about phases of play. I swear down, this guy's an absolute spastic, bro. absolute spastic. That statement there by him just told me we're starting Martinelli on the left. He's not getting any games through the middle. He's not starting as a striker any games because it's phases of play. Oh my God. I swear down. I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to look like the hardest job in the world is being a full-time content creator as an Arsenal fan. That is actually the hardest job in the world. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually the hard. Unless you're a sellout like AFTV, like Rory took bullshit, like Igal. Who else is a fucking sellout? Like fucking Ty. I know he goes on AFTV. Who else is a fucking sellout? Yeah, I'm saying, unless you're on the fence, like Hooks, you know what I mean? I like Hooks, but he's on the fence all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? That guy's putting up fences. Unless you're on the fence or you're Arteta, it's difficult, bro. It's one of the most difficult jobs, and I can't lie, it's one of the most difficult jobs in the world. Because this here is just it's just too much. Yeah, he is a sellout because he doesn't adhere to the history of my football club. But I don't even know about the tweets, bro. You're gonna have to send me the link, bro. I don't even have Twitter like that, so I don't even know about the tweets, bro.
Sorry to go back to this handbrake narrative, but I appreciate you don't obviously read it or hear it, but when you hear about it, does it frustrate you? Does it annoy you? Because obviously you think you're doing the complete opposite in the fact that Man City has to put all their men behind the ball on Sunday.
No, I was just surprised because when I saw everything, I'm watching it back and all the stats, I was surprised, but I respect everybody's opinion. And if I can see and learn something that I haven't seen, more than happy to do so. So that's never an issue. And as well, I don't think that one player makes that. When you see the behavior of our team, if you're going to define that with one player playing one position, I understand a collective sport in a completely different way.
Oh, you understand a collective sport in terms of defining the way that we play down to one player. Okay, collectively, you're not creating chances for Gyökeres. Collectively, the midfield doesn't have a balance. Collectively, we sit back and defend. Collectively, we don't play a creative midfielder at number 10 that you've got on the bench. Collectively, you don't play a number 8 that can actually transition on the counter attack. Collectively, we don't play attacking football and we don't go for the win. So what the fuck are you chatting about? Fucking done with this guy. Barefaced liar.
Then we play Debs on the right hand side. Could he play 90 minutes? That's a question I put for myself because none of you know the load that he can do. So it's easy to say he could have played with the start.
Hold on. Let's go back.
That with one player playing one position, I understand a collective sport in a completely different way. And then we play Debs on the right hand side. Could he play 90 minutes? That's a question I put for myself because none of you know the load that he can do. So it's easy to say he could have played with the start, maybe not, because he already played 2 games from the start, and he's never playing as a right attacking midfielder. So that's another one, a new element for him, but all good.
You know what he can do. We've got eyes. We've got eyes. And guess what? We can see it's not effective enough on the wings. Play Eze in the 10. So shut the fuck up and play Eze in the 10, bro. Because we see him do it for Crystal Palace. So whatever the fuck you're seeing, well, you saw. Let's go and let's entertain this a little bit. What you saw Zinchenko as a left back. It failed. You saw Kivior as good enough to play left back or centre back for us. It failed. You saw Nketiah being one of our top strikers at the club with a 100k contract. It failed. You saw Reece Nelson getting 100k to play on the wing. It failed. You saw Fabio Vieira playing in the 10. It failed. You saw Lukonga as an 8. It failed. Somehow everything that you're seeing has failed, bro. You saw Havertz as a midfielder when you first brought him in. That failed. You saw Havertz as our main striker. That failed. You saw Jesus as our main striker. That failed. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You saw Moreno to play in our midfield. That failed. You can only get a tune out of him as a striker. So shut the fuck up about what I see and what I see in the team and what I see in training. And you lot can say he can play in the left and the right, but I can see where he can play. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. fucking waste, man, bro. He's chatting shit, bro. Guys, get him off my fucking screen. Get him off my fucking screen, bruv. Get him off my screen, bro. I swear down, bro. I swear down. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. Why can I not just... Why can't we... Oh. I've just had enough, man. I've just had enough of this club, man. I've had enough of the lies, bro. I've just had enough of the lies, bro. I've had enough of looking at my club like I've had enough of this club just taking forever to make the hard decisions. I've had enough of us backing this manager. I've had enough of players wasting their career at Arsenal Football Club. I've had enough of seeing players with quality leave this club, go on to other clubs and win major honours when they could have won it with us if we had the ambition, if we had the drive. I've had enough. I've had enough of our ownership. Don't have the ambition to even own this football club. I've had enough of it, man. I've had enough of it. I swear down, it's not... This football club is... Arsenal Football Club is the worst football club to support in England. The worst. It's the worst. And I'll explain why it's the worst. Because it's a football club that has everything going for it to be successful. Yet every single time, it fucks up. It's different. Like, obviously, man can tell me, you're no side, but you can't. You don't know what it's like to be a West Ham. West Ham don't have Arsenal money. West Ham don't have Arsenal fan base. West Ham doesn't make the money that Arsenal makes. West Ham doesn't spend the money we spend. It is different. I get that West Ham could do better. I get that other clubs can do better. But this club, with what it has, you look at Newcastle, got Saudi ownership, and they want to be ambitious. But the club just doesn't generate the money that we do, doesn't have the fan base that we do, doesn't have the global, fan base that we do. They don't have the things that they could do. If the Saudis took over Arsenal, it would be completely different, bro. We have everything to be successful, apart from the right manager and the right ownership. The fans can change. Best believe the fans will get in line with whatever the ownership do. You can see that they're not winning anything, they get in line. Trust me, if the ownership was ambitious, they'll get in line with it. We have everything to be successful. What do? Do nothing with it. I am begging, please, some Middle Eastern oligarch, please come, please buy this club. Buy the Cronkies out, please. I'm begging you. Some Russian oligarch, I don't care. Any multi-billionaire, trillionaire, bro, come buy this club, please. Get me out of my misery, please. I want to see some trophies. I want to see success. I am tired of this. I'm fucking tired of this shit, bro. We are waiting. Instead of sacking this manager, we are waiting till please, bro. Buy this fucking club, bro. Please. I just want someone to take over this club that has the ambition to respect the history of this club. Please. I don't care if you buy this club and all we do is win Premier Leagues. Just keep winning me Premier League. Even if I don't see a Champions League. I don't care. Cool. Let's just go with the narrative that we don't win anything in Europe. Whatever. If I'm winning Premier Leagues, I will take that. If I'm winning Premier Leagues and FA Cups and Carabao Cups, I will take that. I will take it, bro. I will take it. I will take it. If I don't see my club winning Europe to the day that I'm buried in the ground, do you know what I'm saying? I will take that. As long as I can say, do you know what? To the time from now to the day that I die, I've seen loads more Premier Leagues. I'll take it, bro. I will fucking take it. People tell me we ain't got any, we don't have European heritage. Has this club not got Premier League heritage? Okay, so let's use the Premier League heritage and let's win, bro. Let's win some Premier League. I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired, bro. I'm fucking tired, man. I swear, I just can't hold it back. I can't hold back how I feel about this club. I can't. I just hate. I fucking hate this club, bro.
I swear down. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm getting a McDonald's today, bro. I need to get chicken nuggets and chips, bro. I swear that I need to get some chicken nuggets and chips. I need to cheer myself up, bro. I need to get chicken nuggets and chips, maybe some sweet chili dip. You know what I'm saying? I need to cheer myself up, bro. I got some food in the fridge, but I need some chicken nuggets and chips, bro. Because this is too much, bro. It's too much, bro. I'm going Mackie D's, bro. I'm going Mackie D's, bro. I don't care, man. I'm going Mackie D's today. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if it's Wednesday. This club is just bro, I've had enough, bro. I've had enough. Let me put the link out. You know what I'm saying? I've had enough, bro. I've had enough. I've had enough. All I ask for is this club to be successful. My club that I support, I'm called negative because I want my fucking club to be successful because I want to win fucking trophies. I'm negative for that. I'm negative for that. Surely it would be negative if I just applaud this club not winning nothing. Surely that's what the fucking negativity is. My club. God forbid I want my club to win Champions League. God forbid I want my club to win the Prem. I'm negative for that. Fucking, I swear down. I swear down. I swear down, bro. I need chicken nuggets and chips, bro. I need some chicken nuggets and chips. You know what? I might even get a fucking apple pie. I might get an apple pie. I might even get a McFlurry. I don't give a fuck. I need to. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me just stay away from the alcohol because if I get on the alcohol, it's gonna be crazy. I've had enough, bro. I've had enough of this manager and the smugness. I've had enough of it, bro. I've had enough of it. I need a chicken nuggets and chips. Nothing changes, bro. What did I hear in this press conference? Skelly's a midfielder, but we're going to keep playing a left back. The reason that Diamond can't get into the team is because the reason Skelly can't get into the team is because other players are playing at a higher level. Which players playing at a higher level to keep Skelly out of the team, bro? Because oh my God. Popeyes. Maybe I get Popeyes, bro. Maybe I get Popeyes, bro. I don't know, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe I might get a Popeyes, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Legends getting cussed out, bro. It's just bro, just bill it, bro. I don't bun, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's no billing it for me, bro, because I don't bun, bro. Your health is more important than Arsenal. Bro, I need chicken nuggets, bro. Bro, he's a fraud, man. He's a fraud, bro. He's a fraud. Do you know what I'm saying? He's a fraud, man. Drowning out the depression and this is what this club gets me to, bro. This club is finished, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, there's always a price. Everything in life, there's a price, bro. Everything in life, there's a price, bro. Everything. No, get the Arabs in, bro. I want the Arab ambition, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. It's the same thing they were saying when it was Wenger, bro. Give him a contract extension. I just need a Mackie D's, bro. I just need a Mackie D's. Arsenal fans still hate RVP, but he did the best thing in his career. He saw the opportunity and took it. And guess what? He's a Prem champ now. If Saliba doesn't leave this summer, I'm going to question his mentality as well as Saka because you're going to go another year without winning a trophy. I'm telling you, but I couldn't hear enough, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. We need to start the FIFA thing again, bro. We need to start the FIFA thing, bro. Because this ain't working for me, bro. This ain't working for me, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know who's saying Deluded Goon is a sellout. I wouldn't say Deluded Goon is a sellout. I think, look, I have no problem with Deluded Gooner, innit? I ain't got no problem with Deluded Gooner, but I would say that sometimes he sounds like he's Arteta in. Sometimes he sounds like he's Arteta out. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to align himself with either one. Sometimes I don't really understand where he stands. You know what I'm saying?
I have no problem with Deluded Guna. He's asked me to jump on his channel before. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with Deluded Guna, but I'd say this straight to Deluded Guna, even if someone clips it up and send it to him. Sometimes I don't know. So maybe me and him can have a chat and I can understand where he stands. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Deluded Guna is a sellout. I don't watch Deluded Guna religiously. So do you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say he's a sellout. He says a lot of things that I agree with, Deluded Guna, but at the same time, I wouldn't call Deluded Guna a sellout. I haven't seen enough of him like to be like, yeah, he's a sellout. Like when I've interacted with him, I think he's been calm, but I don't 100% know where he stands. That's something I'll be honest about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the vibe I get from Deluded Guna. Do you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't know where he stands. When I don't know where someone stands, I just don't really know what to make of it. Like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I need a shave, man. I need a fucking shave. This club is finishing me. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, we already know about it, gal, bro. You know what I'm saying? As a Spurs fan, Arteta isn't better at you lot than Poch for us. Poch got League Cup final and Champions League final without spending a penny. That whole summer, Arteta can't do that. Arteta's a waste man, bro. Arteta's a waste man, bro. Arteta's an absolute waste man, bro. This guy ain't said nothing in a press conference other than flipping making excuses, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shout you tomorrow. Waste man, bro. Waste man. Do you know what I'm saying? Arteta is an absolute waste man. Absolute waste man. I swear down, I need some chicken nuggets and chips, bro. I swear down, I need some chicken nuggets and chips, bro. Anyhow, we go up against Port Vale tomorrow, and I do not see Darman and Ethan in the team. I'm telling you. Anyhow, I don't see these men on the team, bro. Anyhow, I better be seeing these guys in the team, bro. You know what I mean? This guy's excuses about everything's unlucky, the injuries are unlucky, everything's unlucky. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear the excuses, bro. I'm beyond the excuses. And anyhow, we play 3 DMs, bro, against Port Vale. And we lose. Just imagine, yeah, we play 3 DMs, yeah, and we lose the game. Oh my God. Oh my God. I swear down. 3 DMs, bro. 3 DMs. Nintendo 3DS, bro. Nintendo 3DS against Port Vale. I'm telling you, bro. The way I'm gonna cook this manager after that match reaction, bro. I swear down. I swear down. Bro, of course he's 100% able, bro. Bro, you know this manager, bro. He's shameless, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Shameless. You know what I mean? Gyökeres 100% needs to be rested. Play Moreno up front or play Martinelli up front. You know what I mean? Anyhow he starts, I don't want to see Gyökeres in that game because he needs to be rested now. You know what I'm saying? Starting every single flipping game. You know what I mean? Yo, after seeing Grimsby, bro, anything can happen. The Prem ain't at the correct level these days, bro. Imagine if we get a Grimsby, you know. Grimsby. Oh my God. You better prepare for my match reaction, bro. You better prepare for my match reaction because that there is going to be volcanic. It's going to be a volcanic match reaction. Anyhow, we fuck it up against Port Vale, bro. Anyhow. Can Arteta stay at home and the players just play with... Exactly. Let Airport Albert just do his thing, bro. Yeah, I mean, let the set piece coach do his thing. Let him just do his thing, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Diamond, Ethan, Skelly, mandatory, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I mean, Wenger was better than him in his worst. Of course. But we said this time ago Wenger was better than this guy, but at his worst, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to not win Sometimes it's hard and you can't, but it's arrogance is the worst thing. Nah, do you know what? At this point, it's not even about it's okay not to win, bro. It's now bring home the trophies, bro. We ain't even hearing that no more. Yeah, I'm saying. Bro, you already know the answer to that, bro. You know Amarim, bro. You know I don't want Amarim here, bro. Yeah, I'm saying our squad depth ain't all that because they all get injured, bro. Well, our squad depth must be amazing because we fixed the bench, so we should be comfortable with any player off the bench starting for us. Because the bench is that's what the bench's fix means, no? That's what it means, no? Told you these men only rate the bench when we ain't got to rely on them, bro. Yeah, I mean, big up Guna SC second, bro. Big up to you, bro. Big up, my G. Would I take Wenger back? No, I don't need to take Wenger back. I just want to go out there and get the best manager available. I don't want Wenger back. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want Wenger back, bro. Remember when AFTV used to have a soul and standards? Yeah. Until they saw that money, innit? Until they saw that money, bro. Low key, if we lose to Port Vale, we might get a sacking. I'm here for it. I'm ready to sacrifice this League Cup if it leads to him sacking. Wallahi, bro. I actually agree with that. If it leads to him getting sacked, yeah, for the greater good, let's lose that game. I hope we lose against Port Vale. If it leads to him being sacked, I hope we lose every game, bro. Lose every game because we're not going to win anything with this guy. We're just prolonging the inevitable. So I completely understand that. Completely understand that. Do you know what I mean? It's like Ruben Amorim when he wins a little dusty game and then Man United fans are like, flipping hell, he saved himself. They know they're not going anywhere with Ruben Amorim. So you might as well just lose for the greater good. Go get a manager that's going to win. And then you're like, all right, cool, let's start winning. Because you're not winning anything. You're just prolonging the inevitable. I completely get it. I completely get it, bro. Bro, I'd love Conte here, bro. Conte with this team. Conte, Hansi Flick. Do you know what I'm saying? Who else? I think Simeone would cook with this team. Do you know what I mean? Nah, there's bare managers, bro, that would cook under this team, bro. But instead, we got Super Mick. Do you know what I mean? It's mad. I wouldn't be surprised if Spurs finished above you this season. Well, the way we're playing, I actually wouldn't be surprised either. With the way that we're playing, bro. And you know what? That was one of the first press conferences, yeah, that I actually enjoyed. The questions. They actually asked him hard questions. That's why Arteta was so rattled in this press conference. They asked him about the negative football, and he was talking about, oh, I don't see how it's negative football and all this type of stuff. It's the first time he actually saw him rattled, bro. I actually saw him rattled and good. I want to keep seeing him rattled, bro. Long may it continue. Yeah, I'm saying all these things about, oh, people couldn't believe what we did to City. Shut the fuck up, Arteta, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. Chatting shit, bro. Chatting absolute bullshit, bro. I'm ordering chicken nuggets, but I don't care. I can't bother to drive down there. I'm ordering chicken nuggets, bro. I big up to my guy Nines, you know. He got sent to prison. Nines case update. Rapper Nines sent back to prison. 3 9s, man. 3 9s, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? 3 9s. You know what I mean? Spurs won a trophy and Arsenal fans have twisted it saying finishing 17th and winning a trophy ain't better than finishing second. From then I knew the bullshit this fan was on. Bro, if you only saw it then, I don't know what to say to you, bro. I don't know what to say to you because they've been on this bullshit for time, bro. They've been on this bullshit for time. You know what I mean? What's man saying? What's man saying? Oh, man's asking for the... Wait, big up Lee, man. Big up to my brother Lee. Big up to my brother Lee. I am done with this. Let me send him the link. Let me send Lee the link. I thought Lee was on Dan Pot still. You know what I mean? This is a joke, bro. This is a joke. What would really strong for you, man, like Lee and etc. Top Gooners, let Spurs draw Arsenal in the knockouts. Let us lose in the North London derby. I want to hear the excuse, bro. Yeah, I'm saying 3 9s, bro. That's that nigga Nina with the Nina. You know what I'm saying? That's that nigga Nina with the Nina. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's my tune, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my tune. That's that nigga Nina with the Nina. Arteta reads too many tweets from his meetings. That's why he says craziness in his press conferences. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I mean, bro, big up to you, bro. Same old crap, bro. Same old crap. Same old crap with Arsenal. Arteta ducking questions. Arteta making excuses. Arteta talking about how if people's perception of his football is what it is. But I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. What's Lee typing now? I don't know what he's talking about. Ducking questions, bro. Ducking questions, bro. As always, I'm not surprised. I just want this manager to answer. Why is he playing this team? Why is it that we're playing certain players? You know what I'm saying? Why? You know what I'm saying? Big up to my guy Lee. Apparently Lee cooks strict though. Apparently he cooks strict though. It's that nigga Nina with the Nina. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Big up to everyone that's locked in, man. Do you know what I mean? We are going nowhere with this manager, bro. Nowhere with this manager. Yeah, I'm saying. No wonder Raya always plays off his line. He wants the goalkeeper to attack, bro. He wants the goalkeeper to attack. He wants the defensive midfielder to play as a number 10. He wants a left back to play as a winger. Yeah, I'm saying he wants a centre back in Gabriel to play as a flipping number 10 with the high line. He wants a flipping low block where he wants to play a high line. Don't make sense. Big up to Potts for the raid, man. Big up Familia. Big up to Potts for the raid. Big up to everyone that's joined. Don't make no sense, bro. Every press conference dodging questions, getting arrogant about the way that you're playing football. There's nothing wrong in the fan base asking why are we playing 3 DMs in the midfield. There ain't nothing wrong about that. Ain't nothing wrong about the fan base asking why we're not getting more out of Eze and Gyökeres. 2 players that we invested big money in to boost our attack and we're not getting the most out of them. It's valid questions. Valid questions. When fans are asking about what's the difference between Calafiori and Zinchenko, when you look at their profile, there's nothing different. Both players are not fullbacks. Why are we still looking to play Skelly as a left back when the manager admitted in the press conference that he's a midfielder? Why are you then playing him as a left back? Why? What difference does Calafiori make to this team that Zinchenko didn't bring to this team? Cool, with Zinchenko, he was inverted. Calafiori runs down the wing. Both of them can't defend. What is the difference? Why is it that we can't get a left back that can defend? We've got 2 right backs that can defend. All of a sudden, we've got no problems defensively down the right-hand side. Timber's good, Ben White's good. Why can't we have the same? Big up to Potts for the raid. Why can't we have the same? I don't understand it. Why is this manager getting so defensive over this midfield when it ain't working? Why is it? Seems to me that he's insecure about his team selection. If you're secure about the way you set us up, answer the question. Why are we playing 3 DMs? What is the plan this season? Why did we invest in so much attacking power to then play so defensive? If you're scared to attack, why are we playing a high line in our back line? Why are we playing a high line? Why are we doing an Ange, bro? At least when Ange plays a high line, he does it with chest. He plays a full attacking team. We play a fucking mid block and then we have a high line exposing our centre backs, exposing our left back that can't defend. This doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me. What's the plan for Trossard? Because if the plan for Trossard is to be an impact sub, why are you starting him against Man City? Why is it that you're telling us that in the press conference that Dalman can't start games? Dalman can't start games. But you started Skelly last season as soon as you got an injury to Calafiori. If Dalman isn't ready to start games after the manager told us that he was cooking in the press. In his press conference for the Port Vale game, he told us that the players can't stop Dalman in training. They have to resort to kicking him. The teams have to resort to that against Trossard or Martinelli when he plays as a left winger. No, they don't. If you want to talk about Skelly's performances, which he did in the press conference, if you want to talk about Skelly's performances, what about Ethan's performances? What about Dalman's performances? If team selection is based on performances as to why Skelly can't get into the team, Calafiori should be dropped against Newcastle. Gabriel or Saliba need to be dropped against Newcastle based on performances. They weren't good against Man City. They weren't good enough against Man City. Moreno deserves to be dropped based on his performance against Man City. If you want to hold Skelly to a standard, hold the rest of the team to the standard. Skelly don't get into the team based on performances. Cool. Let's go through all the players that didn't perform. Trossard deserves to get dropped against Newcastle. Wasn't good enough against Man City. So we want to talk about all of this, who deserves to play. Cool. Let's keep it consistent then. Let's keep it consistent. If we're talking about players getting into the team based on performances, Eze got another assist. He deserves to play. Is he going to start against Newcastle? You're going to hold the rest of the team accountable? You already know the answer, bro. You're not. So don't bring out this whole justification as to why Skelly doesn't get into the team, because you don't hold every player to the same standard. You don't. This manager's talking about where certain players are naturally what position and stuff like that. Why not try them in their natural position? Why not? Why not? If you're not convinced with Skelly playing left back, I can understand it. He hasn't been playing well. Start him in the midfield. For the love of God, start him in the midfield. You just can't make it up, bro. You just can't make it up. This manager's clapping back about, oh, the narrative. What did he say? He said the narrative around, if the narrative is, oh, the way that we set up is defensive. Was it not defensive against Liverpool? How many opportunities did we have against Liverpool? How many opportunities did we have against Athletic Bilbao until you brought on Trossard and Martinelli? How many opportunities did we have? Was that not a defensive midfield setup? How many opportunities did we create against Man City until you made the substitution? You are setting us up defensively. We only start properly attacking when you make the substitution, which means you're not setting us up to put games to bed. You're making substitutions of bringing on Martinelli and Trossard to make us more attacking, which means we were defensive before. Before you make those substitutions with defensive, which is why we're not scoring the goals, which is why we're not getting over the line. And then in the press conference, this manager's talking about, oh, there's a narrative that we're defensive. You are flipping defensive, bro. Nobody said this when you set us up with the team that we had in the 22-23 season. We were going for the 3 points. And guess what? We was ahead for 90% of that season because we took the game into our hands. We played for the win. We didn't play for the draw and try to go for the game for the last 10 minutes of the game. We set up the way we intended to finish the game, to win it. Now you set us up for a draw, and now you're getting your back up. This manager's getting his back up about, oh, why are you asking me that it's a defense? It is, bro. I honestly, man. Honestly, the gaslighting from this manager is incredible, bro. The fact your manager talks about process and all that bollocks, and Ange, after losing the North London derby, comes out and says, I win things in my second season. He delivered while your manager has won nothing.
It's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy, bro. And people still try to defend. How are you defending this? How are you defending this? We've had players that could have went on a run and he benched them, hoping they would come off the bench, come on the pitch and save his ass, but it doesn't work. He stops players' momentums, bro. He stops it, bro. This fucking manager only wants to play his favorites, even if it fucks up the game. They don't care. They don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is pucaria, bro. It is. It is. There's no longer this, oh, but he doesn't have the certain play. He has the players, man. This manager only wants to pick his favorites. He doesn't care if the player is on form. He doesn't, bro. He doesn't. We've seen, bro, the list goes on. We've seen Trossard in form under this manager, drop the next game. We've seen Ethan in form under this manager, drop the next game. We've seen Dowman in form under this manager, drop the next game. Well, dropped ever since we, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen this before. There's loads of players we've seen in form being dropped. We've seen Eze in form dropped. It's favoritism. There's nothing else you can say. There's no other justification to it. There's no other justification to his decisions. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. I just don't see things changing. I really don't. I don't. I think he's the type of manager that will just die on his sword, bro. He'll die on his sword. You know what I mean? He's going to die on that sword, bro. You know what I mean? He's going to die on that sword, bro. How can you spend over £1 billion and still don't know your best 11? Shake my head. I don't know. I definitely, I just don't know, bro. I don't know. He just overthinks it, bro. I think he thinks too highly of himself, like too highly. And you know what the mad thing is? Normally, this manager, the biggest props you can give this manager is, oh, you know, most of the time Arteta tries to set up to nullify the opposition. Who was nullified from that City game? Not one attacker at City got nullified by us. Not one. And that's normally the justification as to why we play so defensive. Not one of them got nullified, bro. They nullified themselves by taking Haaland off. But we didn't nullify them. Oh, but thanks, man. Nothing's ever going to change, bro. You know what I mean? What's this? It's mad, bro. You know what I mean? I like Skelly. I like Skelly as well. I like Skelly, but listen, this ain't Wenger, innit? Skelly under Wenger would reach his full potential. This is not Wenger. This is Arteta, bro. This is Arteta. And he's gonna take away his best attributes. He's gonna grind him down to this mentality of just defend, safe, play it safe all the time. That's what Arteta's gonna do to him, bro. You know what I mean? Christine said naming dog win proves Arteta wants to win. Oh my God. I want to be a millionaire. Just because I want to be a millionaire doesn't mean that I know how to become a millionaire. I don't think this manager doesn't want to win. I think he does want to win. He just doesn't know how to. He just doesn't know how to. That's the problem. He don't know how to be a winner. That's just not him. He was never a winner as a player, and he doesn't have about him to be a winner as a manager. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. I'm tired of this, man. I swear down, let's just pack it up. When it comes to this club, let's pack it up, man. Like, honestly, I just don't feel like we're ever going to get to the club that I started supporting. This wasn't it. It wasn't this, bro. Let's bring Papa Wenger until the end of the season, then bring a serial winner. Bro,
bro. I would, bro. If that's the case, I would take that. I would take that. I'd love to see, I'd love for the people that love Arteta to see what Wenger would do with this team selection. He would get us cooking. He would get us cooking. One thing I can never deny Wenger is good football. He would get this team cooking, bro. Cooking. This is what I'm saying. This is why I just want the season to be over, because there's absolutely nothing that filled me with any confidence. The only, and I've said this before, the only reason anyone, you know what I'm saying? The only reason anyone has any faith in this season at all was through Berta's work, not through Arteta's, bro. It's through Berta, bro. It's the only reason, bro. It's the only reason. But Berta's done his job, bro. Berta can't pick the tactics. He can't pick the lineup. Unfortunately, he's Arteta, bro. And this guy's going to send us right to hell. So, so dumb. Slap the likes. Big up to Yassa, man. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. We are on route to 20K. You know what I mean? Yippee. Yippee. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, real talk. Smash the likes, man. And make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe. Him and Amarim are going ban for who can say the most outrageous shit and which fan base tolerate it. Sad, man. It's sad. Big up, my G. Big up, bro. Arteta cannot manage attacking players. He literally doesn't know how to deploy a proper attack. It's mad, isn't it? Because he played as a midfielder and he's not like he was a DM, but you don't know how to. You know what I mean? It's just mad, bro. Just mad. He's in a freeway with Havertz and Odegaard. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Chicken nuggets on the way north. Yeah, bro, I need to order it, bro. I need to order it because it's definitely necessary, bro. Stricto said he likes how Arteta is like Fergie in his decisions. What? Did he actually say that? You know what the worst thing is? Do you know what the worst thing is? This is a grown man talking like this. It's a grown man. Arteta is like Fergie in his decisions. I never saw Fergie play 3DMs. I never saw Fergie play for a draw. I never saw Fergie not set up his team to win. I never saw Fergie not play an attacking football. I never saw Fergie go 6 years after spending £1 billion and not win nothing. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know. These men will even go as far as disrespecting legends. And listen, I'm an Arsenal fan. I fucking hate Man United, but you got respect Fergie. You got respect Fergie. Fergie ain't a name that you can just draw with anybody, bro. And these men will defend Arteta by using Fergie's name. I'm a rival, and I wouldn't do that. And these men are talking about. It's mad. It's mad. These men have got no respect, bro. No respect for legends of the game. No respect. But then again, this is the same fan base that don't respect the legends of our club, that speak the facts. So am I really that surprised? Nah, I ain't that surprised. I ain't that surprised. I'm not that surprised, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. I've never seen Fergie resort to long throw-ins. even when these men were getting bopped off the park by Barcelona, prime Barcelona, I still didn't see him resort to long throw-ins. This manager did against PSG. You know what I mean? But and Christian, Arteta can win because he has a dog called Win. What the fuck? I'm done, bro. Yeah, bro. It's beyond though. It's beyond though. No respect. No, not. They don't care. They don't care, bro. They don't care. Do you know what I mean? He did compare him to Fergie, but said in a way that he disciplined his players when they failed to do what the manager asked. But man ain't Fergie when it comes to winning games. Well, why are we disciplining his players? Like, it's gonna be an extremely long season. I can't lie. When I was in Madrid, yeah, and I was thinking about this season, I was like, I remember when I got to Madrid, yeah. When I got to Madrid with the boys, I was just like, I'm still exhausted from last season. And this season, I'm already exhausted, bro. I'm already exhausted. Like the energy, the talking about this, I feel drained. Like last season, yeah, I've never had a season that I felt so drained, bro. I never had a season. I actually not. It wasn't even so much physical. It was mental with this club. I just felt drained. Like a weight. Like when the season ended last season, I felt a weight come off of me. Like, oh. Like honestly, like supporting this club, yeah, is just it's draining, bro. It's absolutely draining, bro. It's draining. And this season, I feel like it's gonna be another one where I'm gonna be like, oh my days, I'm gonna even feel even more drained. Honestly, man. I wish it was different, but it is what it is. Top Gooners make it long for you, but hilarious for us. Yeah, I get why you, man. You know what I mean? Big up Daryl, bro. Big up Northside. Bobby Boucher was a winner, Northside, unlike Arteta. That's true. That's true. That's true. Big up to Bobby Boucher. D Toms, Northside. You best use this anger in the gym. Arteta won't know what hit him when he sees a hench black. You hench black you ras him in the face, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Big up, man. Big up D Toms, bro. Big up, man. Big up, bro. Swear down. Swear down. This season is no excuse. No excuses, but we will find excuses with this fan base. It's really hard work being an Arsenal. It is. It is, man. It is because you always see one of like. All we had to do is match this summer with a proper manager, and what did we do? Keep Arteta. It's always half-assed at this club. It really is always half-assed at this club. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Honestly, like, I don't know. I am, bro. I am tired of this. I am tired of this. The people that don't like me think I enjoy this. I don't enjoy this, bro. I don't enjoy watching this, bro. I don't enjoy the state of Arsenal. You know, and what's sad is for so long I wanted us to get the players that we needed, and we got a lot of the players that we needed. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And it just feels like as an Arsenal fan, you can't get both. Like when we got Unai Emery, I was happy with the appointment. Why couldn't we get the signings? And then when we got Arteta, I wasn't happy with the appointment. But why can't we go out then and get the big signings over the line so we can win? And it's like we got the big signings, but we still got this manager. It's just a roundabout, man. It's a roundabout of just fuckery, bro. I need Mackie D's, man. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be peak this season for his loyal followers when he yet again fails to win a major. They all want Champions League and Premier League. He better get that. We're already 5 points behind. We're not catching Liverpool. We're not catching them. We're not catching them. I don't even see us consistently getting 3 points, let alone catching them. I mean, to catch them, we have to consistently get points and then pick up the points when they drop. You know what I mean? If they get four game loss, then all of a sudden, boom. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, bro. It's sad, but it's true. Northside, I'm still tired and drained. I'm still not recovered from when we threw away the league 2 seasons ago. The infamous 8-point lead. It's still beyond unforgivable from Arteta. If this club had any ambition, we should have got rid of him there, Static, man. We should have said, listen, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. But not over here. We keep giving chances, bro. We keep. Where's my robe? Where's my robe? Every time I make a run, girl, you turn around and cry. I ask myself why, oh why? See, you don't understand. I can't work a 9 to 5, so I'll be gone till November. Till I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. January, February, March, April, May. I see you crying, but girl, I can't stay. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. And give a kiss to my mother. It's all right, North. Berta has one more scouting to do, and that's managerial position. Please. Inshallah, we get the right manager, bro. Please, bro. Alhamdulillah. Please. Everyone, bro. Just please, please, bro. Just get me out of this fucking nightmare, bro. Get me out of this nightmare. The press conferences, the games, everything. Please, bro. Just get me out of this nightmare, bro. Please, bro. I am so tired of talking negative about my club. I just want to be positive. Give me something to be positive about. Give me trophies. Give me major honors, bro. Please. Do you know what I'm saying? Please, bro. Please. Man's talking about attacking goalkeeper. We got attacking goalkeepers. We've got, do you know what I'm saying? Inverted left backs. We've got left backs that play as a winger. We've got strikers that don't get involved in the game. We've got defensive midfielders that can play as number 10s. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got a midfield full of defensive midfielders. We've got a centre back playing number 10. It's all a mess, bro. It's all a mess, man. This guy's just overdone it, bro. He's just overdone it. Do you know what it's like? It's like, you know, when you got that one friend, when you know what I mean? When you pull girls, yeah, and that one friend's just trying way too hard to impress the girls. You're just like, bro, chill. And he's just doing way too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? So where are you from, babes? What are you saying, though? Yeah, obviously, man can get that for you. You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, babe, you know how I roll. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at him like, bro, go top up your Oyster card. You know what I'm saying? Man's talking like he's going to give her the world or something. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, that's what Arteta does with these players, bro. Just does too much. Like, just keep it simple, man. I don't know, bro. Bruv, it might be Mackey's and chill because you're yawning a lot. Take it easy, brother, bro. I swear down. This club is making me want to just do girl talk, bro. This club is making me want to do... At least I enjoy girl talk. Girl talk's hilarious. From the outside, I reckon if you had a Chiesa and Doku or similar, I would be worried.
And no Arteta, of course. Nah, that's not what we needed, bro. That's not what we needed. I'll be real. Big up North Side. Lifestyle of the rich and famous. Some die young and some die nameless. We are certain that this board will give us a winning. Are we certain that this board will give us a winning experienced manager? We'll find out, inshallah, soon. We'll see, bro. You got finishers. Yeah, we got finishers, bro. We got finishers, but we can't have finishers with the way the ball is, though. You gotta look at the ball. You gotta look at the ball. Do you know what? I just feel like talking about girl talk, bro. I don't even want to talk about this fucking club no more, bro. Yo, babe, I'm a finisher. Hey, yo, babes. Hey, yo, babes. Oi, imagine we get knocked out to Port Vale tomorrow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What's this here? Liverpool made 11 changes. Arteta will start 5 or 6 starters. He feels the heat. Probably, bro. Probably, bro. Probably, bro. Hey, yo, babes, what's your BBM pin? Look at this guy, bro. I swear down. What's this guy, bro? Yeah, I'm saying, listen, fuck this, man. Forget Arsenal, man. Let's talk about some girl talk, man. You might want to talk about girl talk. What are you, man, saying? Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat having issues? Let's do some girl talk, man. Should we do some girl talk? Do you know what I mean? Do some girl talk, man. What are you, man, saying? Say even any news. Close the app. Why is this app bugging? Yeah, I'm saying. I've got issues with men. What issues have you got with men, Marie? Let me know. What issues have you got with men? Yeah, I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? We got a couple of finishers in the chat. Oh my days. What issues have you got with men? Yeah, I mean, don't say no names if you don't want to hot nobody out, but you know what I'm saying? Oh my days. I swear down. You know what I mean? Yo, listen, Marie, we got a chat right now, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Marie. If I let her go and never promise key, she got me marijuana, na na na. Marie, you are for me. Me no care who disagree, cause she I me running wa na 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 na. Yo, Marie, what's going on, man? You know what I mean? You called in, you know what I mean? We can, you know what I'm saying? This is the Talk Sport for Girl chat, you know what I'm saying? Marie ran away. Oh my days. Some girls I met a few weeks ago, I got with one of their friends, and the friend got jealous, text me on my birthday I should go get tested, bro. Hold on, let me read. Let me hold on. Some girls I met a few weeks ago, I got with one of their friends, and the friend that got jealous text me on my birthday I should go get tested. Bro, just make sure you always strap up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of the girls are crazy, bro. Sometimes you meet some of these girls and, you know what I'm saying? They're already telling you they're going to have your kid and that. I'm telling you. Be careful out here. Be careful out here. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Durex FC. Just be careful, man. The game changes the older that they get. Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't even know how old you are, yeah. But the older that you get, and you ain't got a kid, you're a diamond in the rough. And you got some money, and you got ambition, and you know where you're going. Trust me, you're a rare diamond, bro. You're a rare diamond to be in your 30s and you don't have a kid as a man. Do you know how rare that is these days? I swear down, that's like catching a Mew or Mewtwo. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. Catching a Charizard in that. It's mad because as a man, yeah, your value just keeps going up the older you get. You know what I'm saying? Your value just keeps going up if you got your shit and all that, if you ain't got no kids, if this, if that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It goes up, bro. But to the opposite sex, they start panicking. They start panicking. Better get their shit together. They get tick, 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 tick. It's ticking. The clock is ticking. One of my bedrooms was bro, you taking a piss. One of my bedrooms was tickling this girl and she cried and she broke up with him. Please, what to make of that? Because he asked me for advice, bro. She broke up with him because he tickled, bro. That's that phase, bro. Come on, bro. She couldn't hack phase 1, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, like what's good, bro? I don't even know how to reply to that. I don't even know what to reply to that. If she can't take that, then what are we doing? Yeah, you know I'm saying. I don't even know what to say. But my man that wanted to go get checked out, but just go get checked out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just go get checked out, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want your stuff to start growing like fucking mushrooms and fungi and all that on there. I don't know. Go get checked, bro. I never understand how a girl thinks they can trap a guy with a baby. I don't know. I think some women think they can manipulate guys, innit? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how they logically think that can work, but they ain't gonna. I don't know. Some guys can get, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how they think that they can trap you with a baby, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't really understand that, but it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think a lot of men are I think a lot of guys are. We're getting clued up to a lot of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We're getting clued up to a lot of the bullshit when it comes to women. I can't even lie. They're getting clued up to a lot of the bullshit. Like obviously there's always men that are clued up, but I think a lot of men are getting clued up to the bullshit. Like a lot of it just ain't worth it anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of it just ain't worth it no more. And the thing is with men, yeah, not most, but a lot of men can just do like friends with benefits to the day that they die. You know what I'm saying? They can do the friends with benefits to the day that they die. Whereas a lot of women can't do that. Men are looking at it thinking, yo, is it really worth it? Is it really worth investing in someone that can just change their mind? Do you know what I'm saying? Is it really worth it? Don't know, man. Don't know. I think that's why a lot of things are the way that they are right now. Because is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? You're always gonna have to make the other person happy. Well, you don't have to, but it's just like it's always about their happiness, not about your happiness or joint happiness or just changing the. I don't know, man. I think a lot of men are just. It's not fucking worth it, bro. It's not worth the headache. Let somebody else get with the headache. It's not worth the headache. Women, yeah, women too. I think women too. It'd be perfect, but men feel insecure about it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Marie? You got. What do you mean? Men would be insecure about it. Insecure about that. I think if it's established that we're both friends with benefits, man don't really care what you be getting up to. Yeah, I'm saying, but some women want the label of you're my girl and then want to be doing it. No, you're not my girl. You do what you want, I do what I want, innit? And don't ask me no questions. And don't ask me who was that, innit? Don't ask me about Jessica that just came out of my flat, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? You ain't got the qualifications to be asking me about who that is.
You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, don't watch that. You know what I'm saying? That was afternoon shift. This is night shift. We do different shifts. You know what I'm saying? No, but it's true. A lot of men could just do friends with benefits, bro. Unfortunately, they do in my experience. What do you mean? What do you now? But elaborate, Marie. Elaborate. We need you to elaborate. What do you mean? That's your boyfriend, and you're doing friends with benefits, or you're just saying just straight up friends with benefits? Because I could just do straight friends with benefits. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? But don't try and do that part-time girlfriend stuff. No. My girlfriend's my girlfriend if we're together. But if we're not together, then don't question me about. I don't want you to question me about nothing. You know what I mean? The only thing you can question me is when I got you penciled in for midnight. Make sure you're there. Do you know what I'm saying? That's it. And then if I don't turn up, then you can question me. That's about it. If we got a booking. If we don't have a booking, you don't question me. Do you know what I'm saying? Wait your turn. That's all I'm on. Do you know what I'm saying? Wait your turn. You are not penciled in for this afternoon. You know what I'm saying? What are you saying, Lee? We just shifted to girl talk, man. I'm tired of talking about Arsenal, but I'm done.
Yeah, F Arsenal, man. Yeah, these girls need to know their role, innit? Yeah, it's either on or it ain't. Yeah, on and on like Ariston, bruv. Remember that advert on TV? Yeah, on and on like Ariston. Yeah, all right. Big up Stace. Yeah, she declared here we go, guys, and now she's telling everyone she's a market opportunity. Yeah, the one that got away, bruv. Yeah. As for Marie, you're mine, babes.
Marie, that's you, North. In my experience, they fall in love and want to know what you're up to.
All right. Yo, Marie, hold that. Text me real quick. Yo, Stace was giving it a here we go a couple of months back, rather, and then Stace is giving it I'm a market opportunity tonight. I'm like, yo, I fumbled the bag, bro. We didn't agree personal terms.
Lee, can you pencil?
Hey, we might fumble two in one night, bro.
Can you pencil her in?
This is like fucking Manu Petit getting the flight to fucking England, yeah, and then getting the taxi paid for to go to Arsenal. All right, Marie, don't let me down, you Frenchie, yeah. Yeah, Stace, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know, man.
No, do you know what it is, North? Yeah, do you know what it is? You just have to lay the markers down, yeah, from day one, innit? Yeah, because I'm quite happy to just beat and delete, innit? It's like, yeah, cool, go shag who you want. Nobody cares, bro. I ain't gel. I ain't jelly, bro. You can't do what you want. Way too old for this bullshit. Yeah, you want to do the whole games. No, yeah, go and play your games, bro. Nobody cares, bro, because I ain't chasing you. You're chasing me. I'm the market opportunity. Hold that.
It is what it is, man. The older you get, the less you care, but you start not caring anymore. Like
nobody cares, bro.
Forget it.
Man said Lou Dog's getting jet. Now Lou Dog's got a fella, bro. Graham, come on.
Nah, Lou Dog's fully booked, man. The Lou Dog's fully booked. Lou Dog's fully booked all year round. There's no booking there. You know what I'm saying?
This ain't booking.com, bro. And that's when this guy Jazz in the chat, bro. I swear down there, they're bots, bro. Yeah, so you see all the tweets they post out. They've got some botting, AI botting, because they reply to everyone. Well, it's not them tweeting. Yeah, when you understand that, you know, innit? It's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, plus Lou Dog will peg you. Yeah, Lou Dog loves a pegging. What's that all about? Yo, Marie, what are we doing?
Marie, I mean, it's girl talk, innit? If you don't have to put your camera on, you could just jump on, innit? We'll chat, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Right, I feel Mama Marie, get on here right now, babes. Yeah, you're my girl for a decade. Right? North, I've known this woman nearly 10 years, yeah? Get on here right now, baby. Yeah, this bird, don't put your camera on. Yeah, because they go to jail. Because we get the market opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mama Marie, get on here right now, baby girl, and spit facts. And says Sunshine's free. No, Sunshine's unavailable, Graham. This guy, bro. Nah, Sunshine's a real one. Sunshine is not free, bruv. She's not. Yeah, that girl, she's the sweetest thing out there, brother. Yeah, she's never given up the, you know what I'm saying, while we were. Yeah, Sunshine's never given up the thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sunshine never will. Yeah, and I swear down, you have to be a strong man. Yeah, if you can crack that cookie, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, but guess what? When you do, that'll be the best woman you ever meet in your life. Yeah, because Sunshine is fucking sexy, man. Yeah, and I'm just gonna say that. I don't care if she's watching. Sunshine's sexy. Yeah, but Sunshine's personality makes her more sexy. Yeah, and Sunshine, I know she ain't done the thing, bruv. So it makes it even more sexy, you know what I mean? Yeah, but there's a lot of geezers out there who just want to beat and delete. Cool, there's plenty of girl them out there for that. No, you just got in Shoreditch every fucking Friday or Saturday. You clean up. I know, I cleaned up on the phone with you. I've never met the bird in my life. Yeah, I was like, yo, send my boys and my boys verified. Cool, say less. Yeah, we got the digits, bruv. Oh, can you just clarify? Can you just clarify what ethnicity that woman was, please?
She was black.
Oh, okay, but I'm racist, isn't it?
Extremely.
Can you clarify that when I was in Madrid with the football agent? There, can you clarify that she was the baddest thing there, please? Yeah, I see. Yeah, where was she from?
South Africa.
Can you clarify what ethnicity of South African she was, please?
Black.
Oh, okay, cool. But I'm racist, guys. Yeah, Nani has no race, bro. If you're fit, you're fit.
I was gonna say something. I'm not gonna say something.
I know what you were gonna say as well.
I ain't gonna say that bit. You know what I mean?
I know what you were gonna say as well. Yeah, bro. I don't give a fuck where you're from. If you're buff, you're buff.
No, but Marie, I don't care. I don't care anyone to just want peace and happiness. But what is peace and happiness, isn't it? It's objective. Everyone's peace and happiness is different. Some people
My
just
peace and happiness is suck fuck, shut the fuck up. Yeah, and when I say that online, oh, you're so misogynistic. Yeah, I say that in real life to people there when I'm down the bars and all this and that. Yeah, and I'm talking to the guys and they got their birds there. And I'm just like, we're simple characters, bruv. Suck, fuck, shut the fuck up. I'll do the rest. That doesn't mean you don't have an input, but just let me be a guy. Yeah, just let me do what I want. Yeah, and all you have to do is suck me, fuck me, and shut the fuck up, and I'll do everything. Yeah, and guess what? I can do it better than you. Respectfully.
You know what it is, yeah? I'm tired of the expectations. I'm tired of the moving the goalpost, the inconsistency, the fucking I'm going through this and everything flipping gets blown up. I'm tired of the flipping.
Right, we can get blown up, bro. That's part of the suck. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? No, I love you, bro. I said, yeah, that's dark. It's not dark. That's racist.
Yeah, bro. I'm just tired of all of it when it comes to women, bro. And I know not all women are like that. So the ones that get offended are the ones that are like that. Yeah,
no, but it's not even the women that get offended. It's the men on behalf of women that are not offended. No, I know for a fact, yeah. Right, if we're both single, you know, bro, I swear down, we can chat in it. What are you sipping?
Just Coca-Cola.
Lightweight. I've got one beer left. So you got the most.
I'm behaving, man. I'm behaving. That was my last Maggie, man. It's finished.
Yeah, I've got one beer left. Yeah, but real talk. If we're both single, I know for a fact, yeah, bro, we can nick birds left, right, and center. Yeah, because we can talk. These guys can't chat, bruv. So the more of these dickheads that are spastics on the internet, yeah, the easier it is for us to nick all the fit birds. But now what you have to do is break down the ones that are fucking TikTok dickheads, 10-second memory, 10-second brain, they scroll all day. Okay, cool. Then you have to cut out the ones covered in tattoos because they got emotional damage. Emotional damage. Yeah. Then you have to cut out the ones with all the piercings everywhere. They're there for a good time, not a long time, bro. The same as the tattoo things. They might be nice to look at when you're looking at the butterflies on their thighs from behind when you're smashing it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wow, we were. Yeah, my eye looks amazing. They got the rose and the pebbles all down their spine and all that. And you know what I'm saying? It looks great. Yeah, it's mad sexy. Yeah, but cool. You ain't girlfriend material, mate. Yeah, you're a good time material. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's the thing, yeah. I think most of these women, yeah, not all women, but most of these women, they have a fucking unrealistic fucking perception of themselves. Yeah, I know I'm built like Peter Crouch, bruv. Yeah, I'm not the greatest looking guy on the planet. Nobody cares, brother. I can chat to you and I get paid a fuck ton of money. Hold that. Yeah, you don't need to work. I don't want my bird to work. Nor if I tell you this all the time. I do not want my bird to work. Yeah. So now suck fucking shut the fuck up and I'll do the rest. That's my point. So now I've now got a smaller, it's gone from here with all the market opportunities to here. Now you have to find one that ain't fucking emotionally damaged. Yeah, because that's headache. So now you're talking from 4 billion birds on the planet. Yeah, out of the 4 billion birds on the planet, how many are fucking legal age? Well, let's say 2 billion. Right, out of that 2 billion, how many am I going to fucking see? Let's say fucking 10%. Yeah, that's now 200 million. Right, now out of 200 million, how many do I fancy and they fancy me? Yeah, now let's say that's another 10%. Now that's like fucking now. How many of them are going to fucking not have tattoos and fucking this and this and this and be long term? Because I always do long term, you know this, yeah? Right? So now I've fucking gone down from fucking 3-4 billion down to about a couple of 100,000. Yeah? Cool. I'm happy to be on my ones, bruv. Just put Pornhub on. Yeah, I can go Colombiana, I can go fucking Japanese, I can go Eastern European, I can go fucking 2 birds, yeah, 1 cup, pause. I can fucking, you know what I'm saying, no Wolf? Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, nobody fucking cares, mate, because guess what? The next day I'm still getting up and doing the same shit I'm doing right now. I'm still working, bruv. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah, I'm not easy to be with. I tell every single bird, yeah, since day dots, bruv, I tell them I'm not easy to be with. Because I don't want to see you. Yeah, I don't want to spend all this time with you. Yeah, I'm working, mate. Whether that was my previous job or this job, especially with this job, I'm just like, yo, I'm busy. And they're always free in the evening. And I'm like, yeah, Real Madrid are playing. Yeah, oh, Benfica are playing. Hold that. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, Girona are playing Vallecano. Atafe are playing fucking Osasuna. Oh, but now I'm going to watch Al Ali versus Pyramids. Fuck Al Ali, bruv. They lost at home to Pyramids FC, bruv. Who the fuck are they? Yeah. 3-1. Man scored a hattie. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but what about Saturday? I'm off on Saturday. Yeah, cool. I've got 5 watch-alongs, mate. Oh, but we can't see each other. No, we can't. Oh, but don't you think, like, with the Arsenal stuff, you can slow down? No, because if we go away to Bilbao or Cadiz or Valencia or Villarreal, wherever it may be, guess what? I still have to work. Oh, but why? Can't you have 2 days off? No, I can't. Do you know why? Because it pays for the fucking trip, mate. Yeah, so how about fucking shut the fuck up and I'll do the rest? And to find someone that's on that promise. If you know me, yeah, you know I'm not a nasty bastard, yeah. You know I'm cool with it, yeah, and you know I'm bad now, right? But the way I say it triggers people so much.
No, but as a man, yeah, we get spoken to like that a lot as well. Oh, I want to buy a house. Oh, but you said you're going to invest in this. Oh, but do you know what I mean? They don't say shut the fuck up and all that other bit, but indirectly they always tell you, but I want this, but you promised this, but you said you're going to do this, but you said, oh, I'm not happy and I want this and I need to go away now because I'm upset. So like as a man, yeah, when any woman that gets upset with that, welcome to being a man, innit? It's all about what you can give me. And if I'm not happy, change it. Change it right now. I need to go on holiday right now. I need this dress right now. I need this right now. I need this. That's how it is. Being a man, I'll be real. Like as soon as you pass your 20s, you get into your 30s. That's what it is. It's all about what you can give me, bro. Women are extremely selfish, extremely self-centered. And I'm just being honest about it. It's all about their happiness. It's always about I'm not happy, not we're not happy.
Oh, can we just chill and watch fucking Netflix? No, nobody cares about this fucking rom-com, bruv. Nobody cares. All I want to do is be.
Man.
If you don't want to be,
they focus on themselves. As soon as they're not happy, yeah, they're off. As soon as they're not happy, well, I don't know if it's working out. So you guys just focus on yourself, innit? Fuck it.
Yeah, facts.
They
get your money
women
up.
treat men, yeah, like we're exposable. So why can't men treat women like they're exposable as well?
Get your fucking money up, and guess what? We have money more than them. Yeah, and guess what? They depreciate with age. We don't. We get better. Yeah, and that's not taking the piss here, because I know there's a lot of women that watch YouTube and watch our streams here. That's not misogynistic and all this bullshit, no matter how many times people want to lie here. I don't want to fucking Netflix and chill, mate. I just want to smash. So if you ain't not smashing, we ain't watching Netflix. No, as simple as that. You want it or not? Okay, cool. I'll stay in the bar then. Next. North of my line. Yeah. Oh, let's just sit here and cuddle and stroke their hair. Can you stroke my back? No, I can't. I can stroke your clit, bruv. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah. Like, you sucking and fucking or what? Oh, you're not? Okay, cool. See you later. Oh, but you're a pervert. You're misogynistic. You're so toxic. Cool. Ain't my fault you can't chat to girl, bruv. Yeah, because I'm direct. You know. And you've seen it live and direct, yeah? Brother? Yeah? I ain't the greatest looking guy in the world, yeah? I don't even want people to rate me as a out of 10. I don't give a fuck, because I know what I am, who I am, and what I represent, yeah? Bruv, I know, yeah? I can make every single motherfucker on this planet laugh. You're halfway there. As soon as you can make people laugh, yeah? Yeah, you're in. As soon as you can speak to people, yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's the big, musty motherfucker with tats and fucking all over his head and all that. Yeah, I was doing that in the fucking bar. Mr. Sociable didn't even turn up, bro. I was talking to this Geordie fucking head, Pauls, yeah, and all his mates from Leicester. Yeah, they were a fucking vibe. I FaceTime Said, he never answered, he was busy. Yeah, the guy goes home and away for Man United. I said, I beg you seen these guys. I showed him Said. He goes, yeah, I watched him. I said, showed him Rance. He goes, yeah, I watched him. Showed him Goldbridge. He goes, that guy's a cunt. Yeah. I said, how long have you been going home and away? He went 45 years. He goes, yeah, he's a cunt. Then he goes, yeah, I recognize this guy. I said, that's my boy. I said, I'll FaceTime Said now. Said never answered. He was busy. Yeah, but fucking, I sent him a voice message and the guy was talking to Said on the voice message. Said messaged me back. He goes, oh, fucking, because I was going to him, what do you think of Bruno Fernandes? He goes, he's fucking shit. Worst captain we ever fucking had. He's a dickhead. This guy goes home and away for 45 fucking years, bro. People think I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, cool, mate. Yeah, no, if you've seen it live and direct, yeah, people in Madrid going, yo, keep saying what you're saying, guns. Keep doing what you're doing. Asking for pictures. Yeah, you wouldn't have sat with people.
You asked about Arsenal. Not one person turned around and said, oh, you're really negative and toxic. Not one person. They're all like, yeah, kind of get it. Yeah, kind of get it. Because at first they kind of went with the facade. They don't watch Arsenal week in, week out. They're like, oh, he's doing all right of a job because they just see second. And oh, he's a. And then you break it down and like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I kind of hear what you're saying, mate. Yeah. But it's the same in this area. North, you've been to my gaff multiple times. You've stayed around here multiple times, yeah? Like, whether it's my gaff or other places around here, yeah? North, I swear down, there ain't no fucking drama here. Everyone just goes, yo, I hear it. Because when you break it down, yeah, you get a little bit of, oh, yeah, but oh, he's doing a great job. It's like, motherfucker, you support Wolves. Yeah, you support fucking Burnley or Leeds. Yeah. Bro, I was on the fucking stream yesterday, not tonight, the night before, yeah, for the Marseille game. Bing bong, yeah, doorbell goes. My beers turn up. The guy, he's sound as fuck here. He's only like mid-20s, late 20s, whatever. Yeah? I had my Arsenal shirt on. So I'm lying. It was Sunday. Yeah, Arsenal played. He went, oh, good result, no? Good result. He speaks very good English. It was Sunday. Good result, no? I said, no, we're shit, mate. Yeah. It was like, no, but 1-1 Manchester City, Pep Guardiola. Yeah, I wish I'd never muted the fucking mic, yeah. Right? Because this mic's super sensitive. They would have heard it. Right? I went, cool, who do you support? He went, Barcelona. I said, okay, cool. If Hansi Flick drops dead right now or leaves your club, would you take Arteta as manager? He went, no way. I said, so he ain't doing a good job then, is he? I wish I fucking had the mic unmuted, yeah. Well, and he started laughing. I was funny. I was like, cheers for the piss. He's like, no, we see this when we was in Madrid. Yeah, we're walking around that fucking Bernabeu, bro, yeah, and everyone's just like, nah, fucking me shit. Or, oh, yeah, it's doing good. Then that Barca lad that was walking around with his Barca shirt, walking around the Bernabeu, yeah, I was like, yo, you're brave, bro. And he was speaking to him. The Gambian youths, yeah, the Chelsea fans, the Arsenal fans, and all that. Yeah, they asked for the cigarette and we're smoking the fucking
Oh, yeah,
hashish.
yeah.
Yeah, I've still got that video on my phone. And it's like, bro, they all go, oh, he's doing a good job. Okay, cool. Would you take him to your club? No. So he ain't that good then, is he? But they're not supposed to rate him, bro. They rate him because he's at our club. They don't want us to be good because they don't support us. Yeah, and then it's, oh my God, the mainstream media hates us. How does that stop us winning a trophy? How? It don't, does it? Then it's the same thing comes back to women. Yeah. Oh my God, you're such a toxic, misogynistic man. Okay, mate, how does that stop me nicking birds? It don't, does it? Yeah, it don't, does it? Because guess what? When I go to Newcastle away, I'm pulling, bruv. Yeah, when I go to Madrid away, I'm pulling in it. Yeah, and I'm pulling the baddest things. You already know, bruv. The South African thing was a baddie, brother. Yeah, you can't even lie. She was the fittest thing there, bruv. Yeah, and she was black, but I'm racist.
It's just the same. Like this is the thing. This is the thing with women. Yeah, you put them in the same situation, they make different decisions. Like a woman that's got a good job, she ain't giving up her job to spend more time with you. She'll be like, "You're controlling me. I've got a career." She ain't giving it up for you. Yeah. If a woman, if you go on boys' holidays, she may not be happy about that. But as soon as she's got friends to travel with, all of a sudden, I need to leave. I'm going through stress. I need to get away. Like the narrative always changes when it's them. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to the club with a group of friends, yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, I feel like you spend too much time with your friends. I feel like I never see you. I feel like your friends ain't your family." As soon as they got a group of friends to go clubbing with, all of a sudden that narrative changes. All of a sudden, oh no, I just want to go out and I just want to enjoy myself, let my hair down. I don't do anything. If you got a group of friends, yeah, where some of them she can kind of tell they're a little bit, you know what I mean? They're uncontrollable. That's Lee. You got
And
some
they can
friends
nick
there
birds.
yeah, they're bad influence. But then when one of their friends turns into a prostitute, all of a sudden it's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's okay that your friend's
It's just
a
a
prostitute.
phase that she's in.
Oh, that's her. It's got nothing to
We
do
need
with
to
me.
support her. That's her personality, Northside.
It's her. It got nothing to do with me. But when you've got a friend that's a bastard, yeah, it's a bad influence. It's going to influence our relationship. This is
You're
the whole
definitely going to be like that because he's going to influence you.
So what do you do when he's out and you're out? What do you get up to? But when she's out with the prostitute, that's okay.
You slay queen. Yeah, slay queen.
Don't compare me.
Don't compare me. Don't judge me. I feel this is very toxic and I need to take a break.
This is how it goes. It's hypocritical, bro. Like even with accountability, they'll take accountability. Yeah, what you take accountability, but as soon as it gets out, yeah, all of a sudden, yeah, the story starts getting modified. Well, you don't know what he did, this and that and that and that. A lot of women don't take accountability. Women are very conscious about how they're viewed by other people. They won't tell the truth. They'll tell part of the truth that makes them look good. It's about like Arteta. We don't have time to answer that question. As soon as it's about them, we don't have time to answer that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's how it is, man. You put anything a woman tells you to do, and I'm not saying all women, but anything a woman tells you to do, put her in the same situation, see if she acts the same. She doesn't. She acts different. It's different circumstances, different context when it's her.
Context. That key word, context, guys.
Context. It's context.
Oh my God, I can't believe Destiny, had her man cheat on her 5 times. Yeah, but Destiny cheated 7. Yeah, but that's okay because she was going through a moment and she had a lot of like drama in her life. Okay, so did Dave, brother, Steve, or Billy, or Bob. Yeah, but no, that's toxic. He's supposed to protect her, so she shouldn't go through the fucking bullshit. No, you opened your legs, you slag. Yeah. If a bird's laying there strumming herself saying, "Give it to me, big boy," 99.99% of men are going to jump on it, bruv. Let's just be real with it. Women have to feel the emotional connection. So it's worse when a woman cheats. They have to feel an emotional connection. A guy could just smash some bird and smash it even if he don't fancy it. Yeah, just because he can. Let's just be real with it, North. Yeah. You can bend a thing over it, even if you don't fancy it. You're still going to pipe it. Yeah? No emotions, no feelings, nada. Yeah?
No,
but a bird, oh, I have to feel the connection. Okay, cool. So when you cheat on a man, then it's worse. Oh, no. That's misogynistic. That's double standards. It's double standards, mate. No, you literally are more emotional than men. They openly admit that. So you will not bend over for a geezer unless you feel an emotional connection to that guy. We don't need to feel that emotional connection. You bend it over or what? Yeah, because we'll pipe anyway. Yeah. And then we'll just zip up and go see you later. Oh, no, but now can you text me? I don't want to text you, love. But now they're like, can we go for dinner? No. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, it's true. Fine margins, guys.
It's true, bro. Like, even like, oh, bro, I'm telling you, yeah. Like my younger sister's what, 2 years younger than me. So I say little sister, but she's only 2 years younger than me. But like, she was always with the, you can't do this, you can't do that, and your friend is moving like this. Then I heard her friend was moving crazy. I was like, yeah, what about them standards you told me about? How come your friend is with my friend, and she's giving out her number? I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, that's not my business. Destiny can do what she wants, and so can Chelsea.
I don't know about anything. I don't know.
I'm not like that. Don't paint me with the same brush.
They go so blind when it applies to their friends or them. They go so all of a
as
sudden.
Soon as a geezer moves to the fat thing always rocks up and goes, she's got a boyfriend. We're not talking to you, fatso. Yeah, we didn't try and pull you. We're trying to pull the bad thing. Yeah, so shut your mouth, innit, fatty? Have a cake.
Oh, I'm telling you, the way.
Yeah, whereas when it's birds moving to guys, we're just like, yo. We're not like, he's got a girlfriend. We don't do that shit. We're just like, yo, go smash, bro.
I'm telling you, the standards only apply for men. When it's them, bunch of excuses. I don't want to get involved in a situation. I don't know. I don't really know what happened. But when they hear just one thing,
blind eye to this one.
It's a free hit. When it's their friends, it's a free hit. When it's the man, they don't need to know all the logistics. They don't even need to know the whole story. I can't believe Lee did that. I can't believe he's that type of guy. Oh my days, his girlfriend is going to be so upset. I can't believe. When it's their friend,
bad for her. I feel so bad for her. You don't know her, bitch.
Bad for her.
You don't know her. Yeah. When a girl moves to a guy, we're like, yo, bro, go fucking bang that bad thing.
No, but even like
we ain't cock blocking unless we're cock blocking when it's like, yo, and we're standing at the bar and we're like, yo, look at that group of baddies over there. Yeah, which one do you fancy, North? Oh, I fancy that one. Cool. You got one shot, one opportunity. Would you capture it or let it slip? If you come back without the digits, it's my turn, isn't it? Then it's the next man's turn until somebody gets the digits.
You got a right to use the right Pokeball. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, yeah, it's like the way that they go on, like, oh yeah, I don't know, you know, it's at the end of the day, like, it's their life. I don't want to get involved. It's like, but you're involved in everybody else's shit, like my friends' shit. You know what I'm saying? But when it's your friends, let's not get involved. I don't know what they're doing. It's like, bro, women.
Man says CRB checks. Bless up my princess Marie. I love you, Mama Marie. Bonjour, Frenchie Mali. Mali? No, my Marie. Yeah.
Bonjour,
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir, princessa?
Bien sûr, mon lit.
Love you, baby. 10 years I've known this woman.
Big up. I don't understand French, but big up.
You do. It's Latin. You're Latin.
Big up, North.
Big up.
Marie, spit your truth, baby. Tell them, because you're similar age to me, right?
Yeah, I'm just 1 year younger.
Exactly. Yeah. Tell these idiots, yeah? Not idiots. That's a wrong word. In fact, some of them are fucking idiots, yeah? Idiotas. Yeah, baby, tell them, yeah, how it is as a woman. Tell them, and tell them how men act, yeah? And tell them what you like in a man.
I don't know where to start, Lee. It's crazy. You put me on the spot.
I'll put you on the spot. Exactamente, baby.
No, it's crazy, but because at the end of the day, you guys mourning about what I mourn about men. So, you know, men at certain level, they want to know what you're up to, what you're doing, why you rather to be home chilling with your girls than coming to see them. So,
So Marie, let me ask you this then, yeah. Right? You're a year younger than me. We already know this because we talk, yeah. See, market opportunity for me, yeah, para mí, no para ti. Yeah, karma. Yeah. However, right, Marie, real talk, yeah. What is the biggest fucking issue you have with men?
trust.
Based on what?
Well,
When,
because
when you say trust, what do you mean trust? Like they
yeah,
can go out with their
loyalty,
lads?
not only about cheating and all that, but just like, if you tell your man someone that you seen, you should be able to tell them something without them going to, go and talk crap about you.
What, to their men? No, to their boys, or like,
Yeah, things like that.
Nah, boys chat.
That well,
Girls
you
chat.
know
They
me,
chat.
like
Marie,
you
girls
say, you
chat
know
worse
me
than men.
10 years, yeah. You know me
Nearly
10
10 years,
years,
Marie.
yeah. And then we speak, we know each other and stuff. We speak, and and we talk about everything in life, yeah. I never spoke about anything we spoke about, so
I've
that is
never, yeah,
trust.
yeah, but I'm one of a kind. You know what I'm saying? Marie, let me ask you this then, yeah? Right? Don't take this the wrong way. Yeah, and I know I can banter with you as well because you're a real one. Yeah. They're all sitting there thinking, what the fuck's he got himself into? Yeah, the chat of fucking loving life. Well, leave the bird alone. She's mine, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, her accent's mad sexy as well. Algerian, Frenchy. Oh my days, bruv. Sexy accent.
We need to get Rashid here. You know what I'm saying? Can we call a friend? Can we call a friend?
Yeah, phone a friend.
Does Rashid speak French?
Yeah, Rashid is Algerian, Algerian. He can speak French as well.
He doesn't have the accent, is it?
He does when he speaks French.
He does when he speaks French. His French is fucking good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, his French is very good. But he's Algerian, same as you.
Yeah. Well, me, I'm more French than Algerian. You see, my
Don't
mom is
worry,
half.
no, don't worry, baby. You're calm.
So, what you want to ask me again?
What I want to ask you, yeah. You see, when you're with your girls,
Yeah.
and you're out in a club, you're single. All of you and your girls are single. Let's say, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Obviously, you're not gonna maybe necessarily pull the man that's the man for the future in a club. Yeah. But what is the one thing, that you go, yo, this guy, is it a guy that comes to talk to you? Is it a guy that, because women don't very often approach guys, is it a guy that approaches you? Is it someone that's confident? Is it someone that's cocky? Is it someone that offers you, because you get offered drinks left, right, and center? Obviously, your DMs are lit. We already know. Yeah. Right. What is for a woman that's 42? Yeah. Yeah. 42. Yeah. What is it for a woman that's 42, single? Well, she's not anymore, guys. I'm keeping her. Yeah. What is it for a woman with a group of friends when you go out to a bar or to a club that you go, yeah, I'd actually let my hair down and talk to this guy, not necessarily fuck the guy, but what is it that would make you feel comfortable, with a guy approaching you or you approaching them?
Yeah, having a good conversation, like guy that has confidence, but no cocky about it.
I'm finished.
You are finished.
I'm not finished. I'm 28.
You're finished early.
My Marie has done me dirty, bro. No, so if a guy come, okay, so let me ask you this then, yeah? If I came up to you in a club or a bar and I was like, all right, darling, yeah, you think straight away dickhead, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if I came up to you and I was, no, real talk, because that's standard. I already know, right? But if I came up to you and I was like, like just rush, but oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Like, really sorry. Are you good? Like, are you having a good time? Where are you from? Yeah, I love your skin tone. Where are you from? Now,
That's
yeah.
different settings.
Thank you very much, Rob. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know if you know I can chat in it, and Marie has known me for these 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. Good conversation. Yeah. A good conversation doesn't necessarily have to be a flirty conversation.
So let's ask North some questions, yeah? So what
All right,
no
Marie, I fucking love you, baby. Yeah. Just fucking.
no
All right. So what you're saying is, yeah, I'm the finisher.
yeah.
Call me finisher.
Because North need to say what is his problem with woman, is it? So
Go on.
so North, what's your issue, yeah? Tell us. What's your problem? You're a good looking guy, yeah? You've got a good job. You try to do your thing on YouTube, you're doing well. What's your problem?
I wouldn't say my problem, but an
Is
issue I have,
Marie, that's a
an
great
issue I'd
question.
like to
He's
bring, I'd like to raise.
He's fumbling and bumbling.
An issue I'd like to raise is I feel like there's some women that that are never they're never content is what I'm trying to say, and I think a lot of men go through that
But
where
that's true.
where
I've got to say, you know.
where the woman, everyone wants ambition, everybody wants plans, everybody wants to be happy, obviously, but at the same time some women move the goalposts. And when you get older, the goalposts and the achievements that you want in life, not everything you can get instantaneously. Some women are impatient. Some women, they move the goalposts, so you're halfway through getting to wherever you've agreed that you want to get to, and then they change their mind. And some women just want it all. You know what I mean? And some women want the good without the bad. So they want to get to the money without helping the man grind for it, as an example. Some women want a baby, but then they want to be clubbing or partying as
No,
if they're still single. That is the problem with some women. Some women, they want it all and they want it instantaneously. And I feel like that is it's a request that can't be. It's almost like having a quench that can't be first. Like, you can't. In life, certain things take time, especially anything worth building.
Process, I say.
It takes time.
Yeah, and I think some women, and also some women, especially women that have never been popular, they don't understand which friends are actually for their best interest and which friends are not for their best interest. Some women think, oh, she's my friend, we have a good time with her, and they think that they're happy for them. But there's a lot of women that become very extremely envious, especially when they start getting there. Mid-30s, late 30s, 40s, and stuff like that.
They're getting all the guys and they're still single.
And they're still single. They still can't get a relationship. They still can't get a man to commit and stuff like that. And they think that that person has their best interest. They don't actually have your best interest.
No, that's when they go, oh, she's got a boyfriend. Nobody cares, mate.
And I think some women, like some men, but some women have to learn the hard way.
Okay, Marie, let me ask you another question, babes. Yeah. Right. Real talk, because you're a market. Well, you're not a market opportunity anymore, because obviously we dealt with that at the start. Yeah. However, bless up to you, sweetheart. I fucking love you. Yeah. The fact you jumped on is crazy. Bless up to you. Yeah. Right. What do you look for in a man? Yeah, for a long-term partner. What are your like five boxes that you'd want to be ticked?
Wow, Lee, you want to kill me tonight, yeah?
Maria, stuff I don't say to you on the phone, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've got to be honest, yeah? Is that correct? Is that okay, yeah?
Say whatever you want, babes. It's North's channel, yeah. That's my little brother, respectfully. You say what you want, baby. 5 things that you look for in a man that is long term.
Okay, so he has to have ambition, respect. I'm not gonna lie, good in bed, that'd be great.
No, she ain't mentioned money yet. That's three things she ain't
No,
mentioned money.
it's weird because you know me for a long time. We always spoke about it. It's yeah, life is hard. I'm a single woman. So I've done everything by myself. So the man's money is not exactly what I'm looking for. So no, but I want to build the empire. So
So you want to be the boss. So that's the fourth thing, yeah?
and the fifth, I don't know, like someone that likes to have fun. I love football, so always I
Yeah,
want my
PSG
partner.
lost to Marseille, by the way. Sorry to hear
Uh,
that.
I don't know how many years it's been years we've no lost there.
Well, don't worry, deserve EFC. So you never mentioned money out of the five things.
No.
Thank you. How important is money to you as a woman, yeah, in your 40s, that's single, has children, yeah,
Yeah.
and has raised them children pretty much on your ones? Obviously, sorry if I said that and you didn't want me to. Yeah, but at the same time, how important is it that a guy has a fuck ton of money? Would you date a guy that works in McDonald's if he was like ticking the other five boxes?
Yes.
Find someone like Marie, guys. Real talk. Find someone like Marie. Yeah, so money's not really that important as long as you're together and you're pushing in the same direction.
But I wouldn't want someone that is on job seeker, if you see what I mean. Nah. But it's true. You know what I mean? I'm going
Yeah, you
to.
don't want a bum. You don't want a sket.
So yeah, but no, money is not what's the most important because look, I've done it on my own for like how many years?
Facts.
16 years.
Facts.
But you have an appreciation for, do you know what I mean, for things that some women just don't, and they haven't gone through certain things that you went through, and that's sometimes the difference, not always, but sometimes the difference. Some people, yeah, some women don't value the things that you value because of inexperience, or some of them are a bit entitled. Some men can be entitled. I'm not saying it's solely a woman problem. Some people are just entitled people in general, no matter what. But I think this generation especially has a lot of entitled people. A lot of entitled people now.
Facts.
So let me ask you this then, Maria.
Mm.
Right now, you're 42, right?
Yeah.
I'm older than you, my girl. Yeah. Would you date a guy, yeah, that's 20 years older
No.
if he ticks all the boxes?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not into older men,
Even if he ticks all the boxes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's fair. So let me ask you this then. Yeah. In 5 years from now, when you're, in fact, let me say 8 years, yeah, when you're 50, half a century, can you imagine that? Jesus Christ, we're nearly 50, babes. We're nearly 50. Yeah, North can't relate because he's way younger. And look how cute he is. Yeah, pause. That's gay. Right? Like,
Yeah, he had this fresh trim on. Look at him.
yeah, look at him. He's had his hair plaited. Mumsy did the hair. Yeah.
I actually need a trim. I just got my hair braided though.
He missed the Benfica game for that fucking plaiting, by the way.
Definitely.
Yeah, and then they bottled it in the
Fake
last
fan.
minute.
Fake fan.
I needed to moisturize my scalp.
So, Marie, let me ask you this, yeah. In 8 years' time, when you're 50, half a century, babes, yeah, where do you see, if you meet the right guy in the next, say, 12, 18 months, 24 months, the next 2 years, where would you see and what would you like as your life by the time you hit 50? What do you want to achieve as a couple?
Buy a house.
I'm never doing that again.
Well, I never had that no side. I never ever had that.
Bro, I'm telling you now, big up Marie. I'm never investing with a woman ever again in my life, ever. I don't care. She can bounce for all I care. I don't care. I ain't investing none. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll invest about £2, you know what I mean, to get chicken and chips. That's about it. I'm not
Eats
talking
the-
about
eats the
dates and
chicken
stuff
and
like that, but God forbid, I ain't buying nothing with no woman. Like investment, no.
It's true that if you think about it, it's scary, is it?
Too fickle, man. Too fickle. These lot wake up next day. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I need to go I need to go spring break. And nah, forget it. You know what I'm saying, invest with your friends, because women love to put their friends on a pedestal. Invest with your friends. I don't investing with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no Northside investments are closed. There are no investments. We ain't taking nobody on. No. Sorry, no.
Okay, so other than buying a house, Marie,
Well, maybe now I've changed my mind now. I'm scared. No, thank you. I'm not buying a house. Share the
No.
rent.
Get your own place, and if he doesn't meet your standards, then you can kick him out.
Yeah, that's true. But I always done that, to be honest. I always been in my own place.
That's it. That's the right.
And
That's
then
the
when
so
things got spicy, I was
Marie, I fucking love you, sweetheart. I swear that. Bless up to you for jumping on this channel, yeah? Your accent's mad sexy as well. You already know, babes. Yeah, I spoke to you for nearly 10 years here. You're a real one. Yeah. So other than buying a house, which you
well,
might
it's
not do
over.
it.
I've changed my mind.
Okay, so you're gonna rent your gaff and he's gonna rent his gaff. Other than that, where do you see yourself in 8 years when you're 50?
I don't, you know what, Lee? I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna be a bit negative.
How
I don't
toxic?
think I will be with anyone, seriously. I think I'll be on
Why?
my own
Why?
because I don't think that it's gonna be game over, you know?
So you just don't trust anyone.
Yeah,
But that's based off of previous, right?
yeah.
But you can't tell everyone going forward with the previous, right?
No, I know, but maybe it's better I'm on my own.
But and listen, I know you personally, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? And you're sound as fuck, yeah? This woman's amazing, and bless her for jumping on, yeah? Like, yeah, because this chat didn't have a clue what was going on. Yeah, but real talk, yeah, you're unbelievable, and I know, like, you've done your thing, and you got your kids, and they're one of them's an adult now, blah blah blah. Yeah, in 8 years' time, when you're 50, half a century, yeah, what do you think your biggest achievement will be? See, that's a great question, right? See, I ask questions outside the box.
What did Lauren say, Marie? We're gonna hit the menopause and the men will fuck off. That's perfect, Lauren.
Perfect.
Perfect. Or maybe you can meet up on fucking Love Island or something in fucking Casa Amor. I don't know. Oh, look at us.
Don't get to the end. It'll be rainbow.
Yeah, so
With family.
We're family, guys. Right, Marie, you support PSG, right?
Yeah, back home, of course.
Back home, PSG, yeah? You're Algerian, right?
Yeah.
My French, my Marie, always. Yeah. So in 8 years' time, if you stay single, yeah, obviously, whatever life happens in the next 8 years, when you look back at it, yeah, I know you got 2 children that are not, well, one of them's not a child anymore. Yeah. But what do you think your best achievement will be when you hit 50?
That my kids will be successful.
Fucking love this woman. Find someone like this woman. Yeah, real talk. Find someone like this woman, yeah? Yeah, because I know this woman personally, innit? Yeah, and I'm so gassed she jumps on. Marie, I fucking love you, babes, yeah? Right? And also, obviously, never spoke to you before, yeah? And the chat, I've never heard you before on stream, yeah? Marie, bless up to you, sweetheart. Yeah, because everything you do is for your children, yeah?
Yeah, and myself, we're not gonna lie. We want our family members or kids to be successful because they are our reflection, is it? We don't want to, special cases as kids.
There's plenty of them in the Arsenal fan base, so steer clear of them. So your best achievement by the time you're 50 is your kids to be successful and that you had the kids, yeah?
Yeah,
And that'll make you proud.
of course.
I fucking love you, babe. I swear down, this woman's amazing. Yeah, I swear down, yeah. Let me ask you this as well, yeah? Right? What do you think to social media in general? I know you watch like North, you watch me, you watch other channels. Yeah, you have other accounts you
Only,
watch.
to be honest with you, I only watch you, North, Mr. Jazz, DJB. I try to watch him a bit, but I'm very selective with my time. Lee. You know what's going on with my health at the moment.
Facts.
So this community is at the moment is a lot to. It means a lot to me. So it's really clearing my head and keeping me strong. So football and of course my best friend around, my mom and all that, and this community is helping me a lot. So I'm very grateful.
You're a sweet one.
Community, big up to you, Marie. Obviously, first
Nah,
time.
she's sound North.
Honestly, if only there was more Maries out here, you know what I mean? But
Yeah, and
there wouldn't be so many single geezers, brother. There was more Maries out here, you know what I'm saying?
that's why I'm always there, because at the moment, I can't go to work. Lee, I'm not 100% fit at the moment, so I'm not gonna be. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to work, but hopefully as soon as possible, inshallah. So I've got Sky, I've got TNT, I've got Amazon Prime. I'm ready to kill the season.
Well, what do you think of Mikel Arteta?
You know what I think.
Yeah, but the chat don't.
Oh my God. The biggest fraud in world football. This man. This is not normal. What did this guy did? Just tell me, what did this guy did to the people? This is not normal. 15.6 million a year for this shit. Is that people all right?
Would you allow that in France?
No way. Can you imagine
PSG,
that? Enrique he was on 6 million because he won the Champions League. He's on 7 a year now. Can you believe it?
Marie, what was you thinking yesterday when you lost to Marseille?
Yeah, I was so disappointed. Oh my God. Thank God Dembele won the Ballon d'Or, innit?
It softened the blow, yeah?
Dembele, yeah? He's from Normandy like me. So we from the same region back home.
Come on. Yeah, he's done well. He done well. When he left Dortmund, he was a superstar. He went Barca. They ridiculed him, took the piss out of him. He flopped. He was injured. Yeah, he didn't get nominated every year for a decade. Goes
I
to
thought he's gonna
PSG.
go to Arsenal, when he was not doing well in Barca. I thought he's gonna come to Arsenal. I never thought he's gonna come to Paris,
Say Paddy again. That's sexy.
Paris.
Thank God he didn't, bro. He'd be ending up like Martinelli. Trust me, he'd be finished.
No, Pepe. He would have ended up like that, is it?
Yeah, or like that. Yeah,
Our
exactly.
fans wouldn't have rated him. They'd say he's shit. Yeah, he's got no end product. But they rate Mad Wakey, innit? Yeah. They rate Mad Wakey. Proof again, yeah? Yeah, you can go from the bottom to the top or the top to the bottom to the top real quick. Yeah, he's a real one. Yeah, and fair play to him. He listen, I think Lamine Yamal should have won it. But at the same time, I get why he won it. Yeah, and fair fucking play to him. I said Neil Mile Pie accent. Yeah, Neil Mile Pie accent.
What does it mean, Lauren? I don't understand.
Get the mops out, Lauren. Marie, you know what that means, isn't it? Wet floor signs.
Oh.
You can be like Arteta. You don't have to answer that.
I ain't got time to answer that question, guys.
Next question, we don't have time.
Yeah, that means wet floor signs, babes.
So, what do you guys gonna think that's gonna happen in next 6 months for Arteta? Come on.
Go on, North.
Honestly, like with your feelings.
I don't know, Lee. You answer.
Okay, I'll go first. Yeah, this manager's getting sacked by the end of the fucking season.
I can't wait. I literally can't wait.
Why don't you like him? That's very toxic, Marie.
I think you know the Arsenal I know since I'm little back home is destroy all the legacy of Arsenal internationally. No one likes Arsenal anymore, you know. Not the way we used to love it, you know.
It's
That's
not the Titi, the Petit, the Pires,
and now
yeah, and
Have
now
you realized that since Arteta took over, is no sign one French player?
racismo.
Raciste. Les racistes.
Really, I fucking love you, sweetheart. I swear to God, I love you, baby. It's true. He ain't signed a single French player since he's been at the club. Yeah, all he does is sign these fraud Spanish players, yeah, and these fucking dickheads, yeah, that are half fucking decent at other clubs, yeah, and put them on 10 times their wages. Yeah, Marie Graham in the chat says, "You like? What do you think of Spurs?" Yeah, tell them what you think of Spurs, babes.
C'est la grosse merde. Hey, you know, when I was little, I've never heard of that club, you know. I saw, you know, David Ginola, yeah? And I was thinking, what type of club he's playing for? I saw the ugly white shirt, you know? I was like, what team is that? Because, of course, you know, we knew Manchester United, Liverpool, you know, all those big teams. But when I saw David Ginola with that white shirt, I was thinking, what team is that?
What do you think of their? What do you think of their emblem?
Tosper? What's that?
Can you imagine? I was shocked. What sponsors they used to have before? It was like a computer or something.
Holston Pills.
It was HP in that.
Yeah.
Hewlett Packard.
Me, I thought they were playing in the second division, you know.
Hey, Marie, you're kidding me. Fucking love you. It's a pub team. It's a pub team.
I swear I didn't know what type of team he was. No one knew it.
There was no French Spurs fans. There was no
I swear I've never met. I don't know how it is now because I've not lived in France permanently for like 18, 19 years. But I swear to God, I've never met anyone that knew what was Tottenham, you know?
No, that's true. There's the same in Portugal. I've never met a Portuguese Tottenham fan ever in my life.
You see? I'm not even lying. And North is younger than me. Can you imagine?
I've never met a Spanish Spurs fan. Yeah, the only Spurs fan I've met that lives here, yeah, is either English, yeah, or Senegalese walking down the beach trying to sell his goods, bruv. Yeah, with a Spurs shirt on. I said, "Nah, you can fuck off, bruv. You weren't Spurs." Hey, Marie, what do you think to their emblem? Yeah, because it's basically a cock on a basketball, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very ugly, isn't it? But you guys think I'm doing this because, but I swear to God, I was like, of course, we see David Ginola playing for the country, France, you know?
What a play.
But then when I see he's playing for Tottenham, I was like, what type of team is this?
It's a fucking shit team. They've always been worried. They've been shit our entire lives, Bevs.
That's quite sad, isn't it?
It's sad for them.
But they got money, is it?
They got money now, but they're still shit. Yeah, and they drew with Brighton. How sad. Yeah, Brighton. Yeah, their manager's younger than North.
It's weird, you know where I live. I live in Crawley, is it near Gatwick? Yeah, lot of Tottenham fan.
How sad. So you go out your house and you got Tottenham fans in Crawley, yeah?
Exactly. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
And when you go out your house, Marie, in Crawley, yeah, I bet they go, "Oh yeah, but we won a trophy, yeah. We won the Europa League." I bet they're all mouthy, innit?
Of course.
Yeah,
and you know where I work, we got a lot of supporters for Tottenhams, and they always talking so much crap, you know.
And just say to them, hold that, your shit. Cock on the
No,
ball.
come on, man. Involve in the conversation. What do you think about the transfer window?
You are
I'm asking you. What do you think
me.
about the transfer window?
Spurs transfer window.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't think it was that amazing. I thought it was okay. All right. I think Kudus was a Kudus was a good signing. To be fair, it's better than Madueke. So, fair enough. But then again, it's not hard. I mean, Madueke, it's not hard to find better than Madueke. But I think Kudus was a good signing. Javi Simmons, I think it was a decent signing. He's got potential, but I wouldn't take him over Eze.
Nah, no way.
So yeah, I think they had a decent, but that's what they do. They do decent signings, but
they do a little bit to get everyone. Oh, we signed Xavi Simons. It's called Xavi Simons. It's sexy. It's exotic.
But the coach is shit. It's very bad. The coach.
You
What
don't like
coach
Thomas
is?
Frank, baby. You don't like
No,
it.
I don't like it. I'm tired of them people that get to the big. Well, it's not a big club, but to the big positions. And then what is Brentford did in their life? Nothing.
I hear
No,
it,
that's
baby. So they sacked a manager. If you was in charge of Spurs, would you have kept Ange?
yes.
My girl. Yeah,
Because with
Go
the
on.
signing he had this summer, I feel like he would have done something.
Well, he won the Europa League, yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
they're chatting shit to you in Crawley, babes.
But I think he would have done better in the league with the signing they have, sorry.
So if Super Duper Mick, yeah, leaves the club today, who do you want as Arsenal manager?
Simone or Enrique?
Oh, Simeone. Oh my god. How toxic. You want Simeone, but he's washed.
No, don't worry, he'll be all right.
No, but he's washed. He ain't won nothing for 4 years. That's disgusting behavior. Why would you want a manager that ain't won nothing for 4 years when we could keep on that ain't won nothing for 5?
Lee, have you heard what Christian said that Arteta's mentality is only about winning because he named the dog Win? Is he all right?
It's all right.
I don't
Is
think
he
he is all right, babe.
serious? Is he serious?
Maria, I don't think he is all right. I can't lie.
My God. No, this is fucking my brain,
Maria, you're fucking lovely. I love this voice.
Lauren, Liverpool.
Say Paris.
You want me to say Liverpool et Paris.
There you go, Lauren.
This fucking woman, Lauren, man, I swear. Don't get drawn into it. Yeah, just because you're girls, yeah, don't do that.
She said, scratch that. Say transfer again.
Transfer.
The accent's mad sexy. Yeah, Marie, your accent's fucking hot. I can't lie.
Hey, Mali, when I feel better, I come to see you.
Oh, yes, please. My Lee. Yeah, she says my Lee, bruv. I'll melt. I swear this woman's
Is that a
amazing.
done deal or completed deal?
Well, I don't know, man. Like we had personal terms agreed previously. Yeah, the market opportunities don't always market. You know what I'm saying?
Well, fuck the market opportunity. I'm the one. She can fuck off. When I get there is no market opportunity available. I'm telling you.
Hurry up and fucking get in it, baby.
No.
Hi, Maria, I've got no fucking beer or cigarettes left yet, and you're fucking killing me. I swear.
You don't have cigarettes.
I got no cigarettes. I got no beers.
What's wrong with you, man?
Well, like, here's what it is, isn't it? I smoke too much when I'm drinking.
But you need to have how do you call it? Like things
secret
hiding.
stash.
Yeah, you need to have your little hiding place,
My hiding place, yeah? Don't worry about that, baby. We can have a
You
package
always
list,
have
you
to
know what
have
I
your
mean?
little backups, you know.
Don't worry, I can have my little backups when you get here, babe. She said you're coming. Pause.
And the market opportunity, she can counter time because once I'm back on track, there is no more market opportunity there.
I fucking love this woman. I swear, Marie, I fucking love you. And I genuinely mean it, Marie. You know we speak in it.
Yeah.
And we spent for nearly 10 years, yeah. I swear down, I love you so much. It is crazy. Yeah, and you're welcome anytime you fucking want, yeah. Trust me,
Yeah,
she's right,
tell her, anytime Marie wants to come, she's more than welcome.
Like,
She's the
anytime Marie
number
wants to
one.
come, I'm fully there, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Well, we were. Very nice.
Tell her available.
No availability, guys. Yeah, so hurry up and get on the next flight to Malaga. I'll book it tomorrow. I'm not even taking the piss. Marie, you already know what time it is, isn't it?
There you go. There you go.
You got a sister for Northside.
No, do that. No, my sister is not like me, you know. She's a different level, you know.
In what way?
Well, she's a bit boring, you know.
Yeah, but Northside likes boring. He likes to read books and go to libraries.
Well, that's what she does. She works in a library in Paris, you know.
She works in a fucking library. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
I
true.
didn't even know that. I wasn't even taking the piss. I genuinely didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
She works in a library in Paris.
Yeah, in Paris, yeah.
Oh, at least
She's
North
very intellectual, you know.
Yeah, but so is North. I feel they'd get on very well, Marie. I mean, Northside. I mean, look at him. Yeah. I mean, come on. He's sitting there reading fucking 1,500 pages of a book every night.
Hey, Lee, I feel for you. You don't have cigarettes.
Don't worry about me, baby. I have cigarettes when I get up. I'll just go shop. But yeah, I don't have any cigarettes. In fact, let me see if I can make a fucking text.
Yeah, try to get some. I'm feeling for you, you know.
Nah, you can feel for me anytime you want, baby. You just need to get it. You said as soon as you get it, all market opportunities are off the market.
They need to leave my spot in peace, innit? When I'm ready, there is no market opportunity.
Exactly, and your accent's mad sexy, babes. I can't lie. Like, anyone in this chat's thinking, what the fuck is going on? I've known this woman nearly 10 years. That's how I respect Lee's work rate. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I'm the market opportunity. Yeah, and Marie. Yeah, so when I get there, there's no market opportunities anymore, and I'll listen to Marie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. She just needs to speak in a sexy French Algerian accent, rather than it's game over. Stacey's fuming. Yeah, Stacey, you can get out of it. You ignore me, babes. Yeah, fucking, we've moved on. You said a here we go, Stacey, yeah, and it was not a here we go anymore. Yeah, now we got Marie, bruv.
We always had Marie. We always.
Always from day 10 years.
10 years.
10 years nearly, yeah.
Marie is la numéro un.
Marie, every single time. Yeah, and the fact, yeah, that you support Arsenal makes it even fucking crazier. Yeah.
I want my Arsenal back.
As they said, you've been ignoring my messages, the contract cancelled. Oh, really? Funny that, because I texted you earlier and you didn't reply. Disgusting behavior. Yeah, see, Stacey's a market opportunity, guys. Fill your booze. Good luck, Marie. Oh, Stacey, you're lovely. Oh, actually, I didn't reply to your message. Actually, I thought I did. Don't worry, Marie. Don't get jealous, babes. Yeah, don't get jealous, babes. Yeah.
You
You know,
joker.
it's like we're going for Rodrigo, yeah, or we're going for Eze. It's like, you know, we're trying to do market opportunity. Yeah, I actually didn't reply to your message. I actually thought I did as well. That's crazy. See, jealousy. See, we got them fighting, bruv. Yeah, they all want to play for the club. Yeah, they all want to be the striker, bruv. Yeah, two up top and that, good at the back. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's what it is. Are you good up top, Murray? You good at the back?
I'm good everywhere.
Oh, sounds lovely. Stace can't compete. This is crazy. All right, the fake Grizz in the chat, block it. Yeah, Ludog, block him.
Who is that?
It's a fake Grizz.
What does he say?
He's chatting shit. Just the standard. I ain't playing for the club. I'll stay with City. We have standards. I'll stay so So, what's your favorite position to play, Marie? Like on the football pitch, obviously.
Striker.
Striker, yeah. You like.
I used to play, you know.
I know. But
Yeah, back in the days.
You like to bag, yeah. You like to put the ball in the back of the net and that.
Where's North?
He's going to get a fucking Maggie or a coffee or something. Fucking this. I've got those fucking cigarettes. North's fucked off. See, he invites us on and then he fucks off. Yeah, Stacey on the Mark Guy. Yeah, she thought she signed for the club. That's what it is. Yeah, Stacey on the Mark Guy. Yeah, it was a here we go, guys, to Liverpool, and then it all broke down, guys. Yeah, but now we've got two market opportunities battling with each other for the king, bruv. Don't worry.
Where is Lauren? Lauren, where are you, man?
Lauren's in the chat. Stace, you're always the queen, baby. You always, yeah. See, Stace, Ludog, and Marie, you're my girls always. You already know this. Yeah, don't all get jealous. There's no infighting, bruv. We ain't gonna lose the dressing room. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna lose the dressing room. Disgusting behavior. We need to do a January signing. We need a here we go because Stace did a here we go and then personal terms fouled. But Marie, personal terms didn't foul, bruv, and she's a free signing, free agent.
So Marie, you asked me what's my issue with women. What's your issue with men?
Oh, I told you.
What, just loyalty? Yeah, that's the only issue you have with men.
No, no only that.
Oh, okay. So
Well, it's a bit explicit.
oh, okay. Is there not a PG version?
Well, fucking explain it.
Well, you know, believe it or not, that, you know, it's quite rare to meet a man that is, how do you call it? Very good in that department, you know?
Oh, okay. Wow.
It's true.
Wow, we were very
I
nice.
don't know what to say. Man.
Wow, we were very, it's not often Northside stump for words, mate.
I don't know.
Very nice.
I don't know.
See, Stace is fucking loitering as well. Stace is fucking binned me off, bro. She cancelled personal terms and now she's fucking.
Big up Jez, man. Jez in the chat as well. Big up.
Hey,
Jez.
Mr. Jez, I love you.
Yeah, but Marie, why can't you just teach them though?
Yeah, you can, but you have to have the chemistry, because without the chemistry, it's not the same.
So the chemistry is lacking and the motion in the ocean's lacking as well. That's a lot of things lacking.
Oh my god.
Can you not teach them like Mikel, you know, maybe inverted in the inverted role, or maybe
Well, it's not my job.
it's not my job. She's like, I'm the set piece
Oh,
coach.
Roy
I'm
Keane
not
will be
the
fucking
manager.
fuming. That's his job.
I'm the set piece coach. I'm not the. I'm
What
not the
about
manager.
even you guys, men? You got to be honest. There is woman that is no good in bed. So what's your reaction to
Yeah,
it?
some of them lay there like ironing boards. Literally like an ironing board.
Some of them just need to. I don't know. I think some of them just don't watch enough porn. I think they just need to watch the porn. I swear. No, it's a real talk, man. Because you know what? Just you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like with Arteta, he's probably not Arteta's not a good example, but a top manager will play back the game and say you was out of position there. You were that was a red card. This is why you got the red card. You know, some women could use some VAR with the porn. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Well, me, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah,
Wait.
what do you what do you rather be the teacher or have a woman that can do what you don't even expect?
No, we need to be the teacher because if the woman can do something we don't expect, they've been around the block. Yes, that's a red flag.
Well, that's
So we need
life,
to be the
isn't it?
teacher in it.
Well,
Yeah, but it must be boring.
I'll lay down and not judge until I see what's going on. We listen and we don't judge until you know what I mean. But I don't know because some people are a bit, yeah, they do some things that for me is haram. So it kind of depends what you're talking about. What's she gonna do? Do you know what I mean? Like the expected. I don't know. It's got to be within, you know what I mean, a certain boundary because there's certain things.
Yeah, that's too much. There is some people that do weird stuff, like
Big up Saeed for the raid. Do you know what I mean? Like I ain't down for everything. Like there's certain things with I ain't gonna get into specific, but there's certain things that, yeah, you're gonna be evicted from the north side house real quick. Yeah, I mean,
Castor more. No Castor.
No.
Yeah, but that is usually woman without much class, is it?
Well, it doesn't need to be completely classy because classy is more for the streets. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Marie. You know what I mean. But yeah.
What do you think, Lee?
That's why they're quiet. It's like going on this
what's
going on?
we don't discriminate against the Nani. Yeah. And we have a Champions League. You want to win Champions League? You want to win Champions League? Okay, cool. We have to win the Champions League, bro. We don't discriminate. Yeah. And by all hook or by crook. Yeah, we have to win the Champions League, guys.
Hey, Lauren, she said there is some men that don't have good hygiene down there.
No, I'm my own agent, yeah, and I market myself great. Yeah. So if you don't like it, there's the door, close it on the way out. If you do, well, we will. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a big red flag anyway, is it?
Well, it's not a red flag for you, Marie, because you already know I'm a market opportunity.
No, I mean for Lauren, what she put there.
Oh, exactly. See, Lou Dog, fuck you.
Lauren.
Lou Dog as well. There's women like, you know, like,
yeah, they must have the punani that is no.
Say that again, Marie.
The punani is no 100%. They forgot the nice shower and the
and the fajazzle and that. Well, we were, you know what I'm saying? Disgusting behavior.
Oh my god.
No, see, this is what I'm saying.
Disgrace.
It's a disgrace, guys. Disgrace, guys.
But there is people like that in both gender, I guess.
There's some girl. One time I was up north and one girl tried to jump in the bed. She had a black foot, like the back of her foot was black. I was like, "You're mad! I'm going to bed. I'm not even
black foot.
Yeah, the foot was black. I'm like, nah, bro, get the fuck out. Come on, man. I'm black and the back of my foot ain't black. What the fuck is your foot doing black right now? Get the fuck out of bed. Nah, real talk. I had enough. I can't lie. You gotta get out. Do you know what I mean? The black foot, the back of the foot is black. You think something's gonna happen? Ain't nothing happening. I'm going to bed.
Can you imagine the rest if the foot is black?
That's why I said no. You know what I mean? That's why I said no.
And what did she do?
Huh?
What did she do?
What could she do? She was evicted. What could she do?
She didn't want to have a little fresh up.
There was Marie. There was no fresh up. There was no fresh up. There was no fresh up. We ain't even gonna do the fresh up. That was it. We had to, she respectfully was evicted from the premises. And
She went running in the street with the black feet.
You got me. Too late for a freshen up. You should have thought about that before. But with the black foot. Nah, man. Am I an idiot? Nah. That was yeah, man. But it is where it is. It is where it is. The state of the room as well. If I'm back with a girl and I see the state of the room and the room is looking crazy, I'm sorry. We ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? I'm seeing like leftover food and stuff in the bedroom. Nah.
No fast standard.
Nah.
Even if she's hot like fire burn.
It's gonna be burning down there. If the state of the punani is the state of the bedroom, then it's gonna be burning for me. I'm gonna be getting mushroom and warts. Nah, not for me. That could never be me.
Even if she's very hot.
What does that matter? I'll get another one.
No, but I wanna
Just
see
spin it from
in the
behind and
men.
stick out the Gary, bro. If the river runs red, take the dirt track in it.
No.
I wanna see from a man point of view,
Nah, for me, I believe in myself. You know what I mean? So she can be replaced. That's how I look at it. She can be replaced.
With a black feet. Running down the street at 3 a.m. in the morning.
We've got super black foot running down the street.
Enough is like fuck off with your black foot.
Yeah, fuck your black foot, bro.
It's a no from me. Like the X Factor is a no from
Yo.
me. I put the buzzer down. That's it. Nah. But yeah, no, Marie, you have to. Men have to be able to reject even the buffest women. You have to, man. You have to have standards. You
That's
can't.
good to hear,
You have to. It doesn't matter if she's smoking hot, fat ass, nice hips. You know what I mean? The long hair that goes all the way down to the ass. Oof. Crazy. But you have to say
if
no.
there is a black foot.
The black foot, there's no thank you. No thank you.
How do you think she got the black foot?
Because she took her shoes off and then she's walking around in the street and then like just
my god.
You know, like some women when they're all night with the high heels and then they take the heel off and then they're like, oh, my foot's really high. But you should have like at least some plimsolls or something, some comfortable shoes or something. You know what I mean?
Madness.
You can't be jumping in the bed with a black foot. No way. And if they jump on the bed as well with trainers or with any shoes, that's a no as well. That's eviction.
Well, who would do that?
Marie, people do that around it. I don't want to say too much because I might get cancelled, but some people they do that. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say no names. Say no names. But yeah. Caribbean women are very freaky, actually.
Yeah?
I shouldn't say too much.
I heard they know that freaky though.
For my experience, through my experience, you know what I mean? Marie, you continue. Let me close my mouth.
No, go for it. No, come on. What about, have you been with a French woman?
Not French, no. No, French, no.
You need to go in France. They will look after you.
They'll look after me, yeah? What, in every way?
Yeah. You the type.
Really?
Yeah, with your nice hair and everything.
What French? What? Okay. Do you know what? I always saw like smoking hot French women, the mixed race women, the ones. Yeah. Those are the ones I was like, ooh, yeah. Those French women are nice, but I've never been to France. I've never been to France in my life. If I was to go to France, I'll probably go to
Definitely don't go Marseille. It's a shithole.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard Paris
Marseille.
is a shithole.
Marseille, it could be beautiful, but it's very rough, you know.
It's a shithole. Marseille's a dump.
I don't
It's
mind.
a dump.
Lee, did you order the cigarettes?
No, unfortunately, there's nowhere available, guys.
Eh, it's no petrol station in Spain.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I have to leave my house.
Oh no.
And I can't be asked. Yeah, I genuinely can't be. I can't get beer at this time anyway. Yeah, they stopped serving beer at 10 p.m. It's 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning. Fucking hell.
It's funny because in England, you can buy alcohol everywhere, but then if you go to Asda and get cigarettes after 10, you can't. Same with Tesco, you know.
Yeah, so here, yeah, they don't sell cigarettes after 10 p.m. Yeah, they don't sell alcohol after 10 p.m.
But
Yeah, unless you
alcohol
go
you
to a
can.
bar. Yeah, and then when you go to the bar, you have to pay over the odds. Yeah, or you can phone a place, but this time of night, finished. No cigarettes, no fucking beer. It's time to go to bed, lads and lasses, and market opportunities. I know she's a vibe, right?
She's hilarious, man. She's telling me
She's
to go
fucking
to France. She's telling me to go to France. They'll look after me. I need that kind of therapy right now in my life. I need that kind of
Yes, you
therapy.
do. And Marie, she's my girl, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Nearly a decade deep, bruv. It's like I've known this woman a quarter of my life. Do you know that? Do you know how crazy that is, Marie? Quarter of our lives we've known each other.
Madness.
I know. Yeah, you need to hurry up. Vava woman, that, you know what I'm saying?
I wanted to come this summer, but you know I've not been well.
I
Otherwise, I would have
know.
come down.
We can't say too much about that online, guys, but yeah. You already know what time it is. I'll just book the
You
flight.
can tell North when you speak to him. So
Yeah.
because I
Facts.
trust you, but yeah, I'm not gonna say it online.
Nah, this is my girl, bro.
Big up. Big up. Marie,
French
what's your type?
Algerian. French
What's your
Algerian.
type,
What is
Marie?
my type? Well, what's her type? Lee Gunner, bruv. Hold that.
Apart from Lee, because that's your 10 out of 10. what is your type?
Usually, I'm not gonna lie, it's African men,
No, so I'm the exception to the rule, yeah.
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 But African men like what? Because African men, I mean,
Well, you're African North, so you're in,
Yeah,
bruv.
but
Yeah, maybe I just need to go back to Stacey, bruv.
Leave Stacy alone.
Yeah, but what kind
No.
of African men? Because not all African men look
Hey,
the
I need to
same.
go and find cigarettes. I swear I've got cigarettes. I'll be back.
North Africans look different to Africans that are from
Yeah.
Congo or Angola. Angolans look different to Ethiopians or Eritreans. Do you know what I mean? So that's, even though you said a whole continent, but like what type of African men? Like,
Well, from Senegal, Gambia, Jamaica. Well, Jamaica is the Caribbean, so no. But yeah.
Jamaica. But technically, they are descendants of Africans. So the technicality, you're actually right.
No, like every man. Every man is, some of them is beautiful. White, mixed, black is beautiful.
So you don't have a type?
Well, yeah, a bit, but I think you can find with women as well. I'm sure you more into mixed woman.
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean by mixed woman?
like mixed race.
What makes you think that?
I don't know, just the way you are.
So you think my type is mixed women?
Yeah, I think so. Let me be honest. Yeah, I think your perfect wifey material will be a mixed woman, but if it's just for fun, you don't mind.
Okay.
Is that correct?
That's your analysis, yeah?
Yeah. Is
Wrong.
that true? Yeah.
Wrong.
Really?
Wrong.
Wow. So if let's say you want to get married, yeah, what you gonna be?
I don't want to get married.
Never.
Never.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to get married. The house, the marriage. I think you convinced me enough.
Nah, just sort yourself out. There's too much. There's too many. People are too flaky these days, man. It's too flaky. Just get your own stuff. They can join your stuff. If it doesn't work out, you've got yourself. Marie's good. She's good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no.
Leave Marie alone.
Well, I say North's not trying to answer the question. I'll answer the question. I have no problem answering the question. I don't have a set type. None of the women, none of the women that I dated or were with necessarily consistently are from the same or look the same.
What's your longest relationship?
10 years.
Wow. Was it good?
Well, it lasted.
It was hard work, yeah?
Huh?
It was hard work.
Yeah, I think it was hard work because I realized that you can't enter something with people. And to be fair, with me at the same time as well, I had certain things I needed to work out. So I think at the time I shouldn't have got into a relationship at that time because I felt like I had a lot of things I needed to work out, personal things. And I don't think I could give my all to someone. But yeah, I think if knowing that, I think maybe it was a bit more wrong timing for both of us in a way, even though it lasted 10 years. But yeah. Yeah. I think, someone that has a lot of things that need to be worked out. I think you can't fix someone. If it's someone, they got to fix themselves.
It's true. You can't answer something if you are on. That's why I'd rather to be on my own at the moment, so I can work on myself and be in a good position.
Nah, do you know what? Before we get onto that, so I like Latin women, but I don't like.
I knew.
I don't like the Champions League Latin women. Like some of them are just way too dramatic. Like everything is a telenovela, like too much. But yeah, I like Latin women. I think, I like Latin women. But then again, I like all types of women. But could I see myself?
We don't discriminate when it comes to the nani, you know what I'm saying? If they're buff, they're buff.
Now, if it's relationship, I'd probably Latin women. If it's not a Latin woman,
you like that feisty thing, you know.
Probably a Portuguese woman. I don't see myself dating Brazilian women. Like Brazilian women would probably be one that I would.
No, bro, if it's buff, it's buff. We don't discriminate in it.
Nah, but I wouldn't be in a relationship with a Brazilian woman. I can't lie.
Yeah, but if it's buff, it's buff.
Yeah,
you can make exceptions, isn't it?
If it's for the night, it's for the night. You know what I'm saying? If it's for the night, it's for the night. You know what I'm saying? I could be the man of the night.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, if it's just for the night, then there's not. Yeah, I like all types of women. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, if it's
why is Lauren trying to cut me off, bro? Yeah, fucking get out of here. Lee Northside and Marie having a good chat. Cool. I'm going to bed anyway. I've got no cigarettes and beer.
No, Lee, stay with. I wanted to say it in French, but
say whatever you want to me, baby. I need to go to bed though. Yeah, I got no fun. Yeah, Lauren's bullying me. It's disgusting. Yeah, hold that.
What did she put? Can you look? Can you show me the comment?
Yeah, she said, Lee, Marie, and Northside were having a good conversation and you had to bust it up. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to go and bust one out and I'm going to bed. Yeah, because I got no cigarettes or alcohol and it's currently 3:30 in the morning. Marie, you know what time it is, sweetheart. Vava Vum Princessa. North, you're my G every time. I'm going to bed. Yeah, and no motherfucker can deliver me cigarettes or alcohol at this time of night. So, yeah, I'm going to bed, mate. Yeah, Jezza, I love you, brother. Jezza,
Hey, Jess, jump on.
I'm going to bed. Marie,
Big up,
I
Lee,
love
man.
you
Big up,
always, sweetheart. You already know what time it is. North, you're my brother for life.
Big up, bro.
Hey,
Love.
Lee, I will call you this week. Yeah, I need to talk to you.
You can call me whenever you want. You already know what time it is, baby.
Tell the market opportunity that if
well,
I
you
call
say,
you, she's not getting involved. Yeah.
well, you said when you land here, there's no market opportunities anymore, baby. You know what I'm saying? So hurry up and land, innit?
Oh, my days.
Yeah, your words, baby. But then you said you like African guys. Well, I'm not Lee fucking.
What did I say to North? I said like
He's got
every
an African
man.
son. He's got an African son. That qualifies. Technicality.
Wakanda forever, baby.
You got an African son. You're fine. You're invited to the cookout.
I'm all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Maria. I fucking love you for jumping on this show. Yeah, bless up to you because I appreciate you. Yeah, because I didn't expect you to jump on this show. Yeah, and swear down there, Marie. I fucking you know what time it is. We spoke for a long, long time, nearly a decade. Yeah, I fucking love you, baby. Yeah, every time you're my girl, always.
Same.
Always.
Mali,
Oh, well, I'm
always.
not a girl. I'm not a girl, but you know, yeah, I get it. Am I a market opportunity anymore?
You are always, but no market opportunity when I call you or when I come down. Yeah.
All right, you'll definitely go down. Don't worry about that, babes. We'll speak soon, baby. Yeah, I love you.
Yeah.
I swear down.
Look at
North,
this.
I fucking love you as well.
Big
You're
up,
my
man.
guy, bro.
Big up, man.
We're out. Layers.
Big up. You know what I mean? The North Side Island, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is better than Love Island right now. You know what I mean? It's what we do.
Mr. Jess, come on.
He's here. Big up, Jez. What are you saying?
I don't know.
Bonjour, Monsieur Jess.
What have I walked into here now? What have I walked into?
I was talking about Latina.
Hey?
I was talking about Latin women. She was asking me what kind of women I like. I was talking about Latin women.
Okay. I thought Marie was French.
She's French. Yeah, she's French. That's the North Side.
Yeah, I am French. You can hear that.
Yeah, I know that, Marie. What's it say to this time of the day? It's got to be bonjour. It's got to be bonjour, isn't it? Bonjour.
Yeah, it's bonjour.
Yeah, it is. How are we all doing? Are we all good?
All good, Jess, man. All good. As long as we don't talk about Arsenal, we're all good.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Arsenal or to Jess.
Talk about Arsenal.
Yeah, why not? Come on, North.
What's
You
there
got
to-
the Godfather. The Godfather is here.
Fucking Arsenal, man. Pile of shit. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Hey. At the end of the day, mate, and Marie and Northside and chat, right? Respectfully, Arsenal are a pile of shit. There you go. That's all you need to know. Worst Arsenal manager I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, we're now going for the race of the longest drought in Arsenal history of not winning the trophy. There you go.
But Christian said that Arteta's focus is to win, and even his dog called win. So we okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, Marie, when you're talking to brats, you know what I mean? That makes a difference, doesn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, when you're a member of the get along gang that always want to talk bollocks, then yeah, what they try to tell us here?
What are they trying to tell us? Because they're clowns at the end of the day. They ain't got a Scooby-Doo, Marie. Bless you. You know, they ain't got a Scooby-Doo. They ain't been there and seen it, and they just talk bollocks. And I've got no time for listening to people like that. You know, that is why certain channels don't like me on there, because I tell the truth, and I'll give it to them with two barrels, because at the end of the day, I won't hide behind the bullshit. You know, if you're actually a real fan, not you or Norths or the chat, but some of these people who want to sit there and purport and talk crap, I ain't got no time for you. Sorry.
But I think, at the end of the day, tell me if I'm wrong, yeah, but I think it's the society in general. Like, everyone is very much trying to be a sheep. And, I think it's everywhere in this world, It's not going good. People with strong, expectation and all that, they not always fitting in the crowd,
I hear you to a point, but look, it comes a point of bullshit when you hear these people want to purport they'll defend failure. That's what these people do. They defend failure, and at no point in my life can I defend failure, because at the end of the day, in life, you have to succeed. Life is a battle. Life is about winning. I don't care what anybody says. Whether it's in your work, in your love life, with your children, with whatever. Yeah, life is a battle. Sometimes you fail, sometimes you win. And at the end of the day, if people want to fight people want to fight for what they believe in, then I respect that. I don't respect failure. People that try and fail, I'll give them respect. So talking about this manager, right? He's tried and he's failed, because I haven't seen anything that gives me any positivity that he's actually going to win. 2 games I've witnessed this season, Marie, have been abject failure. Liverpool away, Man City home, where you should be attacking the champions, Liverpool, right? Going there and trying to take it off them. No, what we do, we set up with a defensive team, and it cost us. And then when we're actually trying to win the game too late in the day, what's he do? He brings on a defender. No.
That is
When we
sick
got
as heck.
Man City home, right? Man City at home. As soon as I saw that lineup, right, at the weekend, I thought, no, here we go. Marino, I don't disrespect the player, but we got a better player in position that can win that game. Eze, what are you doing here, Arteta? What are you doing? You're setting yourself up to be ridiculed and be a failure. And if it hadn't have been, Marie, the fact that Martinelli got that equaliser, I'll tell you what, he'd have got booed off that park that day.
That
You
would
can
have,
see,
yeah.
you
And
can
I
see
think Sunday is gonna be worse defensively. Like, it's gonna be park the bus and just wish for the best, I think that's gonna even be worse than this Sunday.
I think so. I totally agree with you. I totally respect what you just told me, because at the end of the day, right? Newcastle away is a tricky ground to go to anyway, and with what this clown is trying to do, yeah, we haven't won there for 3 years.
Yeah.
Right, and so now we're going up there. We haven't scored a goal there. We haven't. Look, last season we went there twice and had 1 shot on target in the league and a cup game. Right. So what makes everybody now positive? Yeah, that we're going to go there and win the game. I can't see it myself. I reckon it'd be a ball draw, an absolute ball draw, because I have no faith. And as I said the other night, Northside, right? It's tick tock, tick tock. The clock is now ticking for Arteta, and your time is nigh. And if we lose against Newcastle, right, it's going to come a lot quicker than he thinks. Because if we lose and Liverpool win at Palace, right, we'll be 8 points down. Game over.
I think they're gonna win. I think they're gonna win to Palace.
Fair play. I like your positivity. I can't see it myself because I think he'll set it up once again as a defensive objective.
No, I mean Liverpool's gonna win. Maybe 1-0.
Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon.
Yeah. I think they're gonna win just a very, very tough game, but I think they're gonna be 1-0, like they've done, since the season start. I think they've not been pretty, don't get me wrong. It's not been exciting, but they've been consistent, you understand? So I don't think they're gonna let go like this.
I think you're totally correct that could possibly happen. And the thing is, what people don't understand is that, you don't have to go all out 100 mile an hour to win a game. Arsenal didn't under George Graham. We played some of the most boring football you'd ever seen in your life. It was the old classic 1-0 at the Arsenal, which was originally said by a manager in the 60s, an Arsenal manager. But hey, who cares? At the end of the day, we won the league, right? We went to Anfield and won it. Yeah, couldn't do that again with this clown of a manager. It's going to be a rough ride this weekend, people. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bav the Reaper. Yeah, you're right, man. Boring but controlled, Jez. With the proper manager? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how it was. We haven't got any in-game management. This guy is an absolute abject bloody prat. I'm being polite because you're a lady, as I would normally say something else. But hey, there we go.
And the injuries. What do you think about the injuries that's going on?
Well, let's put it right here.
Because apparently it's no Arteta's fault, you understand? Like I've heard earlier on there was too many games. What is it again? What excuse they used? I can't even remember. It was so much crap.
I think it's purely the silly thing, right? Players are being overplayed when they're not fully fit, right? We've brought players back in this game, right, who are not fit. And I mean, it's unfortunate, Mariuka. I don't say he was unfit, right? These things happen. That happens. I accept that. But we are bringing players back into the team that don't need to be brought back in right now. Saka, he didn't need to play him the other day, right? He's got him where he's got Max Dowman. Well, more like Max Dowman played the day before. What kind of in-game management is that? You've got a big game, right, at home against Man City. Why would you let Max Dowman go and play for the under-21s? Think about it. Why would you do that? Surely you just brought the young boy into the squad, yeah? And you let him go and play for the under-21s on the Saturday afternoon.
Can you imagine if he was managed in Barcelona? He would have left Yamel on the bench.
There you go. There you go. Sums it all up, doesn't it? Now, tomorrow night, we're away at Port Vale. I'm expecting, if this manager's got any bollocks about him at all, I'm expecting him. Lewis Skelly should be starting, right?
Yeah.
He's still there.
Yeah.
Right? And where he should be, all of them should be starting. He brought them in, give them a run out. It's the League Cup.
Definitely.
That is what he should be doing. But am I confident he'll do it? I'm not sure. I bet Saka will be on the bench. No need for him to be there tomorrow night. Absolutely no need. Right, that team are 19th in division in League One. Right, they've won 2 games all season.
Yeah, I think they 20th or 19th.
right? So we should be able to go up there with confidence. And let's be fair, guys. Yeah, we used to go. We used to sit here. I used to sit here when we had a proper manager. I'll be saying, "Oh, right, tomorrow night, yeah, Port Vale away. That'd be happy days. We'll win that 2-3-0. No worries. Don't worry about it." I'm not sitting here now being that confident. I'm thinking, "Fuck me, what team's he going to put out tomorrow night?" Right. Bearing in mind, I'm thinking also coming up for the weekend, we got Newcastle away. We should be thinking like this as Arsenal, right? We should be sitting here, yeah, under previous managers, even under bloody Terry Neal. I had confidence when it came into the cups, and he fair play to him, Terry Neal. He progressed a lot further in the League Cup and the FA Cup than this bloody clown did, right? Since he's won the FA Cup, he ain't got further than the 4th round. What's that tell you? What's that tell you? Last year, League Cup, Newcastle home and away, couldn't score a goal.
And the FA Cup.
Shocking. Absolute bloody shocking.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I agree with you, Jez. He'll probably rotate against Port Vale, and then that will be the justification as to why our Dowman played against Port Vale. We can't play him again. We got a manager's minutes. That's what he said in the press conference. We got a manager's minutes and all this type of stuff. One thing he doesn't understand, one of the players that he relies on the most, Saka, came through the same way Dowman and Ethan have come through and Skelly come through the academy, was given the opportunity based on performances, and now all of a sudden he's practically our main guy. I know we got Gyökeres, but Saka's still our main attacker. So it's like, well, how do you think Saka got to this level? He got to this level by giving opportunities. Now, Dowman, I can understand him monitoring his minutes to a degree. But what I don't understand is, why is he only getting 10, 15 minutes? Why can't he get 30 minutes? Why can't he get 45 minutes a game? I know you're not going to play him every game, but when you bring him on, why don't you give him enough time to actually develop? Because if he's only going to get 10 minutes a game on average when he does see any minutes, sometimes he's bringing him on in the 89th minute. I mean, if you're going to do that, then why don't you just loan out the kid? Because the whole point of developing a kid is because you want them to get maximum minutes. When you loan out a player, is because you're like, well, he's not going to get enough minutes to really kick on and develop at the football club he's currently at. So if he goes to another club where he can start in, week out, whether that's on the under-23s or the under-21s, and you know that he's going to develop because he's going to be given the amount of minutes to develop. To give him this amount of minutes, that's usually when you loan a player out. So pick what battle he wants. Do you want to loan him out, or do you want to give him or do you want to give him decent amount of minutes? I don't really understand it. Like, we did it with Gnabry, we did it with loads of players here that we used to loan out. And the thing is, he should be using the cups, Jez. Like you rightly said, we used to go into the cups, yeah, and we'd be able to field like our bench players or players coming through the academy. Let's see if Eduardo can do it. Let's see if Ramsey can do it. Aaron Ramsey can do it. Let's see if Wilshere can do it. Let's see if Jenkinson can do it. Let's see if Wellington Silva can do it. Miachi can do it. Do you know what I mean? But that used to be the testing ground, but it also was a route into the first team. Now, it's like, is that a route into the first team? Some people could say Skelly last season, but how come Ethan didn't? Because Ethan was impacting games enough by scoring goals against flipping Preston North End and Bolton last season. So did he not deserve more minutes in the first team like Skelly? Arguably, he was having better games in the cups than Skelly. Ethan was outperforming Sterling and other vets of the game, and yet this guy's still getting the treatment of holding the bench. So is it really a route into the first team? Calafiori's back now. All of a sudden, Skelly that had the route into the first team, now all of a sudden he can't get into the team. The manager said in a press conference he's a midfielder. Then play him as a midfielder, because it's not like our midfield's cooking at the moment. So play him in the midfield then. It don't make sense, Jez, bro.
The thing is here, right? I chatted about this earlier in my stream earlier with the boys, you know, and if you think about Lewis Skelly as one example here, right? He was brought in by this manager, given the time, the guy's kicking. He's like, wow, fucking hell! I broke into the first team. I'm training with the first team. I'm out there with the boys, right? He's getting game time. He's getting the minutes. Yeah, he does all right. He has some nice performances, and then the manager decides to put him in at left back. Right, that's not his natural position. And then all of a sudden, he's back in midfield. This guy's a young kid. In my eyes, he's a young kid. And then you drop him. What's that do for his confidence? All a minute, 1 minute, right? Lewis Skelly is like in cloud nine, thinking, fucking yeah, I've made it. I made it. And now you've kicked him in the bollocks and you put him back out on the bench. This is what this manager does. This is what he does to players. He bigs them up. He did it to Nweri, right? Brought him in. And then he drops him like a hot potato. And you think, well, that ain't going to do no player no good. Their confidence is going to go straight out the fucking door. Because I do not trust Arteta to be the sort of bloke, right, who's going to go up to a player at training and say, right, son, put his arm around him and say, right, this weekend, yeah, I've got a different game plan. You're on the bench. Right? But, yeah, if the game goes right to my tactics, you will come on. But right now, you're on the bench. I don't believe he would do that. I don't think he's that sort of person. He's not like your big uncle who's going to come round and say, fucking hell, North, that's all gone south, isn't it? Jesus Christ almighty. You know what I mean? Look after yourself, mate. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm right behind you. I'm looking after. I'm watching. Right? This manager is an absolute arrogant, narcissistic prick. And I tell you, he's killing this club. I swear, he's killing it.
Yeah, I don't know. Marie, where do you think Arsenal finished this season?
5th.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll tell you what, she ain't far off. I swear.
Yeah, if he stays, personally, yeah, my biggest wish this year for Arsenal is to sack Arteta, get Papa Wenger until the end of the season, and then get one elite manager to start next season. I think that, it's not always good to go back to the past, don't get me wrong, but I think that the players and the club, they need that structure from Wenger, the confidence back to the player, and the experience from the manager. They need that. So I will give Papa Wenger until the end of the season, personally.
Good shout. Good shout. I'll tell you, I'm with you on that. I predicted this before the season even started that we could end up 5th, 6th. To be honest, be fair, I actually predicted that.
And the Champions League, he shouldn't even dream of the Champions League. He's got nothing to win this competition. I'm sorry, nothing. Are you confident he can do something?
No, I'm not. I don't. No, I'm not. I'll be honest, I'm not. Because at the end of the day, his crap tactics, right, which have got worse and worse, and it's boring. We ain't gonna win the Champions League. We ain't gonna win the Premier League. We ain't gonna win the FA Cup. We ain't gonna win the League Cup. We ain't gonna win fuck all. Excuse my French.
And then we got a striker that is non-existent. It's like we don't really have a striker. I'm sorry. That is a disgrace. Can you imagine how long we've been waiting to have a striker, and that's how we playing? Like, people really need to open their eyes. Like, this is no normal.
I'll tell you the one good thing out this season. Shall I tell you one good thing? Right. Josh Kroenke is been to every single game.
Yeah, so
I've never seen him at so many games. He's watching, right? He's watching what's going on. And he made the statement, he came out of it, it's time to win trophies. Yeah, and I've been saying this on a few shows now. That Berta, right, Andrea Berta, he's like a spider sitting in his web. He's just waiting. He's set it all up. He's giving him all the players. He's giving him all the tools, right? You tell me, fucking hell, you tell me, right? Any manager, right, at home against Man City would celebrate a goal, an equalising goal. I thought he was going to do a knee slide. I thought he was going to run 40 yards down that pitch and fucking knee slide it, right? I'm thinking, what are you doing?
He celebrated more than Enrique when he won the Champions League.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what are you doing? Why he likes to, right? I was the one that came on, right, 5 years ago when I was at Brighton away, right? I came out of the saying, right? It was me that invented it. I said, when I was there watching him, I was 4 rows behind him when he was in his dugout, yeah? And he stood there in the pissing rain, it pissed down the whole game, right? And he's out there. Well, I said it was like watching him. I was on Lee's show. I said it was like him watching landing aircraft at Gatwick Airport.
Yeah, he was no far, but he was.
You know what I mean? And you know, and a lot of people adopted what I said, which is fair enough. Not a problem. I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, so if you're that animated, Arteta, why weren't you jumping out of your chair? Well, no, you won't. You never do. You always stand there and make yourself look like a complete prick, right? Why didn't you say, like when they scored that goal, when Martinelli scored the goal? Why weren't you saying, get the ball back, get the ball back? Pep Guardiola did last season.
Yeah.
And
And
they came 1-0 down.
yeah, Slot did it tonight. You see how they took the ball straight away back on the pitch when they scored. Liverpool, that's for Lauren.
We're told, Marie. You know, we're told. Right? This is the best manager ever. This is the best manager. This is the best manager. He's the most gifted manager. This is what everybody tells me. I get told this. For what? For what? He ain't won nothing. He has not won anything off his own back. He won an FA Cup in lockdown with somebody else's team. Fair enough. Okay. You want to accept that? That's fine. But what have you done since? Fuck all. You've come 8th, 5th, second, right? And you're going to fail this season again. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, you got to support him. You got to support him. Why? I want success. No, I don't accept failure. Failure, you might fail once. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. One mistake, failure, fair play. After that, get somebody else at the end of the day. No good. North, in your job, you know the job. We were in the same trade, man. You get it wrong once, fair play. Right? Get it wrong the second time, fuck off. Don't work, does it? Don't happen. So, no good. No good.
Nah, facts. Absolute facts. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of this manager. I just need him gone. The arrogance, every press conference is getting worse and worse and worse.
Back in the set, man.
I just had enough, man. This would never happen in Portugal. Never happen in Portugal. Never. There's no way you're getting given all this money. I know, Marie, would this happen in France?
No, never. Never. Have you seen? Look at Emery, yeah? I know Arsenal signed Emery from Paris, but I don't think he was because he's not won the Champions League. You know, Paris was sacking managers like crazy until they found someone that, you know, Enrique. Do you think he's going to stay long time if he doesn't win the Champions League in the next few years? No way. Do you think they're going to keep him in the job if in next few years he doesn't win the Champions League again? Come on.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
And look at even Marseille. They don't look too bad either. You know, everyone said the Farmers League. Well, why are you buying all my players then? Yeah, it's the Farmers League, but in the Champions League, you know, we doing well.
No, 100%. 100%. That can't happen. Benfica, I mean, Mourinho's gone back to Benfica. There's already we drew today. He knows they got the eyes on him. They're already looking at him like, you better produce. You got a win, now he's got a draw. They already know they're looking at him. They already know they're looking at him. The expectation is for him to win the league this season. They don't care. They don't care that he's just been bought in. He didn't have a preseason. None of those excuses exist. Win, or the fans are going to let him know how they feel. The president is already trying to fight for his job because next month is election. So everybody's fighting for their job, but there's accountability there. It's not a have it at Arsenal, man. You know, it's just this club, man. They're so lucky they're in England. If they weren't in England, I'm telling you, the way we've been for the last 21 years would go into irrelevance. Without this Premier League money and the way that we've been moving, this club would be doing nothing. Doing nothing. Yeah, but the revenue keeps us afloat, keeps us still in the conversation, being able to spend £1 billion within 6 years, even though we ain't won no major honours for 21 years. It's a joke. It's actually embarrassing. It's a shame because it's not the club that I grew up supporting, that I fell in love with. And I did pick Arsenal because they're one of the most successful teams in England. It was going to be between Arsenal and Man United.
Same. You know, but with the French connection, you know, I was little, so I was like, oh my God, you know, my players, they won the World Cup, you know.
Well, if I would have picked Man United, everyone can laugh at Man United, but they've won everything. I would have seen more league titles. I would have seen a Champions League, well, 2 Champions League. I would have seen the treble. You know, like at the end of the day, there's loads of supporters like me. We're not English. My family's not English, and some people, they don't. You know, like it wasn't my dad that asked me to support a club. My family club's Benfica. I'm foreign, so when you pick an English team, you want to pick a successful team. And the thing is, they're losing out on a lot of fans because, like Marie said about Tottenham, there's a reason why the French people don't support Tottenham. There's a reason why Portuguese people don't support Tottenham. The foreigners, if you're foreign and you support a club, you want to support the successful club because you have no ties. So you're like, well, who's winning? Who's winning? Which club do I like? They play good football. They got good footballers. Okay, you see a little bit of the history, but you want to support a winning club. Most of the time, you want to support a winning club. Who's looking at Arsenal like that? Who's in my situation that's growing up right now and you can pick any club? Who? Why would you pick Arsenal? Why? We don't even play good football anymore. At least at the bare minimum.
No.
Picking Liverpool. You're picking Liverpool. You're picking clubs. You're picking Slow. You ain't picking Arsenal. You're picking Arsenal for. Come on. And then you come from a culture where it's about win. What have you won lately? Why are you picking Arsenal for? If I was growing up right now in that situation, back in the 90s, right now, I wouldn't support Arsenal. I wouldn't. I'm being honest. I wouldn't. I'll probably be Liverpool.
Yeah,
I like the way they play. I like the players. I like the history of the club. Picking Liverpool.
As it has been in history, mate. You know, it has been in history. I mean, I remember growing up at school. You know, I mean, it was different for me because obviously I lived in the area, and you didn't support anybody else but Arsenal. Yeah, but at school, I remember at school when I was like 10, 11, there was guys that supported Liverpool because they weren't from the area and they had no affinity to Arsenal. They had no family ties to Arsenal. I had no option, you know. I mean, I did have no option. It was Arsenal or nobody. But the fact is that I remember kids at school supported Liverpool because they were a great team. They were a fabulous team. And they went on to greatness in the 70s and the 80s. Nobody can deny that. I mean, look at what they achieved right through from 1974 right through the 80s into the 90s. Yeah, all right, they went through the doldrums for 30 odd years. They didn't win fuck all, really. Of any, they didn't win a league. But I get it, man. I mean, my grandson, when he was 6, he started looking at football, and I bought him an Arsenal shirt. He supports Brighton, and I get it, because at the end of the day, his other granddad, who I go to Brighton with, right? He gets the tickets, and fair play, and I get it. All his mates, he lives on the south coast near Brighton, and all his buddies at school, his mates, the guys he plays football with, they all support Brighton. And good luck to him, And he winds me up about it. When I see him, he says, "Granddad, why do you support Arsenal? They're shit." And I had to tell him off for saying, "What? What are you telling me? What are you saying? You don't swear like that." and he said, "Well, you do." I said, "Well, yeah, I'm allowed to. You're not." And it's like when he's with me, he gets away with murder. Fair play. I mean, it's my grandson. I'll let him. But when you got I mean, this is a sad thing, right? I know it's a different story. It's a different time. Times have moved on now, right? When I was a little kid, at 6, 7, whatever, my granddad used to sit there and tell me all the stories about the great Arsenal. But I used to sit in his front room or his back room, and I'd go into the front room, and there's the fucking North Bank. There's the North Bank, right? And then my granddad would walk me home down Avenel Road to where my mum and dad lived, my sister, right? And there's the East Stand. So what do? You don't support Man United, do you? Well, you don't support Tottenham. I mean, God, if I'd supported Tottenham, man, I think my granddad would have, I don't know what he'd done. He'd probably hung me up off the fucking lamppost. But
put you up for adoption.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I'd have been sent to Australia. You know what I mean? Botany Bay. But you know what I mean? Yeah, that's how it was in life. Anyway, I'll shut up with that.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. It's good, man. These are the stories that people want to hear, Jez. These are the stories people want to hear. I know, big up to Matt. I wish Liverpool had a Jez. I'd listen every night. You know what I mean? Big up, man. Jez, come on, man. He's been there, man. He's been there. But I know, Matt, you said you started supporting Liverpool in 2010. You didn't do it. You just felt that the club was special. Most people are not from the area of the club. And if they are, a lot of people are not affiliated to the club the way Jez is. You know what I mean? The way Kenny Ken is. You know what I mean? So when you're picking your team and you're foreign, most of the time you go for a winning team, man. Most people, not everybody, but most people. This is why the biggest clubs get the biggest support, innit? There's a reason for that. Most of the fans, you go onto Arsenal Instagram, bro. It's like what, 20 million, 30 million. Bro, probably 5% of them are actually from Islington. Do you know what I mean? Or got family that live there. Majority of those people are not from Islington, bro. You know what I'm saying? So why did they support the club? Yeah, some people supported it because of Wenger, you know what I mean? Because of the way we play football under Wenger. But a lot of them was because we was winning. Let's be honest. Most people attach themselves to a club because they're winning, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? How many times you go to a foreign country, just goes to France? How many times you're going to go to France and you're going to see a Frenchman with a Barnet shirt or a QPR shirt? There's a reason why you don't see that. Or a Tottenham shirt like Marie said.
Yeah, no Tottenham shirt, Jez.
It's true. I mean, I was. It's unreal, really. When I was over there, we were there for nearly 3 months, and when we used to go up to Bone, and there's a big sports shop there. It's a big sports shop. And I've been there probably 2 or 3 times now over the years, and there's no Arsenal shirt. There's Man United, there's Liverpool, there's Man City, there's PSG, right? There's Lyon, because Lyon's the nearest biggest gay town down the road, hour and a half away down the road. So you get a lot of that. There's Marseille shirts, right? I've never seen an Arsenal shirt, right? And just before we came home, there's a beautiful bar we go to. We know the owners very well now. They're beautiful people. She's the lady, the husband guy. His wife, she's actually English. Cheryl, she's a lovely lady, absolutely lovely, and fabulous cook as well. I can't lie. And I was there one day. I had my stupid bruised banana hat on, and her daughter came out. Her daughter's about 15, 16, something like that. And she was looking at me, and I've got to know her, and we were having a laugh and a chat and everything. And she said, "Why do you support Arsenal?" And I said, "Well, they're my team, you know." I said, "You know, born and bred, you know, that's my team. That's what you do in London. Back in the day, you know, it's different now." And she said, "But they're crap." Fucking hell, fair play. Okay. And I said, "Well, yeah, they're not great at the moment, to be fair, yeah. Why don't you go and support another team?" And I said, "No, it don't work like that. I don't work like that." I said, "I've got tattoos on me that, you know, under here that Arsenal." I said, "So I can't do it." And she said, "Well, you know," she said, I support Marseille." I think she said Marseille. I think it's Marseille. Can't remember now. And I said, "Why do you support them?" She said, "Because that's when my dad was born." I said, "Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's the same thing then, isn't it? Because you got an affinity to your dad's background. He was brought up there, and he's got an affinity, and because of that, so have you." And she went, "Yeah, I suppose." She said, "I suppose it is true." And I said, "Well, that's how it is now." But as you're saying, Northside, the thing is now, when I look at the Emirates, right, when I look at the crowd, and I haven't been to the Emirates now since 2017, something like that. When I gave them a season ticket up 2016, and I look at that fan base now, you know, they're very passionate, and I admire that. I admire it. Brilliant. Love it. But I'll tell you right now, something right now. Probably 10% of them live in Islington. If that. I've got old mates. I was chatting to one of my best mates today. He rang me up about organising our Christmas do. You know, 20 of us always meet up at Christmas, and we go for a day out, something to eat, drinking, having a giggle, having a laugh. And he said, "You know, let's work it out. Let's get it all together." And I said, "Fair play." We picked a date where we're going to all meet up. And I said to him, "You know, how's it going up there now?" And he said, "Jez, it's shit." He said, and he lives 2-3 rows away from the old Highbury. And he said, "I see people walking around here, mate, nowadays in Liverpool, Man City, shirts, young kids, you know, people 16, 18, that age." And he said, the worst thing of all, the other day, he said, guy rocks up. He said there was 2 guys rocked up, father and son, yeah, fucking Tottenham shirts in Highbury. And I said, "Mate, that says it all, doesn't it? Back in the day, mate, you'd have been hung up for that. Never, ever, 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 ever." And I'd be actually amazed if Arsenal ever won another trophy, right? I'd love to see what would happen in Avenel Road or that area, because when we used to win trophies, mate, the amount of bunting and flags and all kinds of stuff hanging out houses, right? I remember people, right, in fucking Gillespie Road, right? They get ladders up, and because, you know, the houses back then, and a lot of them still have chimneys. Don't use them now, obviously, because they've got central heating. They used to go up there, walking, risking their bloody lives. I used to watch them and think, oh my days, walking up there with a flagpole and put a rope around the bloody chimney with a fucking flagpole with an Arsenal flag. Right? You wouldn't see that no more. And the silly bastards, 3 days later, right, probably still pissed, right, would walk back up the fucking roof and take the thing down. You know what I mean? But it's a different world now, isn't it? It's a different world now. And fair play to all the people who go to the Emirates. You want to waste your money on watching this bag of shit and spending exorbitant amounts of money, right? On a glass of shit red wine, a shit burger and chips, or steak sandwich baguette, which is an absolute pile of crap. Right, I swear down, the last time I was at the Emirates, I had a steak baguette, yeah. And when it got served up to me, I said to the fella, "Do you think I've got holes in my shoes, mate? Because I could fucking sold my shoes." It was that rock hard, yeah. I said, "I'll pull my teeth out on that." I said, "I ain't got many teeth left." I said, "What are you trying to do?" And he just looked, he just looked at me like I was some sort of prick, and I was like, "Oh, fuck you," you know what I mean? Jesus Christ Almighty! I ain't got nice like lovely teeth like North's, man. Seriously, you know, a lot of mine have gone from many reasons. But there you go. That's another story for another bleeding day. But it is what it is, man.
I gotta look after them, man. I gotta look after them. I need to stop drinking fizzy drinks. That's what I need to stop doing, and I need to stop smoking. I stopped the cigarettes because that was getting crazy. I need to stop, man. But and the magnums as well. I'm gonna try only drink on the weekend. I never get smashed, but I feel like I need to stop Monday to Friday. Just stop with the alcohol. It's hard because when you talk about football, you watch football. It's hard. You want an alcoholic drink. It's difficult, but I need to stop. I need to behave and just be a bit more.
I drink too much, man. I drink too much. I've been told I drink too much. You know, which is fine. You know, that is fine. I get it. You know, but at the end of the day, I'm 64, and I'm thinking like, well, do I give a fuck? Not really.
That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. But yeah, I told the chat in it that I'm I told the chat the other day that I'm going through with moving to Spain, man.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, moving to Spain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, moving to Spain. Because me and her ain't together anymore. So
oh no, really?
Yeah. So like we was already thinking about it, but then I was like, now that we're not together, and I'm like, well, we're selling the house. Well, the house is actually sold.
I thought you sorted all that shit out, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry.
Yeah. It's life, Jez, isn't it? It's life. It is what it is, isn't it? But I was like, well, I'm gonna go through with my plans because if I say I want to do something, I want to do it, Jez. You know what I mean? I don't say it just to say it. Like I just feel like the UK right now. I just feel like I'm kind of sick and tired of it. Like I'm tired of the grumpiness around there. I'm tired of overpriced everything. I'm tired of the flipping parking fines and the cameras and just everything. I think England's a great country to improve yourself in terms of like qualifications and earning a certain wage that you probably wouldn't receive in Portugal. I can't talk about France, like Marie, but like in Portugal. But yeah, I just had enough of it.
Marie's not actually far from me.
No, I'm like 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah, we're not far away. We're almost neighbours. But actually, that's a good question, actually, North. That's actually, Marie, as a lady, right, in this current climate, with what's going on, and it's all shit in it. And I don't blame you, Northside, for getting out. Good luck, man. But Marie, don't you find that as a lady, it's all gone tits up, isn't it? In England,
It's unbelievable.
I mean, when to be honest with you, and North, to be honest with you, mate, I could quite happily fuck off out and live in France. Right, we got our place there. I love it out there, and it's relaxed. When I'm out there, I just chill. I just chill. When I get back here, within 2 weeks, I'm tense. I'm fucked off. I'm angry. I'm like, you know, I want to have a row with somebody. Yeah, for whatever stupid reason it might be. Without there, in the countryside, nobody, don't really see many people, to be fair. And you can just have a walk about, walk up the road, 15 minutes up the road, and go to a lovely little bar, restaurant. I can speak with my shit French, you know, and they know me now, so they fucking put up with me like a complete English twat. But it's horrible here now. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
I think as well, Jezia, like, you know, when you're like in France and other countries, like, you have that desire to go out because most of the time the weather's good, so it gives you that desire that, oh, you know what, I want to go out, you know what, I want to do. It makes you more active. Whereas in England, it makes you look at it, it's raining, flipping out, I'll put the heating on, let me stay in. Do you know what I mean? And you become more seclusive, you become more I can't be bothered to do things, and it just feels like, especially in the winter here, I don't know if you agree, Marie, but in the winter here, it becomes depressing. You don't want to do anything. You can't be bothered to do anything, and you feel like, what do you want to do? Because everything's repetitive. You either go to a bar or you go to, but then if you're in a bar, you're inside. It's not like in France or in Spain or Portugal where you're in a bar and then you've got the little umbrella thing and you're outside and you can have a drink and things are reasonably priced. What do you want to do? You want to go cinema? Cinema's overpriced. Do you want to go shopping? You know what I mean? What's the top these days? £60, £70 just for one top. You know what I mean? The jeans are like £70. Everything is just, and it's, the more you work, the more they tax you. You know this, Jet. The more you work, the more they tax you, the more they want to take money out of you. And it's like, well, I'm working to improve my life. Why am I paying so much tax? Why am I, do you know what I mean? I'm trying to go forward. It's just, I just feel like it's a rat race. And I think that's why people here in England always looking for holiday. And I think that's why the Brits, when they go abroad, they go so crazy, because life here is so stressful that when we go abroad, we want to go crazy because we're like, oh, my days, the freedom, the sun, the weather, the this and that. And that's why I think, do you know what? F it. Let me just live in that instead of always working for a holiday and then coming back depressed and then working again for another holiday. Bunny, I'm done with it. I'm sick and tired of it here.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. You know, it is just now a shit show here. Everything you do, whichever way you try and achieve it, you get hammered. I see today, right, that I can't, the deputy prime minister, right, whatever fucking name, I can't remember the name, red-haired bird, right? They're doing the budget soon, you know, the bypassed the annual in between budget, right? She's now saying she wants to tax pensioners more.
Why?
And then she comes out with this statement. People with classic cars, right? I've got a classic car, right? She wants to double the tax on them. So, you know, you're punishing people whichever way you want to fucking turn here. Why? Why would you want to do that? Because at the end of the day, you're punishing somebody who's bought a nice, lovely car that they enjoy driving in the summertime, right? So why do you want to do that? You know, the wife and I enjoy driving our car in the summer. We don't drive it in winter. We put it away to bed. You know, and so why are you trying to punish people? Because you've achieved something. It seems to me nowadays, Marie and North and Chat, you work hard all your life, right? You achieve something in your life, and you look forward to when you can actually settle down and chill out and relax and not have to stress out about working and everything like that. And then you get kicked in the bollocks by the government because they think, oh, well, you know, you're not working and everything, so therefore we'll take a bit more off you. I mean, fuck me, man. I've worked all my life since the age of 16.
Mm.
Right? Why should I be punished now? Why should I? Why? Because at the end of the day, yeah, what I've earned is mine. That's what keeps me. That's how I have to live off that. Yeah, I've got my pensions and I've invested well. Fine. Right? All these, you know, what? Oh no, I'm not going to get into it. No, because it's not right. It's politically incorrect. So I'm not going to go there. It's not fair to talk about it on your channel, Northside. So I will shut my mouth there right now.
No, it's cool. I completely get where you're coming from. I completely understand. Like, why are you paying for good decisions or working hard? I completely understand it. Do you know what I mean? I think as well, like England as well, like as much as, you know, there's politically this, you know, you always get these uprisings of foreigners this, foreigners that. Foreigners never made the NHS, and foreigners never made benefits. If England want things to change here, then they got to change their own rules. Foreigners are only coming to a country that's got their own laws and their own rules in the first place. I feel like they make it way too easy for people to be lazy here, and that's English people and foreign people that take advantage of that. But guess who makes the laws? It's not the foreigners. So I think people need to look higher if they don't like the laws and affect that. For me, I can't be asked to fight all that political stuff. I can't be bothered. Like at the end of the day, I just rather get out. I think the biggest achievement for me that I want to achieve is now just to retire my mum. That's my biggest achievement. If I can get her over to Spain with me, and to live comfortable, she don't need to work. If she does want to work, then she works like really low part-time hours. I think that would be the greatest achievement that I can, because yeah, I don't know. My mum lived honest, never was on benefits, never asked any money of the government. Mum's extremely proud. But then I see, like, how's it going to be for her when it's her time? Do you know what I mean? How is it going to be for her? Is she going to be rewarded for that? No. She's not going to be rewarded for that the same way Jez ain't being rewarded for his good decisions. Do you know what I mean? So she did it honestly, worked hard, pay her taxes ever since she's been here since the 80s. And what's she going to get back? High bills, high flipping energy bills, high gas bills.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I look at it and I'll be like, if me and my sister don't sort her out, she ain't going to be sorted out here. And yet she's not taking not one penny from benefits. And there was times where she could have claimed that she didn't. So you do what Jez does. You work hard. You do what my mum does, and you be honest. You're not.
What are you going to do the same job over there, man? Because you can earn big money in Spain doing the gas job.
Well, I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing this because obviously with what I earn of the channel, then I'm able to live off of that, and I don't need to touch the money from the house that I'm receiving from the house. Because my thing is not to touch that. And not to spend that. And I guess it's a good time for me to even be able to receive that amount of money, because I'm not 23, I'm 33. So I feel like, you know, my head's on the right time. But yeah, I can be self-sufficient with the channel, and especially with doing it full time, should be more than calm and just keep growing it. I don't really want to do, that obviously, you know, Jez, trade goes nowhere. You got your qualifications, you got everything. I can always go back to that. Worst case scenario ever, I could just go back to that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not going anywhere, my qualification. So I was like, you know what? Well, I've already got a trade, I already got qualification. So that's my backup, if you know.
Good luck with that, mate. I'll tell you what, I wish you all the best for that. I really, really, really do. Yeah, I mean, people like you that put the time in, put the effort in, you deserve it. I really respect you for that, my friend.
No,
you know, I mean, I do this for a bit of fun. You know, it's a giggle to me. I mean, fucking last night when you sent that raid over, you know, and I was like, was it 2, 3 in the morning? And I was like, probably waffling on, talking absolute nonsense. But yeah, I admire young men like you that put your time in. Lee, the hours he works. Shane, fair play to Shane. You know, he put. I mean, his work rate is off the chart. And if you're going to be doing that, mate, I wish you all the fucking best, man. I really do. I mean,
No, thank you.
And Marie, I mean, you know, it's a privilege to talk to you as well, because you're always in my chat. You're now a mod, so
Thank you so much.
and yeah, I had to get to Mama to sort it out because it don't what she knows what she's doing. She's great at that shit. I mean, I'm just useless when it comes to all this shit. But yeah, I admire you people. I admire you because at the end of the day, it's not an easy world now. It's not. When I was chatting to somebody today, and a good old mucker of mine, well, I said we're talking about our Christmas meet, and he actually said to me, "Jez, I'm glad I don't work no more." And I said, "No, so am I." I said, "It's a shit show. It's a rat hole." I said, I hate it, what I see going on in the world today, and I'm glad I'm out of North London. And it's a shame to say that, isn't it? It's heartbreaking when I think I grew up there and I loved it and it was great, a great upbringing. You know, I had great parents. I've got my lovely sister. Now, when I think back, you know, when I go and meet people, old muckers from that live still round Highbury and that, I walk round there now and I'm thinking, nah, it's a different world now. It's a different world. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. And the last time I was there, North, right, I got the Metropolitan from Victoria up to the old Arsenal, and I walked down Highbury Hill, and I'm like, this isn't the area I was brought up. And I walked over to Finsbury Park and went over the bridge, and I just stood there, looked at the Emirates, and I just turned around, walked back, and I thought, nah. I'm glad I don't go. It's not for me no more. Not for me. You know, and I won't disrespect the people that I saw there. It wasn't a match day. It was a midweek day. And this is a little while back, and I'm thinking, fuck this. This ain't the club that I once was part of. It's all gone horribly wrong. And yeah, it's a shame, man. It's a shame.
Yeah. What do you think, Marie, about living in England, living in the UK?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I feel like if I didn't have my kids that are still young, I would go back to France. And maybe that's what I'm gonna do in next couple of years, to be honest. I think, you know, hopefully.
Marie, have you got children over here?
Yeah, I've got 2 kids. But they're born here, but they got a French passport, so it's nice and easy for us, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you're from Normandy, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world. Beautiful place. Yeah. I'd fuck off back there tomorrow if I was you.
To be honest, yeah, I may go and spend, I don't know, you know, I did say that my health was not at the best. So I don't know what's next, but you know, when you got things going on in your life like that, it makes you think a different ways. You know, it's not all about work, it's not all about what you're gonna get in life, you know, it's about living life and, you know, be with your family, you know.
100%.
I'll tell you right now, you know, the thing is with the French government, even though I've got an English passport, their policy is that if you've got a house out there, you have to apply for this thing every 6 months, which is a bit of a pain in the arse. It costs money as well, not a lot, but it costs money. And they do like to take the piss out of you on their taxes if you go for permanent residency.
Wow.
So you can't fucking win whatever you do. You know what I mean? And it's 5 years. The French government, if as a British citizen, English citizen, whatever, it's 5 years before you can get full permanent residency. So in that time, every 6 months, you've got to reapply for residency, not claiming anything, not claiming any benefits or anything like that, right? But you still have to reapply, and that's a bit of a kick in the face. But
How much is it, Jess, if you mind me ask you? Every 6 months?
every 6 months for one person, it's €1,000.
Mm.
It's a lot of money.
Wow.
2 people, it's €2,000. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money. And you got to do that for 5 years before you can get permanent residency.
No, it's like 10K for 2 of you.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
I
mad.
didn't even know that, you know.
As a British citizen, this has come about since we left the EU. The Brexit thing. That's how it's come about, because that's another nice little way the French government can nick a load of money off us. Oh, but by the way, right, that money don't go into stopping the immigrants coming across in the small boats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Jess, don't blame the French on that. We don't give them 4-star hotels. That's why they don't want to stay there.
Fucking hell! I'll tell you what, I don't get that one. Right?
You know what I mean?
I'd swear down. I'll tell you right now, Marie. Right? Yeah. If it wasn't for the current situation I'm in with the missus with health, I'd be back there this Sunday. I swear down. I'd fuck off right now. I'd put this place up for sale, right? Yeah, and say to one of my daughters, "Yeah, once it's sold, right? That's it. Job done. We're in France. Come and see us. You want to come and see us?" Which they do. And I'm out of it. I can't stand this country anymore. I can't fucking stand the place. Well, I see what's going on, right? You know what I mean? You can't put a fucking English flag up off a fucking.
That I don't understand, you know. I don't get how in your own country you can't raise your flag. I just don't understand.
I don't get it here, man. I don't get it here, Maria. I'll be honest. Like, I never thought I would have the desire to leave this country. I always thought, like, nah, I'm happy here. I'm happy. But I don't know. Slowly it started seeping in. Like, what is this, man? Like, you know, I mean, especially when I used to work in central London, I'm quite lucky that the last job I just left was literally 20 minutes around the corner. I didn't want to work in central London anymore. Didn't want to get the traffic anymore. I wanted to be stationed somewhere. I didn't want to be in a van, just, you know, be in a van going everywhere. This is about traffic. It ain't worth it. You spend so much of your evening in traffic. Everything just getting worse. Like, road works all the time. Like, there is a lot of beautiful things about England. I like the diversity. I like the fact that no matter what country you're from, there's restaurants from your country. There's people from your country. You live in England, especially London, specifically, I'm talking about London. You can find whatever you want. You can literally find whatever you want in terms of variety, and different parts of England cater to different countries and stuff like that. That is an amazing thing about England. But I just got to the point. I'm like, I'm looking at my mum. My mum works in central London. She's waking up at like flipping 4 a.m. 4 a.m. And the reason she's waking up at 4 a.m., my mum don't drive. So she's taking the bus half the journey. Then she's taking the train. I'm like, why are you doing that? Because the train journeys are just flipping way too expensive. Way too expensive. And I'm going in there every day. And because she's self-employed, she goes from one place to another place to another place. So she's like, imagine how much money I'm spending on these trains. You know, and it's just like, and even if she had a car, she couldn't drive into Central. It's not worth it. How can you park? So you're trapped. Even if you have a vehicle, you can't take your vehicle in there. The only way you can take a vehicle in there is if you've got a company car. Then the company will cover it. But if it's your own and you're self-employed, you know that it's flipping. Some places are like £13 an hour to park.
Yeah,
you're trapped wherever you do here. Like, it's everything is just. I'm done with England, man. I'm so done with England. And it's actually sad. In the summer, England is banging in the summer. Like, it's really nice in the summer, like going to like the carnival. You've got different festivals. You've got different clubbing events that you only get, you know, in certain times. You get different restaurants open up the flipping stuff for the summer so you can eat outside and stuff. But the summer's short-lived. That's the thing here. Summer's so short-lived, and everything just. It's a shame, man. I can't lie. The dream of like buying a house here and doing all of that. I remember even she said, like, you know what, bought the house. You know, it wasn't everything it was cracked up to be. The way it was sold. Oh, you get a house in this era. I'm talking about in this era. Past eras, I can't talk. I'm talking about within this era. You get a house now. Something goes wrong. £200, £300, £400, £500. You want to change certain things? Couple of grand. Everything is flipping expensive. I'm lucky that I can fix certain things in the house to save some money. But bro, it's just I'm just done. And then you got a house, and then what? You still got the same lifestyle. You got the same lifestyle. You on paper you're a house owner, but you still got the same lifestyle.
It's yeah, I'm really sad to hear that you and your lady have split up, man, because we did speak off stage once, a couple of years ago, didn't we? We had a chat, and lovely young. I'm really sad to hear that that's happened. I didn't know, and but I wish you all the best when you go to Spain, man. I mean, it is a fucking joke. Everything's a joke now. You know, it's. I mean, I'm spending out this week. I've got the scaffolders turning up tomorrow. Put scaffolding all around the house. We're having all the fascias and soffits replaced and guttering and all that. Yeah, it's a mess. It's rotten. It's a mess. Needs sorting out. There's no doubt about it. But fuck me, what do they want to charge for fucking scaffolding now? I used to use this same company, right? This company. I used to use them, right, to put scaffolding up, and I used to go up and put flues up through the old roof. Yeah. Right, years ago, and I know this guy proper well. I know he's real well, and I said to him, "Yeah, I need all this scaffolding putting up. Got this company coming down. They're going to replace it. I need it up for 5 days and everything." And he said, "Yeah, we can do that." I said, "Yeah, nice one, mate. Nice one, Chris. I'm not going to tell you the name of the company. That's not fair." And he gave me a price. I said, "You take the fucking piss." I said, "You take the piss. It's one ramp. It's one ramp. It's not a block of flats. You know what I mean? It's one ramp, yeah? So the lads can get up, one ladder, they can walk around the whole fucking house. Not a problem." "Yeah, that's the rate nowadays." I said, "The rate?" I said, "The rate?" I said, "Grenfell fucking Towers has got more scaffolding than you're charging me." I mean, it's like, what the... Jesus Christ almighty. I mean, man, I mean, I've been out of the game for quite a while now, obviously. 6 years, 6, 7 years now, something like that. And I'm not clued up on it anymore, but I thought, Jesus Christ almighty. And Marie and Northside, when he come round, right, and he's been here many a time before, he said, "Well, you have to move all these pots, plant pots out the front. The wife's got all these plants everywhere and everything like that. It looks lovely out the front." I said, "Well, you can do that, can't you?" "No, I'm not allowed to do that." I said, "What do you mean?" "No, we can't touch your plants because if we break the plant pot," I said, "they're plastic." They're fucking plastic. They're big. Yeah, they are big plant pots. You know what I mean? And he said, "No, we can't touch them." I said, "Why?" He said, "We're not insured to." Really? Okay. Thank you.
Company policy. I'm telling you. But hopefully, Marie, whatever makes you happy, I hope you get there, because, you know, like, not being happiness, being unhappy, man, like, you just see, when you're unhappy, you see life from a certain lens. And then when you're happy, you see it from a different, like, it's like everything opens up. Like, I needed some time after the breakup. I just kept streaming. I was putting on a smile when I was live. Well, not a smile necessarily, because Arsenal made me miserable, but I wasn't really showing what's going on. And I'm glad I pushed through. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, do you know what? Now I'm in a point that I'm like, okay, I can be consistent. I can put more work. I can do this. I can do that. But that's why I just don't accept failure from this club, because in our lives, you go through so many things, and you still have to turn up for work. Whatever it is that you do, you still got responsibility. Marie, you got your kids that rely on you. I know what that feels like because I grew up in a house where it's only my mum and me and my two sisters. Jez, you've got yours. You've got your family. You're, you know, the head of your family. You got your children and stuff that still look at your grandchildren and stuff like that. No matter what you're going through, and you still got to push through. When you see your football club taking the piss, you're like, well, hold on.
Exactly.
Do I not have to turn up in my life? Do I not have to turn up? I don't always feel like it. And the thing is with content creating, at least before being a gas engineer, I don't necessarily have to be in the best of moods. I can just be out here to do your boiler, boom, 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 boom. After that, I'm there a couple of hours doing whatever I got to do. I don't have to put a smiley face. Hardest one is being here, being enthusiastic, being energetic, and inside I don't feel like that. Well, I didn't feel like that now. Before. Now I'm fine. You know what I mean? And it's like, what? This manager can't figure out what to set the right lineup. These players can't put a shift in for 90 minutes when some people are working 12 hours every day, doing crazy shifts, doing night shifts, doing jobs that a lot of people don't want to do. And it's like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, when are we going to get when are we going to get together? Like, the average person has to do things that these footballers don't have to go through or don't have to do. Can't you lot just turn up and actually win us something, make us proud, give us a bit of excitement, living in moody England? It's like, bro, it's just, I'm just, honestly, bro, like, this is why every single time, I've always said this in the channel, and now I broke up with the person that I thought I was going to be with for the rest of my life. Jez, you know this. I thought I was going to be with that person for the rest of my life. I didn't expect to be single right now. I didn't plan to be single right now. But I got to move on. And when I'm like, okay, I'm going through all of that, I'm like, yo, bring me some happiness, innit? Bring me some happiness. Because this is the time I'd really like for this club to bring me some happiness. But every single time I'm going through something in my life, this club never brings me any happiness, bro. Never. Never in the last 21 years have I seen this club, whenever I needed to be lifted with anything going on in my life, you know what I'm saying? Certain family members' health, certain things going on with certain family members in front of me, losing certain people. Never could I look to this club to give me happiness. Never. Not one time can I say, as this within the last 21 years of me being an adult, because last time we won the league, I was 13. Not one time. That's why I won't waste my money on this club. I won't waste time that I don't need to invest in this club. I'd rather go to the salsa club. I'd rather go to the Dominican club, Colombian club, do things that bring me joy. At least I get my money's worth. At least it brings me some happiness. This club don't bring me no happiness when I'm going through fucked up situations in my life.
True. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. You know, I'm obviously older than both of you, and I wouldn't want to be in your position right now, in your times of life, because it's a tough world now. It's a tough world, you know, and it's difficult to find the right thing, and that's very sad. That's why the only thing I can sit here as the elder statesman, as I like to call myself, the elder statesman, is that you'll find happiness somewhere. You know, I mean, I don't know Marie that well, obviously. First time, it's been an honour to talk to you tonight. I won't lie.
Same here.
Always in the chat. Always, you know, nice to speak to you. And also, I've known you for 6 odd years now, something like that. You know, and I find that it's just not fair what happens with people. You know, it's just not fair, and yeah, I find it. I am a bit saddened, mate, to hear that your news. To be honest with you, fella, it's never good to hear that, because you are a top fella. You are a nice guy. You've always supported me, and the fact that we have an affinity in our working life is great. But your channel blossoming, and may it go on to greatness, because I can't see any reason why it wouldn't. You know, you've got to support Lee, obviously, and it's funny when he talks to me and he says, "Oh, Northside's my son." I always fucking laugh at that one. you know. But fair play to you, mate, and I wish you all the best with that one, Marie. You're a real one, you know, and it's great to see you on here. Great to see you. And what you said, and you've been open and honest, you know. Let's hope you jump on my channel someday and say what you want to say. And
Yeah, anytime, Mr. Jess. I'm not working at the moment, you know, because of my health. One day it'd be nice if I could contact you privately so I can let you guys know, because I feel like I know you, all of you, for years. It's weird. I know Lee for about 10 years. Like, I've been following him since day one. So, and then, you know, he built that big community, and I feel like we all like know each other. Is very strange. Like I said earlier on in the stream, that, you know, this community is I don't know, it's, you know, with what's going on with my health. If I didn't have this community, my family, my friends, of course, you know, I don't know how would I stay strong. You understand? So I'm very, very grateful that, you know, football is everything since I'm little, you know. I used to play football. I love football. It's strange for a woman, but I love it. You know, it clears my head. I love football. So, you know, I'm glad to have met people like you guys. And yeah, very grateful.
no, look, the thing is, right, people like yourself, right, I wish you all the best with your health, whatever it is, and I hope it all gets sorted. But
Yeah.
it's people like you that make what we do worth doing, because it's without people like you, we ain't got no channels, you know. And it's the people that are watching now, the people that turn up every day to Northside's channel. I don't stream every day, right? Northside does what he has to do. Lee and all them other people do, and yeah, we have to appreciate the hard work that's put in. It's not easy. It's not easy, Northside, is it? It takes a lot of effort out, and so it's when we get people like, you know, in your chat right now, you got Fake Pundit, obviously Kieran, Fake Pundit, all these lovely people, right? They come out and they take their time to watch and comment. You know, that's what makes it worthwhile, because it's not easy. You know how the whole channel works. It's a tricky thing. And when you get people like you, Marie, that you've been watching me now over a couple of 2 or 3 years, maybe something like that.
More than that.
And I made, that's why I made sure today when Mama was back, because she's my chief mod, and I said, look, I need Mama to make Marie and also Hendon Gooner a mod, right? So she sorted it because she's far better than me. But no, like you fucking working your nuts off, man. The only thing that worries me is that people sometimes burn themselves out. That's my worry. But I'm sure you won't. You're a young man, and you'll be cool. But
I think
Marie,
it just distracts
I
me.
will invite you on one day. Sorry, mate.
Oh,
Sorry.
No. No, I'll just say both of you are welcome. Marie, I'm not asking any questions. Obviously, it's something that is private, but I will say, on behalf of everyone, I hope that it improves and that you get better, and that you can, you know, if going back to France makes you happy, I hope that you get that. I think everybody in life deserves happiness. So just all the best with everything that's going on with you. I will say, obviously, the channel also at the same time when I'm talking about football and stuff, it kind of distracts me, Jez. I'm very disappointed I was very disappointed with how things ended. But at the same time, you gotta let people do what they want to do at the same time. Do you know what I mean? You can't hold anyone back. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think people that have trauma or people that have things that they haven't resolved, I think need to resolve that before getting in a relationship. That's something that I learned. I'm already not really like, there's nothing really that I need to hold on to. But I also think as well, I think this generation of women, well, my generation anyway, I think they need to realize, they need some of them, I'm not going to say all of them, but some of them need to get their priorities straight. I think, in my opinion, they need to get their priorities straight and stop the comparison game. That's all I'm going to say. Stop the comparison game. The grass always looks greener. You never know what other people are going through, or what for what they have to do to maintain what they have. And I think Instagram, social media, the easy access to so many things, I think some people start losing touch with what they have and start losing value of what they have. And I think it's quite sad, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I wish her the best, but yeah, I can't get in. I don't think it's right to get in someone's way if they want to do certain things in their life. It's down to them and their life to figure out if it was the right journey or not. I think we all have free will, innit? We all have free will. So it's just one of those situations, you know what I mean? But yeah.
I think that's very well said, my friend, because look, obviously I'm of the older generation, I call it now. And when we grew up and me and the wife got together and everything like that, and it was a different era and it was a different ambition, and we didn't, I mean, when we first got, we didn't have no ambitions when we first got together. It was like, well, you know, we're together and we'll move on. And then as life changed, then we sort of thought, yeah, well, we like to do this, we like to do that, and couldn't always afford it. Of course we couldn't, you know, we weren't made of money. And I think now a lot of people, and I hate to say this, Marie, but there's a lot of, I see this with my daughters, right? I see this with my daughters, right? They've both been in relationships and not lasted long. And it's then left to us to pick up the pieces in more ways than one. And it's like everything's got to be tomorrow. It's got to be immediate. It's got to be this. It's got to be that. And I'm like, no, it don't work like that. And I can swear down and tell you right now, I've had some fucking rows with them. Right, I've had them come to me. Yeah. Like, oh, Dad, I need new tyres for my car. I said, you fucking left home 10 years ago. You got a job. You got a very good job. They both got very good jobs. Very good jobs. They earn good money. Yeah, but I need this done. The last one was last October. And she said, Dad, the engine's going in my car. I said, we'll get it fucking fixed then. Like, you know, I have to get my car maintained. Right? I've got this to do. I've got that to do. Yeah, I don't think it's going to last. I need a new car. Can you help me out? Can you back my loan? So what do you mean fucking back your loan? I said, you've got a credit rating. No, she couldn't get the loan because it was like 20 grand. 20 fucking grand.
For a new car?
It wasn't even brand new. And I said, what do you mean? What the fuck are you doing taking a loan for 20 grand? And she went, well, it's a great car. I said, yeah, it's a beautiful car, but I ain't backing it. And she said, well, why do you think I'm not going to pay it? I said, no, fuck off. Fuck off. I said, what if I want to go and buy a car for 40 grand, right? I can't because I'll just back you for 20 grand. So I can't get a loan, can I? Right? So I can't get one. I said, what if I want to go and buy a Ferrari, right? Which obviously not going to happen. I said, right. And I walked into the Ferrari garage and said, oh, yeah, I want to buy that one. 250 grand. Oh, sorry, sir, you can't because you've got a loan out with somebody else for like 20 grand. Grow up. Grow up. You know, this is a thing, Marie. They think they can just everything's on a plate. Never in my life, right? When I left home, right, and I was a young bloke married with our first baby. I didn't go home to my parents and say, Dad, can you back me for a loan for 10 grand? I need to buy a car, Dad. Can you back me for a loan for 10 grand? My old man would have gone, you take the piss. What are you on about? I said, well, look, you know, I need to buy this car, Dad, because now I've got you know, married and I've got a baby and everything. What are these young women on about now? Everything's got to be tomorrow.
But that's why you're lucky your wife ain't from this generation. You ain't from this generation. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Jez.
She agreed with me. She said to Jade, no, we ain't doing this. We're not doing it.
So,
you know, we are now 65. She's 65. Oh, I shouldn't say that. 65, 64. Right? She said, it's our time in our life now. It's our time to enjoy. If you want to go and buy that car, right, go to the bank and get a loan. It's not down to us anymore. We will help, we will support. But as apart from that, no.
Jez, listen to this, yeah? Listen to this. First of all, the dream was, I want a house, I want a house, I want a house now. I'm like, nah, I want to stack more money. No, I want a house now. It's around COVID times. I want a house now, I want a house now. I'm like, okay, well, I don't think there's going to be more houses on the market. Let's get the house. Okay, fine, we'll get the house. I said, listen, I wanted to save even more money for the amount of money that we're putting down and for the deposit of the house. You already know that. I'm like, no. Oh, I want the house now. I want the house now. Okay, cool. Got the house. I want a new kitchen. I said, well, we just blew all the money in the house and all the stuff that we need to get starting from zero. I want a new kitchen now. This kitchen's too old. I want a kitchen now. I'm like, listen, this is exactly why I told you to wait. No. I want a kitchen now. I want a kitchen now. So what happens? She goes, gets the money, pays for the kitchen. The flooring, the carpet, I don't like the carpet. It needs to get paid now. I was like, listen, do you know how much money? I'm not going to say it online, but do you know how much, the amount of money that we put down for the house and then getting the stuff? I want it now. No, I can't stand with it. I need it now. So then what? All new flooring around the house. Just, you can just imagine how much the kitchen is. And the problem is, it's not even, oh, let's get something modest. No, I want top of the range. Yeah, boom. That gets done. Then it's, oh, but I want an extension. Okay. Well, okay. So this year, then we're gonna do. You want to be thinking about the extension. You want to, okay, cool. Okay, but when we go on holiday, I don't want to go Europe. I want to go outside of Europe. Yeah, you want to go outside of Europe. So every time you go outside of Europe, you want a big holiday. You want to be there for a long time. Let's say you go South America. You want to be there for a while. What's that? 4 or 5 grand. Okay, well, if you look at the maths, it ain't gonna work. Because either you sacrifice to get the extension or whatever else that you want to do to the house, these big things in the house, or you go on a holiday. No, I want it now, I want it now. Then you go along, you know how it is. You go along with, okay, fine, whatever, we'll go on the big holidays. Come back. Why ain't this done? Why ain't that done? I said, just come back from Mexico, mate. just come back from Mexico. And this is the thing. Not even that some of them, listen, that one, not somebody that won't put a hand in their pocket. The problem is you want everything now without patience. And then you want to be moving the goalpost of the goals. Then it's, oh, I want a child. Okay, you want a child. Okay, but I'm not ready to have a child. Oh, okay, but my friend's got a child. Okay, but your friend's got a child, but then you're not going to be able to go to the Latin events that you like to go to because you're going to have a new baby. Oh, I don't know. I think my time's running out. Okay, is it that your time's running out or you want to have a baby? Do you want to have a baby or do you want to go to the big holidays that you want and go to the parties that you want to go to? Because it seems to me you can't make up your mind what you want. Then it's, you got the house. Oh, I don't like the fact that I work in Central. Okay, but I can't do anything to help that. Yeah, but what I do for work, I can only work in certain places. They're all in Central London, which means my travel's like an hour, 20 minutes each way. Okay, but you wanted a house and you didn't want an apartment. You wanted a 3-bed house. You're not going to afford that in Central London. So you're going to have to move away from London. Oh, yeah, but the travel's too much. Sounds to me that you can't decide what you want. And this is what I'm saying, yeah, when I'm talking to people right now, when I'm talking to the mandem about, do not make any big decisions like that with anyone, because people are flaky. And I'm not saying men can't be like that, but this generation, the women, they don't know what they want. They look and the grass is always greener. They listen to people that haven't achieved certain things that they've achieved or got what they got, and they think that the grass is greener. If the grass is greener, why is that person trying to look for what you have? But you're too busy looking at what they have. You're looking at things and not realizing that you're going to have to sacrifice. If you want a big house, most people can't afford it in London. Londoners are moving out if they want a big house, or not even a big house, just a house with various rooms. Comes with sacrifice. If you want a child, you're not going to be able to live this lavish lifestyle that you want to live. If you want a lavish lifestyle and you say that you want me to earn a certain amount of money, that comes with time that I'm not going to be able to spend with you. Do you see where, do you see, Jez, where the person's expectation doesn't meet reality? You want that person to cover all the bills in case you have a child. So that person's then working more. Why are you not spending time with me? Sorry, there has to be sacrifice. And if you're not willing to have the sacrifice, then lower your expectation. How about that? Because that's an option you never think about. Lower your expectation, and then you don't have all this pressure. But if you want to live above the norm of most people, it comes with sacrifice. And stop putting your own happiness upon everybody else's fault. Your indecision, or the fact that you don't look at things, yeah, I'm saying, don't look at things for what they are. That's a you problem. But this is the thing. They just look, want. I want. Best believe, if I had a child right now, I'd be complaining, I don't have time for myself. You can't please somebody like that. You can't please somebody that behaves like that. You can't. There's no pleasing a person, man or woman, that behaves like that. Life is not like that. And do you know what it is, Jess? Before I shut up and let you lot speak, this person comes from nothing just like me. So where did it change? Because I remember where I come from. I remember that I come from nothing. I understand hard work. I understand that. I understand sacrifice. I understand that things take time. Some people lose touch. The saddest thing is knowing someone and then looking at them and they're nothing what they used to be. And then the nastiest bit is spreading lies when things go sideways. That's the nastiest bit. Spreading lies when things go sideways to look like the victim. Ain't nothing worse than somebody that behaves like a victim in every situation. It's the worst thing. They're always the victim in every situation. I'm not the victim in everything in my life. Certain things I caused. Accountability. So you can't, you can't have these unreasonable expectations and then everybody else is to blame for your happiness. And really and truly, happiness comes from there. Comes from there, Jess. Brand new car. You just talk about a car. Brand new car. Oh, I want a car. I need a car because of the travel. Got the money for the car. Boom. Buys a car. Oh, well, it's not all that, is it? It's not all that, is it? It's not really all that. Sounds like nothing's ever good enough. Honestly, I'm just telling people right now. Doesn't mean that that person's not a nice person. And being with somebody with these kind of expectations, it will drag you down. So just listen to what I'm saying. That person needs to figure out in their life what they want. And if what they want is to be whatever, but you can't please that because it's something internal. It's not something that you can't fix somebody internally. Just can't fix me internally. I can't fix him. I can't. That's something that that's healing you got to do by yourself. And I'm telling you, too many, my situation ain't something uncommon. That's all I'm going to say. It's not something uncommon these days. A lot of women, and I'm sure a lot of men, I don't know, I don't date men, but a lot of women, extremely ungrateful and have unrealistic expectations. And on top of everything, actually, let me leave that bit out. You can talk.
I'm glad I'm out of this race. Marie, I want to get your view on that because you're a lady, right? I don't know how old you are, and I don't want to.
I'm 42.
42. So you're like 22 years younger than me. So you're of a middle generation, I would say. I want to get. I find it bizarre nowadays that I want to get your view on this, because I think it's important, and I think it's important for North Side as well. Is that it seems to me now that couples don't work together enough now. That you have an ambition, you get together, right? Right. I mean, I'll very briefly say, when me and my wife got together, we'd met at 14, and we weren't really going out. And then we got together at a party when I think I was about 16, 17, something like that. And it went from there. And then we ended up getting married quite young. And then little one come along. And I was a shitbag. I was a fucking proper wrong'un. I'd lie. I'd beg, steal, and borrow to get to an away game. Right. And it got to the point, Marie, where she'd say, look, we can't afford this and everything. And I don't mind you going to the home games, but you can't afford to go to the away games. And of course, I was with a group of boys that, man, that's another story for another day. Anyway, you know, it was not good times, and I was a bastard. I was a lying bastard, and I regret it now. When I think back from what I did just to get to a fucking football game, right, wherever it may be, you know, doesn't matter where it was, West Ham, fucking Southampton, doesn't matter. We didn't have the money. We couldn't afford it. We had a flat, right, which we had to pay rent on, and we had a baby, right, where we had to buy food and nappies and all that shit, yeah. And it got to the point where I was such a bad bastard, I used to have to go up to my mum and dad's house up the road, up Avenel Road. We were living in Highbury Hill, which is the other side of Highbury, right? I used to have to go and borrow money off my mum, right? Borrow money off my mum on a Wednesday to make sure we got stuff for the baby. And how bad is that? Anyway, I'll move on. The reason I've told you that story, right, is because that's how bad it can be. But then you wake up, you suddenly fucking wake up, you get a smack round the ear or whatever, doesn't matter, right? You're 42, you're younger, you're sort of the middle era. Do you not see, Marie, that people now don't work together in their relationships?
No, they don't work together. That's why I'm single.
Yeah, but you got
Yeah.
2 children, right?
Yeah, but I brought them up on my own, so it's all on me, you know.
The point I'm trying to get to here is, right, you and your partner, ex-partner, you obviously at one point had an ambition.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, definitely.
Like Northside had. Right. The thing is, the one difference what I see of being married for 38 years this year, right, is we worked. Yes, I was a lying, cheating bastard, not with women or anything like that. I've never been unfaithful in my life, never, right? And I'm proud to admit, I won't lie, the only person I've ever been with is my wife, and I'm not ashamed to admit that. A lot of people say, "Are you fucking you?" I'm not. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that, because at the end of the day, yeah, I've never strayed. I've done some bad things in my life, I won't lie, but I've never strayed, right? The thing is, what I see now, way too much of, and in my children's lives, it's all too easy to walk away. Yeah, Tony, there you go. It's easy to walk away. There you go, mate. What that comment couldn't have been timed better. People just walk away rather than fight it out. You know, just say, "Oh, come on, we got to fight for this. We got to do this. We got this together." I've seen it with my 2 daughters. They just like their partners just like fucked off. And now they moan. Now they moan. Right, classic one. I had it today. My wife told me. My youngest one, Jade, right? Beautiful little granddaughter. I love her to death. Her partner crying now because she's got a nice little place. He's got his place, right? And my little granddaughter's now at at primary school. He wanted this look, right? This little shit, right? You know, if I ever fucking see him, mate, his teeth going down his throat, right? I swear down. Right? He wanted this, that he wanted to have her every Sunday till Tuesday and take her to school. He's now moaning, right? He's now moaning that his company, and he works for British Gas Northside, right? I got him in there. I fucking got him in there, right? Right. But he's not allowed to take my granddaughter in the van, which is quite right. He's not allowed to take passengers that aren't working for the company. That's always been the rules. So now he's got to use his own transport to take her to school. So now he is claiming, right? Oh, well, I don't want to pay so much child support because I've now got to pay for the petrol to take her 5 miles each day to school when I've got her. Fuck off, man. Grow some balls. Right? Grow some fucking balls. You had the child, right? Now be a man and support her. You agreed that you wanted her from every Sunday to Tuesday. Now she's got to go to school. You got to cry about you got to go 5 fucking miles each way. What are you talking about here? What are you talking about? Right? And I'm like, I said to Jade, I swear down, if I ever met that little shit again, I will fucking punch him up. Because at the end of the day, you've got what you wanted. Now you're crying about it. Seriously? And I've had rows of this. I've had rows about this all round the family. It is too easy to walk away nowadays. You've got to fight for what you wanted. Because at the end of the day, failure is not an option. It might go wrong. It might all go fucking wrong. I know it does. It happens in life. And I'm not going to blame anybody for that because things happen, right? But don't try and take the piss. Because at the end of the day, it's not an easy world. But the thing is that North and Marie, you come from North, you're from a more modern generation than me. Respectfully to Marie, more of a middle generation. And people just find it so easy now. You've got to fight for it. Stand together and fight and say, right, it's not going well, but we'll get together and we'll fight for it. Oh no, it's not working. Oh no, it's not working. It's all too stressful. I need to go on benefits now because mental health. I'm tired. I can't help it. I can't work no more. That's the world we live in.
That's the truth, you know. Like, you know, I recently, it's been 10 days of no being at work because of my health condition, but I was going to work full time until, you know, the doctor said, no, you got to stop. Like, it's affecting, you know, it's affecting you, it's affecting everything, so you got to stop. But yeah, I was working 6 months with my condition full time, going to work, take the bus because I don't have a car at the moment. And I'm a manager in retail, so it's hard work, you know. Waking up at 4:40 in the morning, doing 10-hour shift, you understand? So yeah, mental health and that. Wow.
I've had
You're
it.
doing well, man. You're doing well for your kids, man. Big up to you. You're doing well for your kids. Do you know what I mean? I can just imagine, you know, what you got to do for the kids and to put food on the table. That it's not easy. It's not easy as a single parent. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't have any kids because I was always conscious that, you know what I mean, what my mum went through. But the fact that you're there for your kids and stuff, I mean, you know, they're going to be there for you. They're going to know what you go for. I think when you
when you brought up in a single parent family, I feel like you have more empathy, especially if it's your mum. In my experience, anyway, you grow up and you have more empathy, you have more patience, you have more, because it's your mum in it, and that's the sole provider. So big up to you, Marie, and everything that you're doing. I'm sure your kids are gonna appreciate it, and you're gonna see the fruits of your labor when they grow up, and they're gonna want to make you proud. You know what I mean? That was definitely something that made me want to be ambitious in my life and do something with my life.
Oh, thank
The thing
you.
is, mate, you're going through a tough time right now, right? You are. You're not the north side I used to speak to 6 months ago, and I get that. I get it, man. I really get it. Yeah, we've all been shit in our lives. It will come better. That's the thing. It will come better. You're a strong guy. You are a very strong, mentally strong person. Marie, I think you're probably a mentally strong person. That you'll work through it, whatever happens, whatever it takes. And it's not easy. It's not an easy road. You know, I've been through shit in our relationship. We've been through shit. I won't lie to you. We're going through shit right now with cancer and that. It's not easy. It's not nice. But that's what brings some people together, and that's what sends some people apart. But at the end of the day, you know, I think you summed it up, mate, really. In the grass ain't greener. You know, the grass ain't greener, because at the end of the day, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. Right, I've had opportunities in my life when I've been a gas engineer, right, where there's been the options put on a plate, you know, and you know what I mean. There's been the option of, hey, fancy a little bit, you know, here and there. And the thing is, I was always told, this is a true story. I was always told by one of my ex instructors. We were first year apprentices, and I think we had our first 9-week induction course, and this guy said to us, right, sat us all down in the classroom, and we had the old bib and braces. Then back in them days, we used to wear the old bib and braces at college. Yeah, remember them? And he said, right, boys, and we were boys. We were 16. You know what I mean? And he said, there will be occasions where you'll get the lecherous woman who will want to tempt you to do things. And he said, don't do it in the boards time, gas boards time, he meant. Because if you get caught out and she suddenly claims rape, then you're going to get sacked. If you want to do it, he said, do it in your own time and good luck. And I've always remembered that. I've always fucking remembered that. And he said, do it in your own time and good luck. And it's like, fair play. Never happened. Never happened to me anyway. And, but yeah, I mean, it's the thing in life, man. It's a tough world now. It's even worse, if you want my opinion. I'm glad I'm not your age of either of you. I'm glad I'm not.
It's madder in these streets. It's madder in these streets, Jez. But yeah, it's one of those things, Jez. At the end of the day, like, you know, you can't force somebody to fight for something or to want something. I think if somebody wants something, I think it's just right to just give it to them and wish them the best of luck. I think that's the thing.
Did she end it, mate? Did she end it?
Nah. I don't want to say too much online. I don't want to say too much online.
Fair enough, man.
You know what I mean? That's why I've tried to just, I don't want to say too much online, but yeah, she didn't, but yeah, there was an ultimatum. She didn't meet the ultimatum, and I said, I'm not gonna drop my standards, basically. So I laid out my standards. It wasn't met. I said, I'm not lowering that, you know. So it's just one of those things. I wasn't prepared to lower my standards as to what I believe I deserve. So at the end of the day, what I was asking was completely reasonable. But is
Sorry,
what it is.
I shouldn't have asked that. I do apologise. I'm sorry.
No. It's good. It's good. It's good. I mean, like I said, I'm not like there's no bad blood, you know. Like it's just it is. Well, not from my side anyway. Not from my side, but it's just life. Like I said, it's just life, and I think that's why when I speak about what dating these days and stuff like that, I just feel like I don't know. I just don't feel like it's really worth like investing in someone to the level of these days, to the level of a house or buying a property or anything else. Like, I just don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it because that person can be changing and you don't know what's changing inside of them. You know, like even to be envious of what I'm doing online. I mean, you're a team. Why would you be envious? You know, why would you kind of be envious of what your partner's doing? Because if your partner wins, you win. Why would you do that? You know, you won when I was working as a gas engineer to put half the deposit down for the house. You know, so I don't know, man. People just change. It's just part of life. People just some people just change. You know what I mean? And for you don't expect envy and jealousy to grow within the person that is supposed to be the closest to you. You don't expect that.
No.
You don't expect that, especially when you've never given them a reason to even think that of you. You don't expect that. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. It's just you know, like I said, I've said this before on the channel. Like I cheated 5 years ago, and I think if that is part of the equation, you can't forgive someone. I think it's right to let them move on. I don't think it's right to lead someone on and lead someone astray. To say that the person's changed and done everything that you need to do, and then you're still holding a grudge. I don't think you can move on with a grudge. I think you either got to move past it with time, or you got to let them go. You know what I mean? You can't keep holding the past because you can't be forgiven for your mistakes. And then that person can't be forgiven for theirs. If you can't forgive, the best thing to do is move on. And I think that's my only regret, you know, the 5 years, because the only thing you can't give back to someone is time. Anything you can't give back is time, you know. So, you know what I mean. But I changed. Everything was going great, but I think it was just that was one of the reasons. And I just think it's cowardice not to say the truth and just say, listen, I don't forgive you. And I just worked it out, innit? I worked it out that I wasn't forgiven and stuff like that. And I was just like, you know what? What's the point? Do you know what I mean? What's the point? If I've done my bit and changed, then you know what I mean? Well, why am I still? And then it just gets nasty and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It just gets nasty and lies, and stuff like that. It just is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It just is what it is. Like, is what it is. Like I said, I think this is why I big up to everyone that's locked in, man, because this channel has helped me a lot. Do you know what I mean? This channel has helped me a lot to be distracted and stuff, like, even though Arsenal pissed me off, but you can't ask for forgiveness from somebody, but then you don't forgive. You can't lead someone on and then they have to tell you that, you know, you ain't forgiven. You can't be holding grudges, waiting until things are okay for you, and then all of a sudden then you want to leave and stringing someone along. I think all of that kind of behavior is extremely selfish. I think just be honest, innit?
Yeah, you know? Murray, what do you reckon of it? Because it's quite, I mean, I don't want to sit here and make out I'm like fucking judge and jury. That's not me. It's not me. Give me your opinion on. Well, I don't want you to tell me all your personal shit, right? That's not what I'm not.
Yeah, only say what you're like, happy to say.
And obviously, you got 2 children and a broken relationship and whatever. But as a woman, I'm trying to work out. I find it quite fascinating, actually. I've just, you know, North sides as a male, I can relate to it, right? I can relate to what North sides just told me, right? As a woman, do you see it as in a different perspective? from what your experience was?
To be honest with you, I think I had kind of a similar situation than North Side, but I was the North Side in the story. So I was living with someone, and, you know, it was more me doing everything to build the strong, base of the relationship. And it was still, you know, not on the same page, but expecting a lot. So, I've been there. And then I finally had the strength to move on. So it's so much better now because, when you get with people that always,
Have you
they, he
never?
was very controlling. So,
Uh,
he wanted everything, and then,
classic,
yeah.
classic. This is the
So
thing.
I don't think he's a gender woman or this is
No,
worse. I think it's unfortunately the world we live in. I feel like in that relationship I was kind of the leader for some reason, because maybe I was few years older than him. So things were more, I never really knew what I wanted, and he wanted the same thing, but he didn't put the same work as I did. But he was a control freak. So, I couldn't really,
you think he was jealous of you?
yeah, I feel like,
I mean,
yeah, at the time
I've never met you. I've never seen you, right? Yeah. Do you think maybe as he was younger than you, as you said, right? You're probably a good-looking lady. Do you think he was jealous of how other men reacted around you? Because
yeah,
that's that's
yeah, it was, but it was also with my friends, so I couldn't see my friends. It was what, yeah, I couldn't see my friends. Oh, she's bad for you. I'm the best for you. But me, I can go out once a month and do whatever I want.
there you
No,
go.
thank you.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Classic. That's absolute the fucking. I've seen this so many times. I've seen it with people I actually socialise with now, right? And Northside, you just summed it up, man. It's the controlling thing, isn't it? The fact that you're probably. I can only see a snippet of you on your emoji thingy, whatever you want to fucking call it.
I
Right?
follow you on Instagram, Mr. Jess.
The thing is,
You need to follow me back so I can message you privately, is it?
I'm fucking terrible, but have you? I'm fucking terrible at this shit, man. Seriously, I'm bloody hopeless. I'm useless. Right, I really am useless. But the fact of the matter remains, right? I've seen. No, I'm not going to go into it. It's too long. It's fucking boring. and somebody I know, right? And you get a good-looking lady, and I'm not being disrespectful on all sides. When I talked to your lady that one night 2 years ago, beautiful looking lady, beautiful, right? The thing is, some things, right, people try to control, whether it's a man or a woman. And women can be the worse than a man.
Oi,
right?
Preach.
Yeah, there you go. There
Preach.
you go. Yeah.
Because when she said that's what I was thinking. Like, she's reading my mind. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was from the start, Jez. Like, imagine being to get to 10 years. Yeah, I ain't gonna get into specifics, but and then like
for 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
Fucking hell, wow. Well, Jesus Christ, that's almost
Yeah.
yeah, wow.
From the get go was controlling. From the get go, like first it was like, oh, you can do better than me. Like, why is this girl chatting to you? Why is this girl want to talk to you? Why is this like things that wasn't? This isn't like face to face. This ain't behind your back. This is that face to face things that are happening. You know what I mean? Like kicking off because somebody asked me to dance. Like, we're in my culture, like Latin culture, you dance with. I was like, nah. Kicking off at me because you can't put your foot down.
telling me that I can't have friendship. Well, my friendships are bad, and you can't be around this people and that people. And oh, what you doing? Why are you going on a boys' holiday? But then she can go on a girl's holiday, and just everything. Like, why are you in the club? What life ain't about the club? And you know what it is about controlling people? This is the hypocrisy about them. Yeah. As soon as they get in the same situation, so I always had like loads of friends and that. As soon as now she got all the load of friends, all of a sudden you don't hear no talks about life isn't about being in the club. All of a sudden she want to be in the club now all the time. when I had bad friends, yeah, because some of my friends were, you know, some of them were a little bit, you know, they were out here, they were active. When she had a friend, one of them's actually an actual, I'm not going to say the name, I ain't going to expose the friend. And nobody online would know just because I say what she is, because I ain't going to expose anything about the person. But she is actually a prostitute.
Okay.
But that's not bad. That's not bad people to be around, no? But then my friend that isn't a prostitute is a bad guy. I see some hypocrisy here. You know what I mean? When I was doing YouTube, when I came back after cheating, I was just so focused YouTube, like work YouTube to the point where I didn't even have much of like anything. All of a sudden, it's but I'm going out. Like I say, yeah, you can go out if you want. I'm going out. All of a sudden, what? So you're in the club, it's okay. But when I was in the club, it was a double standard. Life ain't about when you're gonna grow up. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like sometimes with those kind of people, it's just like they're very hypocritical when things turn in their favor, when they've got whatever friendship group or they can go out clubbing or this and that. Everything they preach to you, they will do different when it's them. It's a different rule. You know what I mean? And I just think controlling people and people that are very insecure, I wouldn't say I would never excuse what I did, but it pushes you to a point where that person can become unbearable. Now, knowing what I know now, I would just walk away like I did now. Do you know what I mean? Because I could have repeated the same thing. I could have done the same thing and just been, just get with somebody else, whatever, just won't deal with the situation. I think that's me growing from the situation. But insecure people, especially that they'll break up with you and then tell you to move on. You start talking to someone, they'll cut you. If you get back together, they'll say you're cheating. How does that make sense? You've just broken a relationship, but there's no commitment there. How can you hold someone to something if you've broken up with them? You can't call that cheating. Outside the burner bell, everybody in the chat, knows they're probably watching as well. When me and Lee was outside the thing, we're just commenting. Those girls going by, oh, she's pretty. She said that's cheating. How is it cheating to say that girl's pretty? I've not approached, I've not spoken, I've not went up and tried to get the number. Makes insecurity.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But the insecurity was there before I did what I did for 6 years. Do you know what I mean? It was always insecure about the attention I get, and that's the problem. And now that she's blowing up and everything, now she's getting attention. Now all of a sudden it's, you know. But that's the thing. Some people can't be around people that get attention. That's just some friends get envious and some partners get envious, and they have a picture that you're just getting all this attention. That's not what it is. You know what I mean? But they can't. They can't deal with somebody that gets attention. Like, and I don't even think I get that much time. I got friends that get way more attention than me. Like, it's not like that. But just always insecure. So, you know, it is what it is. That's something that you just that person.
Yeah, I get that. I mean,
I can't be with a beautiful woman and then blame her if she like men. I can only blame her for her actions. I can't blame her for, you know, having friends or being, you know, people wanting to talk to that woman. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then you want to control that person and stop them from doing anything. Don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense. You can't treat someone like they're a dog. Don't go here, don't go there. If you go there, I'm kicking off. If this isn't, that's not the way to treat someone.
It's the old saying, mate. A leopard don't change his spots. You are what you are.
Is what it is.
And that's very much how I was, you know. I mean, yeah, we went. I'm not going to lie to you. We nearly split up. several times because I've been a complete and I'll see you next Tuesday. And I'll admit it. I'll sit here right now as a elder statesman, right? And look back now, I think, Jez, you were complete and I'll see you next Tuesday. You really were. Right? You know, you were young people growing up, nothing. You had nothing. Right? And all right, made amends for it now because it's a different world. But the fact is that back then, mate, I was shit. I was a shitbag. I was a lying bastard. Never cheated, but I would lie and do anything to get to a football match, you know, because I had to go with my mates and everything. And anyway, that's but yeah, Marie. I mean, it's a rough world, isn't it? I mean, I think I've never experienced that. What Northside's just said, I've never experienced it. I think it's a different time, different era. I've never been a control freak. I don't believe I have. To be fair, I wish, and I'm glad. I hope I haven't, because I wouldn't want that. I've always tried to say to my wife, you know, that you do what you want to do, you know. And I think now life is different. We're older and we've got time on our hands. She still works. I've told her, why do you work? Why do you work? You don't need to work. But she enjoys it. She likes it. She enjoys working with her friends. She only works three nights a week now. She likes working night shifts. That's her thing. And fair enough. And I said, you don't need to bother anymore. But she said, I enjoy it. And I said, okay, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Good luck. Fair enough. And she moans at me. Well, she says to me, why don't you do more? I said, why should I? What do I want to do? I've done my time, you know. I don't need to work anymore. Right, we've made our money. We're all right. We're okay. Right. What the fuck do I want to work for? Marie, I mean, for you, I mean, I maybe this is a bit of a male viewpoint, and I'm probably wrong in saying this, but do you think now the world has changed, that women have got more power in what they can do? I mean, I don't know whatever made the decision in your relationship, but do you think, you know, personally, this is my view, being a male chauvinist, which I'm not actually, I'm not really not. Do you think women have got more power now?
Yes, for sure. But maybe they don't use it the right way. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get you. I think it's right, actually. I think there's been the world's changed massively, isn't it? It's huge. And I think for the better, really, because there are a lot of women out there that are absolute fucking idiots. I won't lie. But I think the male, I don't know how to say this really, I think the male part of controlling is now gone. Yeah, I know you get people in controlling relationships and it's wrong and everything like that. But the fact is, women have got far more, but not in all parts of the world, of course, we know that. Let's put that right. Yeah. But the thing is, women now have a lot more credibility, I think is the right word, for what they do. And they get the right respect for it. So I ain't got a problem with it myself, to be honest. No, I don't think Marie agrees with that.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Northside. I'm sorry.
No. I was asking your opinion. I think, you know.
No, it's tough, is it? I just think like, you know, people don't use like everyone get, stools in their hand. You got to use it rightly, at the end of the day. I just think, yeah, of course, us women, we have to keep our place, you know. It's normal to look after your man, you know. But
That's the see that's the answer I was looking for. Just because you're married, right? You're in a marriage or in a strong relationship, right? Why should you have to look up to your man? You're your own person. You've got a life. You grew up, right? Whatever. You might have had a great career, started in a great career, right? So why should the fucking hell should you look up to a man? I mean, Lee knows my opinion on this. He fucking knows, right? I don't agree with him, right? He comes out with this one that, like, you know, he's the king and the woman's the queen and he's the boss. No, fuck off. No, that ain't right. Right?
Lee is too much on that.
No, I've told him you're wrong. Right? And he won't mind me saying this, right? If he watches this on playback, he'll know what I'm saying. I don't agree with that. We're all equal, right?
No, of course, Jez, but you know, everyone need to be feeling valued, you know, that's normal.
But everybody should be valued at the end of the day. Right? The fact, whatever you are, whoever you are in your life or career, whatever. Now, let's be honest. I've always said this. North side, you'll fucking laugh at this one, right? Women are far better than men anyway, right? They can have babies, we can't. We can make them, but we can't give birth to them. So who's the better one?
I don't know about that one.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, but I've been through 3 childbirths, not physically myself. I wish I had. Got to be a billionaire. But when you see a woman giving birth, right, and you think, "Fuck me, I'm glad that ain't me," and you have to respect that and think, well, I can make it, but I wouldn't want to give it. You know what I mean?
I just think we excel at different things. Like, we just excel at different things. I think there are things that women are better than men, and I think there's things that men are better than women, and I think that's why we're supposed to complement each other. That's what I think. I feel like there's things that men do that women seek because they know that we're stronger in that area, and things that we seek in them that they're stronger than us. So I feel like, for me, equal doesn't mean the same. We're equal, obviously, as people, obviously, but we're not the same. And I think when women try to act like a man or a man tries to act like a woman, we're not the same, innit? So that's just my opinion. Obviously, like, it's just my opinion. I know you got way more experience. I know you've been
I
married.
do agree with you a little bit there, because I was thinking back on this. Yeah. When I think back now, when you see these fucking idiots, non-binary fucking idiots on YouTube, you know what I mean? There was a classic one a couple of 3 weeks ago. Some blonde bird. No, it wasn't blonde. She was pink-haired here, shaven there, right? Making out. She had no sexuality, right? And this bloke on YouTube said, "Well, have you got a cock or a vagina?" And she went, "What's that got to do with it?" He said, "Well, you're one or the other." You know what I mean? I mean, what we saying here? There is no such thing as non-binary. You're either a woman or you're a bloke. That's if you're into. I'm not religious. I'll say that right now. I'm not religious, but that's how God made you. You're one or the other. So, fucking hell. How can people be like that? Seriously? Yeah, G Money. Yeah, she's watching some sus stuff on YouTube. Yeah. Not really. No, I don't. But hey, it's what pops up, mate. Because there's some seriously suspect people out there. But I'm not going to get into that. Because I could rant for hours on this one. And I've got very strict views on this sort of shit. And I'm not going to do a null size channel. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know, Marie. I don't know if you feel the same. I just feel like I just feel like sometimes too many options make people make silly decisions. You know what I mean? And I think these days there's just too many. Sometimes it's just too much option, too much to sometimes think about, and then people lose track of what they want. But I think life is very unforgiving. I think that's the bit of a sad bit about life. I think life is very, very unforgiving because you just can't go back in time. And when you reach a certain age, you just value your time more. And I'm 33, and I now look. I promised myself. I think that's what also helped me to be like, nah, I'm not. I'm not accepting certain things because when I came into my 30s, I was like, do you know what? My 20s, I could have spent that better. I think I looked at my 20s and said, you know what? I could have spent that better. Like, in terms of career, I did well, but I could have looked at something, another side hustle. I could have not done so much partying and could have done more with my money, even though I haven't done too bad. I feel like there was areas in my life that I could have done better. So now that I'm in my 30s, I'm like, there is no way I'm gonna tolerate any disrespect at all. I never tolerated disrespect, but there's no way in hell I'm gonna tolerate disrespect. And I feel like I just felt like nah. Like the things where I felt like I could have improved in my 20s, I'm gonna do in my 30s. And I don't think 33 is old, but at the same time, I'm not at an age where people can go, well, he's young, if I do something stupid, look at me, well, he's young, he doesn't know any better, so I just feel like life is very unforgiving. My mum continued to be in love with my dad, and she wasted a lot of time. And I know that she looks back on that thinking, why did I spend so much time with somebody that didn't value me back? And I saw myself in the same situation. I said, I'm not going to make that mistake. I'm not going to be where I'm not wanted and where I'm not respected. I'm not doing that, So that's why I just think that people just need to focus on themselves, get your life in order, make yourself completely independent of somebody else. Because these days, like I said, Jez, and like you said, actually, people won't fight it out. I'm to be honest, she did try and fight it out on several occasions, but in other instances, I ain't saying she just gave up straight away, but in this instance, it started to get silly. But yeah, if someone can't match you, it wasn't really finances because she always pulled her weight financially. I will never knock her for that. But I just feel like it has to be matched as well in terms of mental as well. I think it's a big thing that you need to clock in a person, no matter a woman or man, the traumas that they go through. Because I'm telling you that shit, if that's not resolved, that shit's going to spark up in your situation. And sometimes you get judged on things that got nothing to do with you. I was treated controlling because her ex cheated on her. That's got nothing to do with me. Or her ex messing her for money. I'm not going to get into the specifics, but messing her for money. And then I get certain treatment based on that. It's got nothing to do with me. I never did that. So people start treating you away because of certain things they've not lived past, or some people have gone through certain situations financially that are so bad that then they try to run away from that. And some people can become materialistic. It sits dormant in them. And they never want to feel broke like that, like they did before. All these things are traumas. All these things are traumas, and that shit will surface in your relationship if you don't resolve that. Some people were never popular. Like these things, some things like we'll look at it and think, why does that even bother you? But some people were never popular, never had friends. Then they get a couple of friends, and all of a sudden it's like they start changing into another person. It's like they're reliving their youth or like their childhood. And like they're trying to run away from that, the negative of their childhood, and they're trying to relive that. And that's what I think was going on as well, or a parent that, some people, unfortunate, it's really sad when it's a woman, but some people got parents that are very abusive. and then they got low self-esteem. They feel like they're not good enough, and then they bring that into the relationship, and then it's a nightmare for you. Like, honestly, you got to vet people these days, because you never know. Like, but then again, if that person's not honest about it, then how do you know? How do you know that those are things that went on? Because that's what I found out loads of things. I'm like, now it's making sense, certain things. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
I'm just glad I'm not your age or younger. I really do. And you know, the wife and I had a conversation last week, I think it was, and we fear for our grandchildren growing up. You know, my beautiful little granddaughter, she's 5, she's 6 in December. I fear for her in this world, because I think the problem is, Marie and Northside, is a lot of people now. Everything is based on material things. Oh, I've got to have this house. Oh, I've got to have this car. Oh, I've got to have this wash machine. Oh, I've got to have this. I've got to have that. No, it's about the person you're with, and you should love and cherish. But I think that's I'm older, and that's the way I was brought up. And you know, material things are great, but you can get rid of them and you can get another one. When you've got the one you really want, the one thing in the world you really love and cherish, you can't replace it. And I think that's the point. Because, yeah, we can all go out and buy big cars. We can all go out and buy big houses. We can all go out and do this and do that and buy the best clothes and the best shoes and have a great life and go out to the best restaurants, drink the best wines, blah, blah, blah. But it comes a point in time in your life where you're going to end up one lonely bastard. And I know people in that position. They've got more money than me. Very, 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 very wealthy people. And they've got fuck all, really, because all they've got is a beautiful house, beautiful car. They can do whatever they want to do every day. They've got fuck all. And that's sad, really. Because they're just going to die a very sad and lonely person. You know what I mean? Whereas I've done all right in my life. I've got a lovely house. Yeah. And I'm happy. Got a beautiful wife, in my opinion. I love her to bits. And some days, not all days, some days she likes me. You know, and we get along. But at the end of the day, that's more important, isn't it?
That's what
in my
it is.
opinion.
That's what
Marie,
it
what
is.
do you think?
No, you're right, Jess. I'm glad you tell us all those things, because sometimes we forget, Before I was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, very materialistic. Every couple of years, brand new car, very nice cars, just focusing on that. I don't know what was it. And then now I've realized, that it's not everything. That I'm happier now with all those things. Of course, I like my stuff because I work hard, but you know what I mean? It's not everything.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I fear for the new generations. I really do, because everything's now. It's got to be now. It's got to be now. It's got to be now. And I remember getting taught a lesson once by my grandfather, right? They were lovely, beautiful people. Didn't have big money, like most people back then didn't. And he said to me, Jez, the one thing in life, always remember, your friends and your family are the most important. Don't go for the golden things of what you think is going to be coming tomorrow, because they won't be there, and you'll always have your friends who will be there. I always remember that. Anyway,
that's what it is, man. Listen, we're gonna wrap up. Big up Jez. Big up Marie. You know what I mean? Big up to the both of you and your time. You know what I'm saying? Big up for jumping on. Jez's channel is linked in the title of the show. Jez, it's Arsenal. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. Marie, have you got a channel?
No, I don't. But thank you so much for the time as well. I'm very, very grateful I could jump on your channel as well. And met Mr. Jace, speak to Mr. Jace is a great honor. Thank you so much.
No worries. It's always good. It's always good to talk. Always good to talk.
Hopefully tomorrow is going to be a good game.
Well, we're going to see. That's the day, isn't it? We're going to see. We're going to see. But yeah. But it's an honour to have spoken to you. Northside, always a pleasure, my friend.
Big up, bro.
Absolute legend you are. And good luck, man. And when you go to Spain, yeah, brilliant. Good luck, my friend.
Nah, big up, Jez, man. Every single time. Big up Marie as well. Big up to the whole
Big
chat.
up.
And we're going to redirect to I Show Speed, Northside Raid on the way in. Even if you don't stay there, spam the whole chat, Northside Raid, and we are out. Love.
Take care.